Get the volume for me. WrestleMania 30 has concluded. And we're getting ready to talk all about it right here on youtube.com/JoeCroninShow with all you guys next. Right here. Let's do this. Call the show. Let's do it. The Undertaker's streak has come to an end. After all these years, he did lose to Brock Lesnar. One of the most shocking things that I've ever seen. This is something else, man. Daniel Bryan is the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. We're going to get wild. We're going to get naked. We're going to get lambasted right here live on youtube.com/JoeCroninShow tonight with your calls. My buddy Chris Tosevich and co-host will be joining me in just a second as we get this thing popping underway. We roll our own red carpet out for this. All right, so my God, man, what happened tonight? There are so many things that I want to talk about, that I want to touch on as far as WrestleMania goes. I, of course, want to hear from all you guys and what you think. You know, I do want to get into that. One of the most shocking, but before I do, let me just kind of just spray myself all over the place, my guts, my feelings. I want to go back to the beginning of WrestleMania and talk about all that stuff and get into it and break it down correctly, and I will do that in just a second. But first, I would like to introduce to you Nostradamus himself, Chris Tosevich.
Hello.
So right now, you picked the Undertaker to lose.
I certainly did, and I did it 16 hours ago.
You did it 16 hours ago. I want to know what type of PCP you take, or where you're getting these, where the sources come from.
Late last night, I was thinking, all right, if the streak's ever going to end, is it going to end with a lot of build-up? Is it going to end? And I kept thinking back to what we kept saying. Brock Lesnar needs to get some offense. Why isn't Brock Lesnar getting any offense?
Yep.
Because they wanted it to look like this was a lock. This was just any other streak match. The match itself was lackluster, and I think that was on purpose. Because if it was big and important, like him versus Shawn Michaels or him versus Triple H, and then the streak ended, people wouldn't have been as shocked. They would have been like, well, it was a hard-fought battle, so I can see why Brock won. No. Boring match. Yawn. F5. Undertaker's gonna kick out, just like every year. Oh, F5 number 2. Yawn. And then F5 number 3. Here we go. And then number 3 comes down for the pin. And everyone fucking freaks out because it was so boring. There was no build-up. Undertaker had the upper hand the entire time. This is WrestleMania 30, though. Everyone has to remember, this is a monumental WrestleMania. All Undertaker's friends are in the back, everyone he came up with, everyone's watching. This is the time, if the streak was going to end the streak. The only other option is to keep it alive forever, and I didn't think that was going to happen. So that's what went through my head.
You did a damn good job predicting that, I gotta say, man. Guys, everybody, welcome to youtube.com/JoeCroninshow. Welcome to the show. If you're here right now, before we get into Undertaker losing, before we get into Daniel Bryan and that 3-man spot that did on the tables, which I thought was pretty damn cool, before we get into John Cena and Wyatt, before we get into everything that is WrestleMania 30, what you need to do, my friend, is you need to go ahead and click that like button and stick that thumb way up my ass. You got to do it right now if you're watching us on youtube.com/JoeCroninshow, live on Ustream, and of course podcast radio and on iTunes as well. Let me tell you something. Let's get right into this. Let's move away from the obvious Undertaker stuff, and let's try to start from the beginning and break this thing down real quick before we take your phone calls. We are going to be taking your phone calls at 339-226-6610 in just a few minutes, and we're going to be reading your comments as best we can, and you can tweet my Twitter at Joe Cronin Show. Most importantly, if this is your first time here, welcome to the show. We've been doing this for 6 months. We've been kicking some ass. We've had guys on here like Diamond Dallas Page. We've had Conan. We got some more people coming up. I'm going to talk to Edge pretty soon. Not tonight, unfortunately. And Jaron's going to be calling in, who's actually at WrestleMania, and we're going to get Jaron's opinion on what happened tonight. Jaron is leaving WrestleMania now. Most importantly, subscribe. Click that subscribe button and be a part of us, be a part of our show as we listen to you, the WWE fans. and what you have to say. Before we start the review, I will bring on Jaron in just a minute. The opening, I thought you were going to have a conniption when Stone Cold Steve Austin came out, The Rock came out, and Hulk Hogan came out. And by the way, this is WrestleMania, so let's crack open a beer. Because I know how much you did not want Hulk Hogan to take up too much time at WrestleMania, right? And what happened? They sucked up like 20-something minutes. I thought you were at home punching walls.
I would have if Hogan didn't mess up so bad and Austin didn't call him out on it. The Rock didn't call him out on it. And you know what? I have to admit, I talk a lot of shit about the guy, but The Rock fucking killed it tonight. The Rock was on fire. That promo really got me pumped for WrestleMania. He was the host of Mania. Hogan just came out to screw up the name of the arena, as far as I'm concerned.
You know what? That was an unbelievably awesome accidental moment. That made things hilarious. And you're right, it did. It propelled the whole thing. It made it more tangible, more fun. And before we continue on, let's just bring Jaron in. Hopefully we can get a hold of him now. Jaron, you were in the Silverdome tonight. You were in the Superdome tonight for WrestleMania. Dude, what happened? What happened? What was the biggest thing that happened? Was it the Taker? Was it the end? What happened?
It was obviously Undertaker. It wasn't. I sat there. Literally, my body was like, my body for about 10 whole minutes.
I actually jumped up and started shaking and kind of running around like a psychopath because I
shouted yes at the top of my lungs and put my fist in the air because I called it.
Listen, right now I'm in shock and I'm a little bit disturbed at this whole thing, but I got to tell you, that's awesome. That's what the WWE does. And can I say one thing? Normally, The Undertaker steals the show, and then the main event suffers because of it. But tonight, the whole match was kind of just boring and luggy, and you know what I mean? It was heavy, and it didn't have a whole lot.
It lulled you into a false sense of security.
It did.
That's what it did.
Lulled you into a false sense of security, and then The Undertaker loses, and your body, I have pictures of some of the people tonight. I'm going to put them up right now so you all can see them. You all can see them. What am I, in Louisiana? So here they are. These are the looks. These are the faces of the people. Look at this. The best is the black guy who's just like, there was a guy, I don't know if you guys saw all the looks, but
I saw it, yeah.
The people's faces in the crowd was my face a second before that. Indescribable to get those looks on so many different faces tonight by the WWE. That's a damn good job by them, I gotta say. And by The Undertaker, who apparently has said, figured this is it. And so he, somehow the Undertaker actually managed to still steal. My point is that he still stole the pay-per-view a little bit. With him losing, even with that match, still somehow resonated through the rest of the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? Will that ever be done again? I don't know. And the answer is no. Guys, tweet this all over the place if you're listening to us and click the like button. Let's get up to 69 likes real early so I can do something nasty for all you ladies out there. And for all you guys out there who might be, into guys as well, I got a little something for you guys coming up in a few. Anyway, what else, Jaron? What else did we not see? What did your eyes see at WrestleMania that we maybe didn't see on the TV and the network? Which I'm going to get into the network, and I want to ask everybody how they felt about the network tonight.
All right. Well, can I break down the entire pay-per-view?
Try to do it quick, though. Yeah.
All right. Stone Cold Steve Austin and everyone came out, and I literally almost pissed my pants. Everything you saw on the network, I'm guessing you saw it.
We saw everything. Yeah.
What I saw, I guess you guys saw. I don't really think that there was anything left out, but because at the end, just at the end, Justin Roberts was like, "Oh, we hope you had a great time,"
right?
Like he did last year. So it was really the same thing that you guys saw on the network, but the atmosphere was just so much more. I'm still shaking about the Undertaker.
Right. I'm shaking at home, so.
Okay, so when the Undertaker, because the Undertaker, it really wasn't that good of a match. It really wasn't
it wasn't. It wasn't.
It really wasn't his most exciting match at WrestleMania. But like Chris said, it was perfect. Chris texted me, he said it was perfect, and I thought about it, and I was like, he's right, because it wasn't obvious. Everyone was expecting there to be this huge, entire big match. The thing with the caskets was amazing. The Brock Lesnar's pyro was excellent.
Right.
But then the match was very slow, But then, and then all of a sudden there was the third F5, and it was one Everyone was just like, okay, there's no way. But it was like one, two, the third hand hit the floor. Everyone just went dead silent for like
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
And then it was like gasps and boos.
And I'll
Like,
tell you what, now it was perfect. Now, I got to tell you, people are really angry on all over the place. Let me. We're gonna start taking some calls in just a second. I promise. Everybody calling. We're gonna be taking a call in just a second. In fact, let's take a call. Should we just do it? Let's let people vent. We will be your venting table tonight. Any of you fans who are angry about the Undertaker, angry about the pay-per-view, we're gonna let you vent right now. Go ahead and call the show. I'll take the calls. How about that? I'm doing it right now. 574. What's up?
What's up?
What's up, man? What'd you think about WrestleMania 30?
I didn't like it because Undertaker lost.
So you're mad that he's gone now forever, or you didn't like the match, or you just didn't like that he lost?
Yeah, I just didn't like the match. I think this WrestleMania was the worst WrestleMania that there was.
The worst WrestleMania ever, really. I disagree with it. I got to tell you. I mean, I'm a huge Taker fan. I'm 30 years old almost. I've been watching The Undertaker since I was a little kid. And part of me, I got to say, while I was absolutely disturbed and my jaw did hit the ground, part of me is smiling because I know what that walk means to The Undertaker to go to the back of the locker room. When you're a wrestler in the WWE, when you're a wrestler, a professional wrestler, your job, when you come in, you lose. When you leave, you lose. You lose your last match, and you go out like that, proud. And The Undertaker did that. And so part of me, while I am a little bit upset, and I was shaken, and I was shocked out of my mind, a little bit of me is smiling for The Undertaker. So, 203, you're on. What's up? The 203, you're on the youtube.com/JoeCroninShow and JoeCroninshow.com on RageNet Radio. Nobody there. All right, let's take another one. My good buddy from the East Coast. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Hey, what do you think, man? What was up with this WrestleMania? Did you watch it on the network, or how'd you watch WrestleMania 30?
Oh, I paid for it.
You know something?
I paid.
I was
paid
watching
for
it,
and every fucking penny was worth spending.
You know something? I agree. I actually agree, man. I think it was pretty damn good this year. I think it was pretty good. There was a lot of WrestleMania 10 reflections here. Bret Hart coming out wrestling his brother Owen, then having the bad leg going into the final match for the WWE title against Yokozuna. Same type of deal with Daniel Bryan today. It felt like we were watching, I was watching Star Trek Nemesis try to do Wrath of Khan again. But it was very interesting in that matter of fact. So what was your favorite thing about WrestleMania tonight?
My favorite thing, I think I liked everything, man.
Everything.
It was awesome.
I mean, I don't know.
I got to mention the Undertaker thing, though, because I think the decision was made by the Undertaker.
Oh yeah.
About half. I don't think the decision for him to lose was ever made until the match.
I completely disagree with that.
No.
I think that it was obvious that he couldn't handle that match. It was obvious.
I think that's kind of what they were going for, to be honest. Like, hey, look, the Undertaker's taking some shots here.
They were aiming at, like, how can we end the streak in the most shocking way possible, and they did that.
Exactly.
Yeah, but by Brock Lesnar of all people.
That's the thing that, like,
well, number one, Brock Lesnar is a legitimate badass. Like in real life, in the ring, outside the ring, anywhere you want to put him, in the NFL, in the UFC, he is a legitimate badass. Number one. Number two.
Yeah, but he's fucking old. He got injured last year. I don't think they really knew how he would actually come out and wrestle tonight.
The Undertaker.
And I think it was up to the Undertaker whether he wanted to end the streak or continue it.
I can tell you this much: Vince McMahon's not gonna let someone decide mid-match how a WrestleMania match is gonna go. That stuff is written and set in stone before they enter the ring.
Yeah, I don't.
That's bullshit when it comes to the Undertaker.
I don't think so. Undertaker's got a lot of pull backstage, but when it comes down to WrestleMania, which is Vince's baby, he's not going to go out there and say, Taker, do what you feel is right. He's going to say, this is how it's going to go. Maybe before the match, Taker has some pull and says, I want to lose this one, and Vince says, okay.
Right.
But there's no way Vince was like, call it in the ring. I completely disagree with that.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe for a Raw or a SmackDown, but not for Mania.
No, I honest to God fucking believe that Undertaker felt this was enough.
There were rumors last year that Brock was going to beat the streak. So, I mean, this has been a long time coming. This isn't something new.
yeah. Many people actually started mentioning it more and more. And I think people were starting to get convinced that CM Punk was going to show up tonight for some reason.
I kind of was hoping against hope.
Yeah.
There were rumors because AJ Lee got her hotel room got moved to the executive area, and she's engaged to CM Punk now.
Right. All right, man. Well, hey, thanks for calling.
What was up with Daniel Bryan?
I personally give WrestleMania tonight a 9.
Yeah, I'm close with that. He gave it a 9. Well, we're going to take a call from the 978 now, too. Rolling on. He gave it a 9. 978, what did you think about WrestleMania?
Oh, it was awesome, yeah.
What was your favorite part?
When Randy Orton fell on top of the little TV.
Dude, I thought he was going to be hurt.
Oh, my God.
He did not. That was so bad. I thought, I was worried, to be honest.
Me too.
Like about spinal injury, fluid, all that type of stuff ran through my mind because he put all he could into that RKO to land on his back, and you don't expect a freaking TV to be under you like that. He didn't expect that.
Yeah,
and then afterwards, right after...
I thought he was her. I didn't know. I thought it was Daniel Bryan.
Right, exactly. And you know what something
afterwards, when he rolled off the monitor, he looked at it and you could tell he was like, "That's the fucking thing I landed on."
He did. He looked. He was like, "What killed me? Oh, that's what killed me." It was funny because the doctors actually started to kind of try to pay a little attention to him because they were clearly there to pretend with Bryan that he was hurt, and they actually sort of kind of had to look at Orton like for real, like, "Hey, what's the deal here?" Man. What a WrestleMania. So the opening, let's go right from the top to the bottom here, the bottom to the top, whichever way you want to look at it. The Shield was like a real quick match. We didn't get the Shield that we really deserved or should have wanted. They just kind of came out. On the other hand, though, they looked badass and strong because they just came and cleaned house and we're the Shield, bitch, and that's it.
Two things about that. Number one, it was a squash match, which is kind of weird. Number two, it might be because there were reports that Billy Gunn was coughing up blood after the match.
Oh, who was coughing up blood?
Billy Gunn.
Billy Gunn was coughing up blood.
So he might have gotten injured in the match, and they might have called it to end it early, which is weird because he took a power bomb after that. So I don't know if it was the power bomb itself or if they ended the match early because he was obviously hurt and then ended up coughing up blood after that.
Oh, God. I hope he just bit his lip or bit his cheek. I mean, I've seen people bleed pretty bad from that type of stuff. I hope it's nothing else.
They said that they checked his vitals and everything, and he's stable and everything seems okay, but that's something he has to look at.
Well, yeah, WWE reports that Billy Gunn suffered an injury after the loss to the Shield at WrestleMania.
It wasn't really like a built-up match, though. It was like a 2-week thing.
I mean, it may have ended the way it was supposed to, but I'm looking at it right now. WWE website reporting that Billy Gunn suffered a hematitis after the triple powerbomb that he and Road Dogg took from the Shield at WrestleMania. Billy sustained a powerbomb maneuver. After the maneuver, he started to develop hematitis, which is the medical term for coughing up blood. We brought and evaluated him immediately, checked his oxygen, his blood pressure. Everything was stable. We got some x-rays of his chest, which did not show any evidence of collapsed lung. So our diagnosis right now is that he's most likely ruptured a small blood vessel that caused bleeding to the airway and subsequently coughing up blood. Wow. Oh my God, that's scary. I mean, we're worried about Orton, you know?
That powerbomb is badass, I guess.
I guess that powerbomb is badass, right? The badass took it.
Before we
terrible.
Just like go on for a second, can I just like mention 2 things that are kind of unrelated to the outcome of everything?
Right.
Daniel Bryan brought his wife and kid into the ring. Am I correct on that?
Well, his wife is Brie Bella, so no.
Oh yeah. Well, who the hell did he bring into the ring?
I don't know who they were. His sister and her kid maybe or something.
Yeah.
I wish that Michael Cole or somebody would have clarified that for us or just given a little mention. Maybe he himself didn't know that was going to happen.
Right.
And didn't
I
know.
swear, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then, okay, this is going to probably break your hearts, or maybe not. While the Undertaker and Brock Lesnar match was going on, I think you're going to know like where I'm going with this story after like I say the sentence.
Okay.
Some kid said to his mom, "Mom, I really have to go to the bathroom." So like he really had to go. He was like, "I don't want to miss it, but I really have to go." He's like a 5-year-old kid. So his mom brings him to the bathroom, and Undertaker loses. So
Oh,
he
no.
comes back, and he's like, "Wait, what happened?" He was like asking everybody what happened. I felt so bad.
Oh, wow,
He
that's
was
terrible.
Like, what? No.
Oh,
We
yeah.
were like, the streak is over, kid.
The streak is over, Bobby. Let me tell you something, too, Bobby. I've been living it 30 years. You're only 5. You don't care. But let me tell you something else. I forget what I was going to say, man. CM Punk. People have been texting me about CM Punk on Twitter. Where's CM Punk? What's he doing? Blah, 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 blah. CM Punk is not going to TNA right now. His contract expires in July, and he also has a no-wrestle 90-day after the contract expires, which I guess would...
clause.
Yeah, so he's got a 90-day. He can't show up on TV for TNA. I don't know if the no-wrestle clause includes he can't wrestle or if he just can't make a TV appearance. I think it's TV appearance.
WWE has a working relationship with Ring of Honor, so that's a small possibility, but small.
Right. And, I mean, it's just not going to happen, folks. If he's going to do anything, he'll be on WWE TV, and that's it. So let's have a beer. So right now, for all you guys out there who watch the show, I know a lot of you girls, are loving Joe Cronin. No, no, they're not. But, I know that they are, but a lot of guys feel left out. You know what I mean? They're like, Joe, we're into you. And so right now, I got something for you. Get your screen captures ready, guys. Get your screen captures ready on your mobile device. Because here it comes.
I'm scared.
Enjoy it. And let me tell you something, Paul Levesque. Let me tell you something, Triple H. If you think that I forgot about WrestleMania 31 with me and you got another goddamn thing coming, Paul Levesque. If you want to step into the ring with Joe Cronin, if you want to make my day, my friend, go ahead. Because like I said, I went to wrestling school. I was taught by the same guy who taught you. And like I told you a million times, Paul Levesque, Triple H, The Game, the last thing that Walter told me before I left that school, I asked him what his biggest disappointment in the wrestling business was, and he said it was training your sorry ass. So if you want to step into the ring with me, I'll beat your ass, just like Daniel Bryan did tonight at WrestleMania, and you'll be 0-2 in a row, bitch. Anyway, moving back to the review. I feel bad for the Divas. They had to break up the Undertaker losing and the streak being over, which is a moment I don't think... The moment that I felt when the Undertaker, when that 3 count hit, I know this is crazy to compare it to this, but the closest, and I only felt this way for maybe 30 seconds, maybe a minute or two, I don't know, wasn't long, is the feeling when somebody dies or when you realize something is over that you love. And I'm telling you, that's what I felt. It's the feeling of the girl you love is leaving you and you realize it's real. It's the feeling that daddy's not coming home, son, which I experienced at the age of 8. It literally felt like that. And I know there's people probably making fun of that, and I sound ridiculous, but I'm telling you, man, for a few seconds, that's what I felt. Just like when your favorite guy wins or when something amazing happens, you cheer and you're happy, and it's almost like sex or something. It's the same thing in the other direction. There you go.
Can I give you my experience, because I was like sitting there around like the 80,000 people who was experiencing the same thing I was feeling.
Right. We saw some of their faces. People were just devastated.
It literally the 3 hit the mat. Everyone just was like literally everyone's like ghosts like came out of their bodies and like went back in. Every single person in that arena.
Exactly.
And then so And then afterwards, like, it was just the women and children were like, oh, and then the men were booing. So, and then everyone was just like in shock. So then the Divas match, no one cared.
Oh yeah.
Like, the Divas match should have been the second match of the night, and in what should have taken its place was the Battle Royal, because Cesaro lifted up the Big Show, and that was freaking amazing. So if they would have done that after the Undertaker's match, it kind of would have took their minds off it for about 5 minutes, and then the main event would have been good. But
Well, I think they wanted people in a bad mood leading up to the main event, because that way they could have. I mean, AJ's a heel, so AJ wins. Undertaker loses. Everyone's like, "Oh, this is shit. Come on."
But keep in mind though, up until that point, no heels had won, and it was looking like, man, someone's gonna go down. Either Undertaker or the main event, someone's got to go down, unless this is going to be a babyface mania.
Yeah. Speaking of which, someone had a giant sign in the crowd that was just a baby's face, and it took me a couple seconds to get it. And I was like, "Oh, that's awesome."
That's fucking creepy. And I'm going to talk about Bray Wyatt and C in a minute, but 856, let's move along to this. You're on. It's youtube.com/JoeCroninshow, sponsored tonight by Smirnoff Vodka. What's going on, man?
What's up, Joe? It's Patrick.
Patrick, what's up, dude?
9.0 for WrestleMania tonight, man. Great pay-per-view.
You know something? But when the Undertaker match was in the middle of it, I was thinking, man, this WrestleMania is not going to be that good. This is not good. And all of a sudden, it completely flipped around, and I want to watch. I can't wait to watch it again to see it all over again.
Yeah, I know. And I had a whole bunch of people over for a party and all that stuff, and my 5-year-old son was still up and watching and all that and everything, and he has school tomorrow. But when Taker lost, the whole house got quiet.
Oh yeah, oh man, yeah. Everyone must have been palling around and just like in shock, looking at the TV. I know we were here.
It was funny because my son was watching, and I explained to him the whole streak thing. And after he lost, the whole house got silent. And the next thing you hear out of my son's mouth was, "Well, that sucked."
Leah was angry, it's so funny because she was mad. Like I was kind of like, I get it, you know what I mean? I accepted it and I got it. I sat there silent kind of for a few minutes, just staring at the TV and just said, "Can't believe this! Oh my god!" I was rocking, but Leah was just infuriated that they gave it to Brock Lesnar.
Yeah,
but I think it's less about giving it to someone as it is about the Undertaker. It had a great career and it was over, and that's what it was.
Yeah, I thought. I mean, I think that's what it is. I think, for all those guys in the chat room on YouTube were saying, "Oh, this is a Triple H decision," and Triple H wanted to make him lose. Guys, that was Taker's call.
No, yeah, it was Taker's call.
Yeah, it was Taker's call. You could just tell he's ready to retire.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you could tell in the match, and he made it look that way, and that was it. There you go. It was it. You know what I mean? He started to go down, and he knows. You know what I mean? The match last year with Punk wasn't as good as the Triple H and Shawn Michaels stuff, and this, of course, wasn't as good as that, but it's okay because he was done, and then he went out with a bang. I mean, with a bang. He made a huge impact, losing, believe it or not.
Most people like to end their careers with a plane crash or a shipwreck, and Undertaker ended his career like an old man getting into a warm bath.
Right.
Yeah, that was. I mean, all in all, I thought the whole weekend was great. The Hall of Fame stuff last night was great. Too bad, they had to frickin' screw Mr. T over, but
I don't think they screwed him over. I think he went. I mean, you don't think he went too long with that speech?
I think he did. I think he did a little bit, but you're pushing the network. Let the guy speak about his mama.
He did for like 2 hours.
Yeah, he did. He set the record.
But it was funny because after he got done his speech, I called my mom. I loved her.
Well, I thought the way they could have got him off the stage, they could have just played "Somebody Call My Mama," and Kane could have came out and just taken him off.
But WWE just they did the right thing tonight by giving Bryan the titles.
Yep.
9 point. I give WrestleMania 9.0.
I really thought it was pretty damn good tonight. I don't know if I go 9.0. I will tell you right now, I give WrestleMania tonight an 8.5.
That's a good score. All right, Joe. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Pat. I'll see you later, man.
I'm going to give it a 9.5 myself.
You're going to give it a what?
9.5.
I would give you a 9.5 as a freaking fortune teller, because if you don't know, Chris Tosevich the other day said the Undertaker's losing. believe it, he said. Let me read some of the comments in the chat on YouTube. We'll go to Ustream as well, guys. My name is Joe Cronin, and right now you can get the Joe Cronin Show t-shirt, motherfuckers. That's right, we can swear on this show. Bang! Joe Cronin Show, #fact, and guess what? If you got a beer, you can open a beer with the t-shirt. Right there. Ridiculous, cheap plug. Go to youtube.com/Joe Cronin Show and go up to the top right where that little green button is. Click the Spreadshirt icon and you can go buy the t-shirt, and you can buy the all-new fucking pillow. Dude, there's a pillow for me now. You can sleep with me. That's creepy, but you can do it. And subscribe if you're watching right now. youtube.com/Joe Cronin Show. Click the subscription button. Stick the thumb up my ass, click that like button, put it where the sun don't shine. We've been doing this for 6 months, guys, starting at SummerSlam 2013, which, man, that was the last awesome pay-per-view, and this one tonight was pretty cool as well. I can't wait to go back and watch it. Let's read some comments. Let's see what you're saying on YouTube. Bronny Ashira says, I lost $200 on the Taker match.
I should have bet on that.
I know, right? Imagine if you bet on that. Oh my God, you'd be rich right now. Avesh Luchman said, no one I wanted the streak to live on forever. He's mad. Juice734, Sting had his chance to sign with the WWE a bunch of times. Diego said, yo soy el patrón pendejeros. I think Daniel Bryan and Cesaro saved WrestleMania. How about Cesaro slamming him? Good night, Brenna. Say good night to my little girl. Good night, honey. Good night. She watched WrestleMania. JB says, to all who did you want to take her to lose to? I mean, out of anybody, who would you want Taker to lose to? I don't know who. Maybe John Cena? Maybe, but that would have been oof.
I would have been more upset, I think.
Yeah, I think so too, to be honest.
Lesnar wasn't perfect, but great choice. Great choice for them picking Lesnar. I mean, who would I want? I don't think it matters as long as it's not someone shitty or someone tired or old.
Brian Finnegan says, no Stinger yet? I saw a video of him saying his new favorite number is 31. That may be true, because he could be coming back at WrestleMania 31. He wasn't coming back tonight. I mean, I wasn't looking for Stinger tonight, to be honest. Even JBL said he wasn't hoping for Taker to lose the match. Lamb shit, not calling in, Joe. I'm sick. Just play my voicemail from earlier. Lamb shit isn't able to call in tonight. Well, I will report for duty for Lamb shit on WrestleMania all nights. He can't call in. I can't believe it. You could throw up on the phone. That'd be fine. 266 watching, only 82 likes and 4 dislikes. Come on, guys, hit that like button, says Monica Jones. Thanks, Monica. Plug the show. All right, let's take some more phone calls real quick. 216, you're on WrestleMania 30. What'd you think? Then they hang up. 954, the 954, you are on. It's WrestleMania night, and we're ready to do it. What's up?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man.
What's going on?
Man, I want to talk about this WrestleMania.
Yeah, man, what'd you think?
Undertaker? Really? I just had a feeling he was going to lose tonight, but not to Brock Lesnar. I wish it was somebody else, in my opinion, not Brock Lesnar.
Who would you have wanted to see him lose to?
I want to see CM Punk. Again. One more CM Punk.
You wanted another CM Punk?
Yes, I wanted CM Punk. Just, come back a few weeks before WrestleMania, say, I want CM Punk come back saying, hey, I want to fight you one more time. One more time, like Triple H. Remember Triple H wanted to fight him?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man. And, I wanted to beat up a Brock Lesnar. Yeah, it was all right. Just the ending was upsetting. The rest of the show was all right. In my opinion, John Cena was kind of okay. In my opinion, I didn't really care for it. Cesaro should have really never won. Big Show should have won, in my opinion. And
oh man, that guy's that guy's echo. You got to turn your the YouTube down when you call, or we get.
This is a good comment from Javon1366, and I actually noticed this. One thing that was funny as shit is when the announcers were praising the Taker's streak, and some guy in the audience yelled, "You suck!" right when they showed Taker's face.
Oh, that's cool.
They did that, really? I didn't even
It was
hear that.
it was clear as day if you go back and watch it. It's after Undertaker gets up after the F5, and he's kind of just going over in his head what happened, and it shows a close up of Taker's face when his heart's breaking, and you just hear, "You suck!"
Oh, wow.
Clear as day, cutting through 70,000 people. One fan, it was really shitty.
Everyone, when the Undertaker lost, like literally, I keep saying it, but when the third hand went down, everyone like,
Right.
their throat was in their stomachs. Everyone stood up, like, and like jumped. Like,
Oh,
cause
yeah.
like, what else can you do? You can't sit down and just like soak that in. You gotta like stand up and like contemplate what just happened. And, like,
Wow.
even like my dad was like, "What the hell just happened?" Like, cause I was there for WrestleMania last year, and we were like, "No way, CM Punk's gonna, beat the Undertaker." Brock Lesnar's just another Paul Heyman guy. It's just gonna be 22-0.
Right.
All of a sudden, just it was so unbelievably. I'm not as angry as I am shocked, because I really did kind of want to see the Undertaker streak end just to see what would happen, and like,
Right.
because now none of us can say like, okay, there's gonna be 23-0 next year. It's gonna be nope. It's probably gonna be the Undertaker's last match as well, because he can't just compete at WrestleMania for and lose and then like come back the next year.
Right.
So this
Right.
is obviously Undertaker's last match. So to be able to witness that, I'm giving WrestleMania a perfect 10, because I was there, and I said that WrestleMania 24 was my favorite WrestleMania, but I'm actually changing my opinion. This has to be my favorite WrestleMania.
When you go
From
to
the
a WrestleMania, it amplifies it. So if I thought it was an 8.5 and someone else thinks it's a 9 or 9.5, hey man, I don't blame you for giving it a perfect 10. I mean, I'd never leave. If I was there too, I probably would have said the same thing, man. If I was yesing in that crowd, I saw Undertaker for the last time, all that stuff. You're damn right. That was some kind of thing tonight, and I'm getting it over it now and understanding the better part of it. But man, I'll tell you, I thought Randy Orton was hurt for a second. He muscled on. I got a little more respect for those guys in that match. I would say, I don't know, I may have to go watch this. I may eat my own shit after I say this, but that was one of my favorite triple threats that I'd ever seen.
Yeah, Batista really stepped it up. I was expecting Batista to be a stinkfest like normal, and I have to admit, the guy knew he was at WrestleMania. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he did. I think they all stepped it up in the right way. 623, you're on the Joe Cronin Show. What's going on iTunes now? Go check it out on iTunes. What's up? Are you dead like The Undertaker? Okay. No one there? We'll take another call. We'll move along. Guys, it's youtube.com/Joe Cronin Show. If you like the show, click the like button. If you're watching on your Xbox, PlayStation 3, on your mobile device, tablet, on a PC, click that like button and stick the thumb up my ass like everybody likes to do. And what you gonna do, brother, when Hulk Hogan takes a dump on the Silver City, brother? 958, what's going on, man? What'd you think of WrestleMania 30?
Yeah, he did. I think
He's listening to us. Hey, dude, you were on the air, but you blew it, motherfucker. 958. Oh, man, guys. What's up to Billy Bro 62? He said, I love your DDP interview with Diamond Dallas Page. Joe, you're the shit. Well, you're the shit for listening. I love you, dude. Let's get drunk, dude. We're doing this all fucking night long. I got a full bottle of Smirnoff. This is WrestleMania night. I already called into work. I already called the hookers. I already put all the money in the bank. And then I took it out in the ATM, my friend. I went down to the Quickie Mart and grabbed myself a Miller Ultra Light. I grabbed myself a Michelob. I grabbed myself some Coke. I grabbed a banana. I sucked it off. I made some kids jizz their pants. Let's do this. It's WrestleMania! Okay, it's getting a little crazy, man. It's getting a little
You wonder
crazy.
how you lose your voice.
Joe, we got to do this tomorrow.
We got to do more stuff. We're giving away the WrestleMania 30 Blu-ray tonight. Someone's going to win the DVD. You're going to find out who. 440, you're on. What do you think of WrestleMania 30? What's up, buddy?
Am I on?
You are on, my friend.
This is, I mean, I don't know what to say, man. There's only a couple of times I watch per year now because it's just pretty much for the streak. And Taker goes out like this. I really can't believe this, man. He goes out by Brock Lesnar. I mean, give it to a guy that's coming up in the business, in the industry. You know, I really don't understand this at all. Do you know where I'm coming from? It's
I do.
absolutely unbelievable.
I got a response for
I know
why
what
they
you're
didn't
saying.
give it to a new guy, and CM Punk is my example, oddly enough, where, I mean, not that he beat the streak, he had his chance last year and lost, but the thing is,
right. I
why
know
give the
exactly.
streak to a new guy? Why not give it to someone who's A, already proven themselves, and B, can't fuck anything up? There's no way Brock Lesnar can fuck anything up right now. If he never shows up on WWE TV again, no one's really going to notice. If they give it to a new guy, and then
Right.
that new guy decides to sign with TNA, and then go to TNA with I beat the streak, that sucks for the WWE. Or if they just quit, like, or do something stupid and get fired, like, or quote unquote stupid and get fired like Mr. Anderson, all of a sudden the WWE is like, fuck, we gave the streak to this guy and now no one even remembers who he is. Everyone's always going to remember Brock Lesnar.
Right.
He's, like him or hate him, he's going to be a WWE guy for life. You're going to think Brock Lesnar, you're going to think WWE. So by him beating the streak, there's no chance of that win being tainted in the future by any decision Brock
I understand
makes.
that, but can you really, I mean, do you think this is the last? You think like when Undertaker thinks of his last match, you think this is how he wanted to go out? You know, he's had so many unbelievable matches, and this one, you know, doesn't keep up the par with the last, you know, 5-6 years or whatever he's done. It doesn't compete with this match, and it doesn't make sense. I'm just more mind blown than anything else.
And that's exactly it. If the match was any better, like I said, people might have been like, "Oh, well, Brock beat the streak, but I can see why because he beat the shit out of the Undertaker." No, when it's it's just a lackluster match, blah blah blah. It's gonna be F5, kick out, tombstone, over. Everyone's just lulled into a false sense of security, and they're bored, thinking, "Oh, when's the Undertaker match gonna end?" Then he loses. I mean, that's why the match had to be a little bit boring, because it took you by surprise. And on that note, Ric Flair retirement match versus Shawn Michaels. Everyone knew he was going to lose. Everyone knew the build-up was so that he could have his last match, and it was the writing was on the wall. There was no one out there being like, Flair's going to win this and keep going on. No, it was all built up to this big predictable thing, and that's what would have happened to the streak.
It was an unbelievable match. I was there that year. It was still an unbelievable match, and I knew we all knew he was going down. We all knew, but it was still an unbelievable match. I cried. I was there in Florida when it happened. It was unbelievable, and I'm glad it did happen how it did. And that we all knew it was going to happen like that, but it still happened the way it should, and it happened. I cried. This just it was. I mean, we could say it over and over. It was unexpected, whatever. But
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Why didn't they give it to someone younger? Why didn't they let somebody run with it? And I think I've heard from multiple other people who talk wrestling about the same thing that Chris brought up, and I agree. You don't know who you're giving the keys to the car to. In many cases, if you give it to a new guy, you don't know. I mean, unless he's been there for 3 years. I mean, Daniel Bryan may be the guy you could give it to, but he already had his spot. He's already there. So there's no one really left to do. If you do it, it's a full-on gamble. And I think Undertaker has such immense respect for Brock Lesnar. And guys, I want to say thank you for watching right now. Thank you for being here all night with us, because we're going to continue to go on for hours here. But we are the most watched wrestling coverage right now for WrestleMania 30 on YouTube. So congratulations. Give yourself a hand. And I am getting over the fact that I'm not as angry as you are. I know you're upset right now. I was a little bit befuddled too, and my girlfriend was really mad. She was really mad. Why Brock Lesnar? Why the hell would they give it to Lesnar? That's what she's mad about. Not that he lost, but who?
The main difference is that with Flair wanted to make you cry, and with the Undertaker wanted to shock you.
Right.
And to that end, with the Undertaker not only wanting to shock you, but he already had his cry moment when him and Triple H and Shawn Michaels left Hell in the Cell, and they were all hugging and they cried on the top of the ramp.
Yep.
That was the emotional send-off. That was the amazing match. I mean, the streak could have ended there, or that could have been Taker's last match. The fact that we got a couple more out of him is awesome. But the thing is, we already played that game. We already did the emotional send-off for the Undertaker, so we needed something new this time.
It was almost like a burial. Like he had already been kind of taken away, and tonight was the burial or something.
CM Punk was the wake, and this was the funeral.
Yeah.
Think about this. It's Undertaker probably was like too old and tired that he just didn't want to go on next year as well. So he probably wanted to end it. And the perfect person to do that was Brock Lesnar. The Undertaker, is not the type of guy who's like, okay, I want to go out on happy terms. he wants to be like, okay, I want to shock these people. Because when Ric Flair lost, everyone was expecting it, and like, no one's really going to be like, oh, remember when Ric Flair lost to Shawn Michaels?
Right.
No, because everyone's going to be talking about how Brock Lesnar beat the streak. And this is obviously going to be talking about for like WrestleMania 50 even. So if there is one. So
Well,
the thing.
I'll tell you what it does do too is if Lesnar is going to end up signing again for a little while or still be part-time, if Daniel Bryan needs some guys to go against as a heel,
Yeah.
you know, Brock Lesnar's going to be there for that. Sure, Batista, Randy Orton as well. I think they may end up feuding with each other, but you know, you got a heel there. So if that is the case, then they did use it for a big purpose because Lesnar now is this major heel with the fans, and he's got a lot of, you know, cachet or whatever you want to call it. And that helps the WWE going forward. And I'm sure that the Undertaker is all about helping the business, and you know he is. And you know that's why, you know, he did what he did.
And he's a locker room leader. He's trying to teach by example to these young kids. And what he's trying to say is, hey, if I can go out there and bite the bullet and end the streak to Brock Lesnar, you can go out there and stop complaining about how you're on a losing streak right now. Shut the fuck up, you know?
Right. What else do we not? Let's see what else we can get to real quick. Before we do that, let's see who I got on the line here. I got a little distracted with the vision. Thanks for the call, by the way, my friend. Thanks for the calls, everybody. We're going to continue to take your calls. 413. You're on with everybody. What's up? What's up, man? Another ghost. Another ghost. I was thinking maybe it could have been a girl. We haven't had a girl caller in a while. Got a lot of girl fans. Send me those texts. Those
girl fans.
Right. Got a lot of little fans there. Guys, I mean, thanks for watching. If you're watching, I'm 30 years old. I've been watching wrestling for a long time. So haven't we all. I'm sure you guys have too. That's why I'm interested in your feedback with the phone calls, and that's why I do it. 731. What'd you think of WrestleMania?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man? You're on. What's up, man? Did you get pay-per-viewed, or did you WWE Network this bitch tonight?
No, I just watched some shit on YouTube. I can't believe them motherfuckers let Brock Lesnar punk ass win.
And that's exactly why they let him do it, because people are going to bitch about it, and controversy equals ratings.
I'm 30 years old. I've been watching wrestling for a long time.
I got to thinking about that, too. I just, man...
So you just watched it on... You just...
I mean, they could have let him lose to CM Punk, Shawn Michaels, Triple H.
But we would have expected that. Everyone was like, okay, Lesnar, what is he on the long line of list of people who failed? Instead of being like, I thought Shawn Michaels might have done it the second time. I thought Triple H might have done it the second time. No one for a second thought Lesnar was going to do it his first time.
Yeah, right.
And now the fucking part-time bastard is immortalized.
Yeah, he may be, but
anyway, come on, let's face it, he was immortalized anyway. I mean,
right.
Brock Lesnar is even though he left the company right when he probably should have stayed, he was always remembered as the most badass person ever to be in the company. One of the craziest, youngest champions of all time. I mean, he was already cemented as a WWE legend through and through.
I mean, you're right, he was, but the only reason he came back from to WWE was to legitimize wrestling. Come on, man. Well, that's bullshit. He got his ass whooped in UFC. That's why he came back to WWE.
Yeah,
hey, to be fair, he had diverticulitis and had like 3 feet of his intestines removed, so give the guy a break.
Yeah, he's got a lot of room in that belly.
He's more badass with half his guts missing than most of us are with a full set.
Right. I apologize for cutting people short and hanging up on them, but we got a ton of stuff to get to tonight. So I'm not hanging up on you. Don't take it personal. I love you guys. I want you to call. I'm just clicking it, making it short, and doing the hang, and I can't say, hey, goodbye to everybody. So that's why you get clipped off. It's radio style, you know? Let's get into John Cena's match. I think you mentioned it was for the 4 to 10-year-old audience. It got interesting. I started thinking, Jesus, is he going to turn? What's going to happen? What is this? And I gotta say, I wasn't shocked by anything because it went the exact way I thought it was going to go. So I wasn't upset about anything. And but I did kind of like the little story they told, even though it was, you know, a little kid type of deal.
It was great for the kids, and it was decent for us. I think that's the best I can put it.
Okay. I can ride with that. I mean, if you know me, I'm not a big Cena guy. But, Jaron, what was going on with you during that shit?
I was just watching it. I mean, as I like John Cena, but watching that match, I was just like, okay, cool.
Yeah, Exactly. It was, you know, it was he went up to a Make-A-Wish kid, and the Make-A-Wish kid was like, and first of all, they built the Wyatts as a bunch of scary people who kids don't like.
Right.
And the Make-A-Wish kid went up to John Cena and was like, John Cena, my wish is that you beat Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania, because I hate that guy. And I
Right.
guarantee he got a lot of kids probably asking him that question, and that was the whole reason for the match itself. Build a monster for the kids to be scared of, and then let their hero beat him at WrestleMania.
I agree. I thought it was that classic situation the whole time. Classic type of Hulk Hogan versus Sid Justice or something like that. You know, Hulk Hogan versus the bad guy, except now it's, John...
Or Sergeant Slaughter, maybe, when Sergeant Slaughter turned heel.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's take a local call. It looks like from the 617.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing.
Do we know you?
Yeah, it's got like, oh yeah, I'm not. If you remember, I'm the Toy Barrasso kid that comments on almost all your videos.
Oh, dude, what's up, Tony? What's up, man? I forget that you're from our location, of course, being in Boston. What's up?
Oh yeah, great to live in Boston, man.
Yeah. So what'd you think?
What? The WrestleMania, man, was off the chain. It was great. Even though Undertaker lost, like you said, I still had a smile in my heart because if he wanted to go out, I'm glad he went out like that. Because,
Right.
you know, it was a big WrestleMania. It was WrestleMania 30. And I'm also happy that Daniel Bryan walked away with the championship.
I agree, man. I think it was solid. I think that I was shocked and a little bit bothered before. But you know what? Looking back on it, I can't wait to watch some of the end again. I got to be honest. I didn't soak in all of everything that happened after Taker lost because I was still so in a bizarre state that it did take a little bit away from the end to me because I was a little bit lost. But so I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again. I got to tell everybody out there that I have. I think I got something wrong with my internet. I mean, there's got to be something because not everybody had these problems. But I will say, whether you have good internet or whatever, if you watch WWE Network on the PlayStation or the Xbox, it doesn't.
Yeah,
there's a shutter that happens. It's not a full frame rate of 30 frames or like a perfect frame rate.
Yeah, it happens to me.
Oh yeah. Okay. So see, so it's bad. And it was tolerable on PlayStation 3, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. And I ordered the pay-per-view, and my God, it looked beautiful on pay-per-view. So,
Oh yeah, man.
It looked
All the way.
I mean, I paid for the network, and in the end, I went and had to pay for the pay-per-view because I couldn't stand to watch it on the network. It was
Well, to be fair, I mean, I use the network too, and tonight I used, well, what I usually do is just plug my computer into my TV with HDMI, and
Right.
then it looks crystal clear and perfect. But like you said, the PlayStation, the Xbox might be a little different.
now even on computer though, it's still the frame rate is slightly different. I took a look at it earlier. I plugged it in and looked. The
might
frame
depend
rate.
on your video card too.
It's not, well, you're right. It could depend on the video card a little bit, but it's also the way they broadcast. They cannot broadcast the way cable can. So it is different. It is different. It's a frame rate issue. The frame rates are less. It looks like you're watching. It's not smooth. When you watch it, I'm telling you there's a difference. So you still...
I agree with you.
You're right. So I don't know what WWE is going to do with this. I don't know how many people care. But it's the solution that I talked about before. If you want to be absolutely pristine and watch the best looking thing you can possibly see, you know, you're gonna have to drop that $60 still. But
Like buying a Blu-ray instead of a DVD.
exactly, it is exactly like that, and it bothers me. So if it doesn't bother you, you're golden, no problem. But if it bothers you, you're gonna have to buy the pay-per-view if you got the money. I probably won't buy any pay-per-views going forward now. I'll probably just keep watching the WWE Network, and who cares what happens because it's $9.99. But if there is a big moment or something that I really absolutely need to see, or it's WrestleMania, I'm going to buy the pay-per-view as long as it's around, unless they upgrade the looks. I got to say, dude, 617, Tony, right? Oh, Tony's gone. Okay, well, thanks for calling, Tony. Woo! I wanted to take a... Hey, what's up, my friend? You're on the Joe Cronin Show. Did Benoit kill your family yet, or what?
Holy shit.
Yeah, man, what's up? Were you shocked about the Taker?
That shit was sick.
Yeah?
But Chris Benoit is part of your family?
Yeah, you don't remember when you called up and you said that you know,
I still remember you and your mom.
yeah, you remember the thing about my mom, right?
Oh yeah, your mom, man. We all own her,
And then you
that
said,
show was amazing. But I feel like your mom loved that show.
yeah, dude, I remember you said you told me that there was gonna be a big tag match, and Chris Benoit and fucking a bunch of other dead wrestlers were gonna be there. And then
exactly.
And then I said,
man, the Joe Cronin show, where's that?
dude, it is. This is where it's at, man. And then I told
where
you.
It's at, but I don't know. That WrestleMania was crazy.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. What do you drink? I need to know what you drink. Like, what do you drink? I'm drinking Smirnoff.
I drink the opposite of you, man. I drink straight up Bud Heavy, like my man Stone Cold Steve Austin, who was there tonight.
Homeboy slamming him down, man. I bet you lost it when Stone Cold. Did
Cold, when he showed up.
Yep.
At the beginning of the event, I was smashing beer cans off of my forehead.
Dude, did you have a boner when Stone Cold? Like, tell me honestly.
Oh, I was wet as a mother.
Yeah, man. Was it hard? Did you have a Stone Cold in your pants? A Stone Hard?
Oh man, Stone Cold Freezer Austin.
What did you?
That's my dog, dude. That guy had me all over the place, and I know you and your little buddy were excited as fuck.
Oh, you know it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Man, hey.
I love you guys. You guys are what makes WrestleMania. I'm excited for WrestleMania because of you guys.
Oh, dude, I'm glad I could excite you. I'm glad I could. Was it the banana thing?
Yes, sir.
Was it the banana sucking that I did earlier? Did that? I mean, I know that resonated.
I think I missed that part, actually. I didn't see any banana sucking, but that sounds pretty fun.
Go back and check it out. I sucked off a banana.
Oh, yeah? Was your mom there?
Hey, let me ask you something. Has anybody ever stepped over your naked body to fuck a boy?
No.
All right, there he goes. I love that guy. I said, how about Chris Benoit versus his family? I thought that was a great comeback. 440, what's up? You're on the show.
Hey, I was the one that called about the Undertaker match earlier, super mad. Hey, but what I actually want to know is, what do you guys think about what's going to happen with CM Punk, man? You think something's going to go down? You think he's going to come back? You know, there was the time in WrestleMania or whatever, there was a chance that he might have an appearance or whatever, which, was a long shot, but, it was something everyone wants. But you think that it might actually happen, in the next future here coming up?
I think it's
going to
tomorrow
night.
You think so?
Yeah, we'll see him tomorrow night.
Hey,
no. Really? What? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
You think we're going to see CM Punk tomorrow night?
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see him for a long time.
I don't know.
What makes you think he's going to be there tomorrow night? That's what I want to know.
They need something for tomorrow night because tonight was so good that normally the night after you get all the things that you wanted but didn't get. Tonight was so perfect. The only thing everyone kind of wanted that they didn't get was CM Punk.
Yeah, and you're right. You're right. That maybe that.
Or maybe Sting. Maybe Sting. Put it this way: if Sting's on tomorrow night, then if he comes out in like the first 5 minutes, I'll rescind that.
I could see that. I could see that happening.
Do people really want to see Sting, though? I mean, you think about, you want to see CM Punk. I mean, there's a lot of old school wrestlers out there. Sting's been around for a while, and a lot of old, new wrestling fans. They don't know Sting. They know CM Punk. They want to see CM Punk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people want both, but yeah, CM Punk more. I want to say more people want to see CM Punk. And I would just like Sting to show up so we can get it out of the way already. You know what I mean? Patrick Lynn's like, Monica, what's up, beautiful? We got people hitting on each other in the chat. Zach Jarvis showing off his ass, his tits. David Groom, CM Punk is going to MMA, he says. Jay Vaughn says, Hogan's too old, unfortunately. Yeah, I must be talking about wrestling or something. The only thing you get tomorrow is Sting, possibly. I'm in that camp. I don't think we're going to get Punk. Maybe Undertaker. What do you think? Do you think Taker comes out for like maybe a last hurrah? I would actually like to see him come out to get a blast on Raw and to go out that way, to be honest.
Or maybe he'll come out and try to do some emotional thing, and Brock will come in and F5 him and ruin it.
That's not a bad idea either. Although I think he ruined enough tonight. I mean, gotta be honest. I think we.
Why not run with it though? Let it roll.
Yeah, let it ride. I guess. I don't know. 203. The 203. You're on. What's going on? Hey, what's up? How do you feel tonight after WrestleMania? Oh, he's with his boyfriend right now. He's all titillated. 958. You're on YouTube.com/Joecroninshow, the most watched show on YouTube as far as wrestling goes right now. Bring your A game.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, the whole Lesnar beating Undertaker thing. You think, like, maybe it was like a promo thing for Lesnar? Like, hey, man, come back full time, be on Raw and SmackDown every week,
Oh, that would be so good, but Brock Lesnar does not like to travel, so unfortunately that's not going to be the case.
You're right.
It makes me wonder, why would they give it to Lesnar without, like, maybe some kind of, something like, hey, Lesnar, we're going to give you this.
As I've said earlier, Lesnar's a safe bet because he's already cemented as a WWE guy. He's not going to any other company. Everyone knows him as WWE only, and there's no risk of him beating the streak and then doing something to make the WWE look bad, short of pulling a Chris Benoit. So, I mean,
Right.
it's nice and safe. It would be better to give it to a young talent so that they could run with it and use it to further their character, but it's safer to give it to someone who's safe, I guess is the best way to put it.
Right.
And my other comment was a Cesaro thing. Like, Big Show's got, like, I think he's got the reputation for, like, most losses at WrestleMania. Like, it was an awesome feat of strength by Cesaro. To lift him up and throw him out the ring. And it was an awesome moment. But it just kind of was, like, saddening to be like, man, another loss for the Big Show.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Let me ask you something.
Sorry.
Can I ask you a small, insignificant tidbit? Did anyone see Christian in the Battle Royal? Because if not, I believe that means he was not cleared by the doctors for the concussion.
I didn't see him.
No,
I didn't either.
See him.
No,
okay.
he wasn't there.
I think they gave a spot to Yoshitatsu.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see Tatsu. Jesus.
He was the first one out.
Okay.
And the one last comment I got is, was anybody else except me actually rooting for Triple H to win this and win the title?
In the back of my head, absolutely. But I knew that what was best for business was that Daniel Bryan.
Well, I figured it wouldn't happen, but I was really wanting it to happen.
How cool would it have been if Triple H takes the joke that far to where he's like, "Yup, I booked myself in WrestleMania to win the title, and then I win it, ha ha ha," and everyone's laughing, but then it happens.
I think people would have gone nuts after the Taker losing too. That would have been one of the most epic crazinesses shit that you've ever seen in your life. I've been watching wrestling a long time. That would be something, man. If there weren't stuff in that ring, the people might have rioted, to be honest.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing,
All right,
though.
guys.
All right, take it easy, man.
What's sad
we
is
got-
that for the past 4 months on this show, we've been talking about how Daniel Bryan should win.
Yeah.
And, like, the only thing we're talking about now that he's won is The Undertaker.
I know. That's what I kept thinking the whole time after he lost was, oh my God, Taker got the spotlight again. This son of a bitch did it again. Although, no, I think this time Daniel Bryan was so big that we still got the double main event deal. Teresa, our Canadian chick. What's up, sweetheart?
Nothing much, being pissed off.
Why are you angry tonight here? Because of Taker?
Of course.
Let it flow.
That was sucky. They could have fucking let him go out like that. They could have let him have his streak and just, let him have it instead of Vince being a regular dick that he is.
Well, but I mean, it was his call, though.
Probably.
No. Vince is a
Well, you got to think, the Undertaker has to set an example for the locker room because everyone loves the Undertaker backstage, and he tells the talent what to do, and he helps them get ahead. And by doing this, he's letting them know, just because you lose a match is no reason to bitch. I lost the biggest match of all time, the end of the streak, and look what it did. Everyone started talking about me instead of Daniel Bryan. So if you go out there and you lose a match, don't bitch about it, Dolph Ziggler.
The look on people's faces were unbelievable. I had the same look. That dude in the front row just looked like someone had, like eaten every last piece of food in his house and then raped his dog or something. I mean, it was crazy. Anyway,
But I did really love is when Bryan took out Triple H and Stephanie.
That was crazy.
My favorite part about that whole thing when he dove out there and got them was that he missed Stephanie, but she tried to move out of the way, obviously. But she didn't do what a lot of wrestlers do, which is pretend like they got hit in the head when they weren't even close to getting hit in the head. But she grabbed her ankle.
She got hit in the foot.
Well, no, she grabbed her ankle, I think, because maybe she did get hit in the foot, but she grabbed her ankle like she twisted it, which is something you would do in that situation, wearing the heels.
I still say Bree should have been at ringside, and there should have been a fucking cat fight.
That would have been nice.
That would have been cool.
I actually expected that at one
That
point.
would have been best for business.
Yeah, would have been breast for business.
It would have been.
You know what would be even better for business? If you had like an orgasm right now on the show.
You are hilarious.
I am hilarious.
And
Here,
in your dreams.
no,
This is why we get no female callers.
no, I'll have one right now. I'm gonna have one right now. Here we go. This is what happens. But I'm a girl. I'm not a guy. This is a girl orgasm. Oh fuck. Okay, no, I sound like a dying rat. Never mind.
Yeah, you do.
What a guy's.
Actually, your bear probably sounds better than that.
One time, yeah, right. One time I was watching a porn and I was all into it and everything was great. And then all of a sudden, it was unbelievably awesome. But then the guy started doing some weird shit. You know, like the girl was like, "Oh my god," and I was like, "Yeah, this is looking good." And then all of a sudden, the guy was like, "Ugh."
So would that be the she-male one?
No, it wasn't. It was just there's just a lot of them like that.
Was it One Night in China?
Oh no, it was something. It was one night in.
Because I was gonna tell you, it wasn't the guy. That was China making those noises.
It was a Bulgarian guy who I think had whooping cough. Apparently, when he has an orgasm, he gets whooping cough. I guess I don't know. But that's it. This is.
You should stick with your bear.
Right. I love you, honey. From
Yes.
how is it up in Ontario right now? Is it
It's Winnipeg.
Winnipeg? Are you in Winnipeg, Manitoba, or where are you?
Yeah.
I'm from Winnipeg, you idiot.
Yeah, it's Chris Jericho, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Remember when he said he was from New York? That always bothered the hell out of me, which I think was the point. But I was always like, no, you're from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Damn it, no.
Well, it was +4 today, but we still got snow on the ground.
That's cool. It's gonna be warmer here, but so what'd you think, though? I mean, I forget. Do you like Cena? You like Cena, right?
No, I just like bugging the shit out of you and Jesse.
Okay. All right. I love Jesse, by the way. If you don't know, Jesse does a lot of tweeting with Teresa. They tweet all over the place on my Twitter and cause people to be angry at me and be like, "What the fuck are you tweeting at me?" And then I call them out like that meatheads on commentary guy. And you know what's funny is his thing blew up like crazy and he flipped out and was like, "You piece of shit" or something, and he got all angry at me. And I was like, hey, you know what I mean? You know, whatever. It was like that time I was wrestling in a small wrestling hall one time. There was like 40 people there. And I just got out of the match, and I was going to the back, and I was doing this real weird thing to piss the crowd off. And this guy was like, "You freaking homo. Look at you. You in your gay tights. Oh, you wrestlers in your gay tights. And as I walked by, I was like, yeah, and you paid to see it. So what does that tell you?
Tonight I just got a tweet. I was supposedly in some tweet fight with somebody.
Yeah.
That you were kind of in for a bit, and that your name was in it anyway. That I didn't even put there.
Yeah.
And somebody sent me a link that I won the tweet fight.
No, that's good. Winning a fight's good. I gotta say this.
Against the guy.
Zach Jarvis on the YouTube, not on Ustream, but on the YouTube feed. Zach Jarvis goes, "Fuck school tomorrow." That's all he said. Fuck school tomorrow. Hey, buddy, I already called out of work, so I already took my time off of work. I knew that I was gonna be up all night like Ron DeShear back at WrestleMania 10.
And I'm laid off, so yeah.
And you're laid off, and so isn't Monica Jones, I think. Unfortunately, everyone's just getting laid off, and I'd like to get laid. Teresa, I'll talk to you later, all right, honey?
Okay, take care, you guys.
All right, baby. And if you
Bye.
ever want me to
Bye.
stop, you can be like, "Don't call me honey, you fucking asshole." I can't help it.
I don't care. That's how people talk. So
All right.
I say that too. So
I call Chris sexy
cares?
pants, so I mean, yeah.
It's true,
All right,
but I do
well.
have sexy pants, to be fair.
All right. All right, Teresa. We'll see you later.
okay, see you. Bye.
I don't know. 757. You're on WrestleMania 30. The Undertaker's streak has come to an end. 21-1. Brock Lesnar had some fun. What do you think?
Man, I could not believe when I saw it.
Right. I mean, who could?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could have seen CM Punk doing it last year. I could have seen Triple H doing it. I could have seen Shawn Michaels doing it.
Yeah.
There's no way they should have given it to Brock Lesnar.
And that's why they did, because you didn't see it coming.
Give it to him.
Yeah. Like, he's right. He's right, though, that you didn't see it coming. That's why it was done, man. That's what they do to us.
Yeah. Honestly, with the
when the
title
Undertaker,
match, when the paramedics came out, I honestly didn't think they were going for Daniel Bryan. I thought they were going straight for.
I thought Orton was hurt. I agree.
I straight thought he broke his back on that.
Yeah. It was like when Homer Simpson gets punched over the fire hydrant.
When the Undertaker lost, I stood up and like I was in shock and I just stood there. But what was going through my mind was that supposed to happen, or was that a botch?
Well, I mean, I think the spot was obviously supposed to happen. I just don't. The TV wasn't supposed to be there for Orton to land on.
No, he's talking about Undertaker's loss, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I know. Yeah, but I mean, I knew it, but it was like just, oh my God. You know what I mean? It's one of those, a loss. I don't know when the last time I felt so enraged or just so dropped from a loss. When can you remember?
Not only did we not expect it to happen, but we expected, like, when it happened, like an F5 on a stack of chairs, or the Undertaker gets thrown through 3 tables, or hit with a sledgehammer, or like something crazy. And it was just like, nope, F5, smooth ending of a match, as if this was on SmackDown or something. Like, what the fuck?
And they knew that everyone was gonna be like all scared or like all shocked too, because they didn't even play his music.
Yeah. For a long time. He was already like halfway up the ramp when they started playing his music.
Well, I always find that funny when they do stuff like that, by the way, when it's like, well, wait a minute though. Why are things so different? Like, is the guy playing the music shocked? So shocked he forgot to hit the button, you know what I mean? But no,
They just wanted the boos to come across and the hushed silence over the crowd to be apparent.
Yeah, like I get why they do it and everything. It's just funny, like you know what I mean? It's always like inconsistent. Wrestling will do whatever calls for the moment, and they'll remain inconsistent in many different ways. They will do it. Okay. All right, I'm figuring my stuff out here on my screen. Oh man. Silence on radio, not good. 757. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you very much, my friend. 702. We're gonna put the 702 on
Las Vegas.
Joe Cronin Show. Yeah, coming to you at Las Vegas out there with the Disco Inferno.
Vegas is on Joe Cronin Show. How you guys doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
All right. I am almost 100% sure Taker was supposed to win that match, and I could almost prove it.
Okay, go ahead. We're listening.
Right before he lost that match, when Taker was going for the second tombstone and picking Lesnar up, he was yelling. Not yelling, but he was whispering something to Lesnar, and Lesnar responded in a way where I thought I heard, "Are you sure?" I think because Undertaker obviously struggled a lot for that match, and I don't think he was faking most of it, that he honestly just told Brock Lesnar to win it.
It could have been that it was supposed to go a little longer, and Taker said, "All right, go home." And Brock Lesnar said, "Are you sure?" As in, like, "Are we going to end this soon?" And you're right. Taker could have been winded and could have been like, "Oh, fuck, we had like 3 more spots planned, but I can't do it. Let's go home."
That is one thing I will tell you that I noticed about the match was they had many. We all probably noticed it. But they had many botches, and they were out of breath, and things didn't go very smoothly. But the only thing that actually saved the whole match was the shocking ending.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what they wanted, but...
And I have to say, maybe it was supposed to go a little longer and be a little more entertaining, but it just seemed like it was supposed to be a little slow-paced and a little more boring just to make the ending more shocking.
Maybe, but you know something, if they had all the spots that they were doing with Triple H and Shawn Michaels, and they were having all these oohs and ahs, and then the Undertaker, you know what I mean? It looked like it was going to end that way, and everyone was into it like, oh man, another one of these matches with the Undertaker, and then he lost. I think it would have been just as crazy.
I don't think so, because everyone would have been, like I said, like, oh, like after Shawn Michaels' match, for example, if Shawn Michaels had won, everyone would have been like, well, Shawn Michaels won, but I can see why. Right now, look at all of our callers. What we're getting is, why Brock Lesnar? And that's the question. Yeah, and because everyone's asking that question, that makes it more shocking. no one would have been like, why Shawn Michaels? I can't believe it. They would have been like, Shawn Michaels, I didn't expect it, but I can see why. You know, they don't want anyone to even say I can see why. They want to be like, why, how, what the fuck? Why couldn't the match have been better? It was just a regular match, like, and then it fucking ended out of nowhere when I was expecting a second half to come. And I think that's, I don't know. I honestly believe that it was toned down on purpose.
I know, and now what the saddest part about this whole thing is, and probably it may have ended tonight anyway, but I don't think there's going to be another match for Undertaker at Mania now.
There isn't. That's him.
Undertaker's competing again.
No, I mean that's him. That's his retirement right there. Is what it is. Yeah. And maybe he won't. Maybe he won't announce the retirement, and he can come back and have some kind of matches here or there. But that's it for. I believe that's it for WrestleMania, and I believe that would be your retirement statement. I don't see what the reason is to ever come back or to do anything else from there on in, and I think that's clearly the point.
Unless to have an official retirement match, like put his career on the line for one more match against someone else. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of.
I mean, this is WrestleMania 30, and he wants to go out. This is the way he went out. There's no doubt in my mind that that's it for Taker. If Flair could do it, well, sort of. And if Shawn Michaels could do it.
Go out, this is the best time, but it was against the wrong person, in my opinion.
I could see that point. I definitely can. And
who would you want him to lose the streak to?
Honestly, someone who would have going on. I don't know what Daniel Bryan or think of, like he's already doing freaking crap that shouldn't be humanly possible.
Well, we keep saying that. But we don't actually. Nobody can actually come up with a name for who should do it. So
it had to be a heel because a face would have been like, wait, what? Like, it wouldn't have been as shocking.
Or it would have been too emotional, like Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Hell in a Cell type of thing. If it was a face, it would have ended with hugging and people like, oh, so much respect, thank you, Taker. Instead of this, where everyone's like, oh, Brock Lesnar, you fucking asshole, which is what they wanted.
Right. The 603, you're on youtube.com/Joecroninshow. What's up?
Dude, that Triple H and Daniel Bryan, that was a decent ass match.
Yeah,
I thought it could have gone a little bit longer, but it was badass.
I agree.
The Undertaker, Brock Lesnar, they should have gave it to Sheamus, dude. Sheamus would have been more respectful for the whole Undertaker winning the streak.
I would have puked my pants.
I think people may have rioted. I mean, people don't like Sheamus right now. I feel like people are down on him. And, yeah, you can say Brock Lesnar is the bad guy heel, too. But, no, people would have puked all over themselves if Sheamus did that. I mean, really, I think they would have lost. They were booing him in the Royal Rumble match.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they would.
So, I mean...
Right. Speaking of that match, the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, what did you guys think about the whole Kofi Kingston thing, saving his own ass again?
He was supposed to obviously land on his feet, but he saved it even better. It looked even more realistic from the fact that he almost landed it and kept his feet on the steps. I absolutely love the fact that he kind of fucked up, but it was even better. If he had landed straight up, it wouldn't have been as good. It was great that he was like, diving to second base or whatever it looked like. It was just cool. That was great. Yeah. Add that to his moments, and then of course he just gets eliminated right after that. But that might be my favorite out of all of his moments.
I said that. That was my favorite. Because he was able to hang on to it.
Yeah. And the John Cena and the John Cena and Wyatt match.
Yeah.
I actually honestly thought Cena was gonna hit Wyatt with the fucking chair.
Right.
I honestly did, but no, he kept to his own, man. He kept to his guns and knocked out his little brother, cousin, or father, whatever the hell he's going to be for him.
I got to tell you, as much as I don't really like Cena that much. I mean, I respect him big time and stuff, but as much as I'm sick of him and bored and all that stuff, I thought they told a good little story. I thought it was a good little... I really do. I think that was a good story. I mean, it was obviously for the kids and everything, but I don't mind it. I just don't mind it. And I like that.
I wasn't mad or upset or saying this is boring or get this over with or I don't care. I was invested. I cared about it. I wanted Bray Wyatt to win, and I wasn't upset when he lost. So yeah, it was a win. It wasn't a 5-star match or anything, but like you said, they told a good story in the ring, much like Triple H, Taker, Hell in a Cell. They told a good story in the ring there too.
I would also say that the Battle Royal tonight was probably I mean, maybe I got to go back and look at it, but I feel like the Battle Royal tonight was the best Battle Royal ever at a WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only been a few, but
what's his name? Antonio Cesaro. I mean, come on. How more nostalgic can you be to have a representation of a wannabe Hulk Hogan, and of course you got the Big Show, who definitely looks like the freaking Giant, and then have him freaking pick his ass up and throw him over the top rope.
It was pretty cool.
Right.
I mean, it was amazing seeing him just pick his ass up. I was like, holy shit!
You're right. I didn't even think about that. The symbolism was there. I didn't even think about that from Hogan body slamming Andre the Giant. You're right. That's awesome.
Yeah. It was awesome when he did it. I mean, that's the first thing I thought of was, oh my God, man, they paid homage to that. And that was another thing. Leah, my girlfriend, was sitting there watching. She's like, she was pissed. She's like, I wanted Big Show to win. It made sense for him to win and everything. And she doesn't usually.
Everybody here that was at my WrestleMania party was the exact same way, dude. It was like, oh, Big Show, and then Antonio Cesaro. What?
But you know what? Big Show did something that didn't. Big Show actually paid the most respect to Andre by being there. He got a moment to be reflected as kind of representing Andre, I feel like.
And he wore the same attire, too, tonight.
And he wore the same attire, and then guess what? He did the same thing Andre would have done. Slam me, and I'll put you over. Yeah. I'll put over the business. Yeah. That's what Andre did, and that's what Big Show did. So I smiled, actually, a little bit. Again, I'm going to get cheesy on you. I smiled when Big Show got slammed out of the ring because I was like, oh, man, people are going to think that, oh, he should have won for the respect of Andre. He actually got slammed out of the ring for the respect of Andre because that's what Andre would have done.
And the handshake at the end was awesome, too.
Yeah, and then shaking his hand. Just the whole thing. Loved it. People are really mad about this. If I go to my video that I put up a quick video about Undertaker losing to Big Show, and I put a little graphic picture thumbnail of it. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for that. And the comments are out of control. I don't mind the streak ending, but why'd they have to have Lesnar do it? Xcode 0 says, rest in peace. Rob Watson says, I'm here just leaving WrestleMania, and this shit was bad. A lot of botches. I agree with that. There were very many botches. I may change some of my statements about Mania tomorrow. Who knows? He said, I honestly think, that's what I'm saying. Now, back to him. He says, Rob Watson does, I honestly think that the Taker was supposed to lose, or wasn't supposed to lose. I think he got discombobulated for a second after the F5 and couldn't answer the count. The ref waved it off. So many people are convinced this is going to be the biggest conspiracy theory for a while, until he sits down and does an interview with somebody. You know what I mean? Yeah. And straight up says what the deal was. Because the people, this is going to be lore right now. This is legendary stuff and arguments it's going to take on. Isaac goes, it's fake, guys. Relax. That's what they get paid for. Bye-bye, WWE. I had a good time with you. Eric Cartman, 2301. Dennis Mason says, what if Daniel Bryan lost? Big fuck up, man. Whatever that. Deckard says, it makes sense. He's a big Taker fan. He said the whole thing made sense. William Brown said, fuck Lesnar, crybaby ass. What is he, the Iron Sheik? Fuck Lesnar, baby ass.
Iron Sheik. Oh, my God.
Oh, take dump on your asshole. John Cena, much respect. Sheamus look like baby bitch redhead. Oh, God, the Iron Sheik's tweets, man. Oh, we're gonna.
So you literally got like 100 subscribers in the past hour.
Yeah, dude. Actually, it's more than that. I think if you look at it, they're not even counting up right now. They're fucking stuck. I believe we might hit the 3,000 mark. Thanks to everybody who subscribed and who's been here with me since the beginning. Thank you guys for being here. Even some of you.
Cronies.
Yeah, no problem, man. Love hearing you.
Hey, thanks, man. We'll talk to you later. Call up tomorrow night. All right, bye-bye. We're live doing this after every WWE pay-per-view, after every WWE live event, and of course, I make constant videos throughout the week and news about wrestling, and we talk about it with you guys. Unlike somebody else called No IQ, I listen to what you say, and I don't patronize your ass, unless you fuck with me, and then I'll take a shit in your mouth. But that's about it. No, I want to thank you guys for subbing, for being a part of the show. You know, we're going to have more wrestlers on here. I'm hoping to get Christian on. I'd like to actually ask him about his concussion deal, and hopefully he'll come on. My buddy Kofi sent him an email today, so we're going to get some more guys on. Home Diamond Dallas Page will come back on and promote some more DDP. Hilarious last night when the Warrior basically was like, that guy's a walking fucking infomercial. That's basically what he said, and it was freaking hilarious. Jay Layfield wrote, Russo wrote this.
I don't think so.
I want my.
I liked it.
I don't know. I pretty much liked WrestleMania tonight. By the end, I liked it. During the middle of the Undertaker match, I was a little worried. C Monkey 135 said, "I want my $60 back." People are just raging on the Undertaker stuff. They're just
Well,
really.
You should have paid $9.99 instead, idiot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe buy the network instead. But then again, if you're like me, I bought the freaking pay-per-view anyhow because I couldn't take the network having problems.
Yeah, but if you're that fickle to where you didn't like this WrestleMania, this wasn't up to your standards, then don't fucking give them $60. How'd you think it was worth $60 if you weren't happy with the product?
You're right. I mean, this is where WrestleMania is right now. Don't get me wrong. I'm an Attitude Era guy. I'm not enjoying this PG shit we're dealing with. I want this thing to take another step above. And in fact, I think after tonight, I think it's reached its climax. I am worried that now it's going to begin the decline, that we're going to go on a real downslope. I am very worried about that. If it's not down, if it's not down already, I feel like it could get worse.
Tomorrow's opening day, so we'll find out tomorrow night.
I know, and the season begins tomorrow. We're 6 months into our season, though, here. Of course, we will celebrate our anniversary in the Joe Cronin Show at SummerSlam, and we're halfway there. And I'm glad you guys have been here for me. And I love all you ladies. The comment, thank you very much for letting me know that there's more than just males into wrestling. You got to make your voices known, girls. You got to let them know, hey, I'm a wrestling fan too. You know, a lot of people mention that, especially Melissa and Joanna. She mentions she likes Scott Braverly. She checked out his YouTube, so we're like connecting people, like love connection on the show right now.
Wait, Joe, we started in August, right? So
yeah,
it's been like 8 months.
Oh, maybe it has been 8 months, really? Oh, I can't do math. I suck.
That's been like 8 months.
Full WWE Network schedule is coming out soon. We'll get to that. We'll get to some more wrestling. I mean, how would this rank all-time WrestleMania? I wouldn't put this anywhere near the top as the best. I wouldn't put it near the bottom either. I would say that it was somewhere in the middle. Falls this WrestleMania.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it was like one of the top 10 best.
Well, you went to it.
You went to it. It was a whole different thing then.
Well, I thought it was a lot better than last year's.
Yeah, that's true. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, this was better than. Oh yeah, this was better than last year's for sure. This was. I'm trying to think of the last WrestleMania that I felt this way. Man,
28 was pretty good.
I mean, the Undertaker's matches are the only thing I can think about in most of the other WrestleManias. You know.
Yeah.
That's all I can think about. So at least we had. What I liked was that the title was on the line, and the title got a spot, and then it got put on Daniel Bryan's waist, and he got the push, and the main event was important, even though the Undertaker's thing kind of, got involved there with it. But whatever. Let's take another phone call. It's YouTube.com/Joecroninshow. Click the subscribe button. I'm going to be giving away the Blu-ray for WrestleMania 30 at some point soon. 682. What's up?
What's up, Joe?
Hey man, what'd you think?
I'm gonna have to admit that this was one of the most disappointing WrestleManias I have ever watched.
Really?
Ever. The only match that I really found enjoyable were two of them was the female match and the championship match.
Wait,
the rest of them were just.
What was the first match you said you enjoyed?
The title match.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought you said the females match or the divas match. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
what the hell?
Divas. I also liked the Divas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it put
The
off
Bella's double suicide dive was pretty cool. I give him respect for that.
Yeah, I got to go back and watch it because I was so in a coma that I missed most of the Divas match. My brain was like mush.
I mean, it just put off everything that I wanted. I wanted to see AJ pull it off again. AJ got it still. And not just that, it showed that, all the Bellas aren't as good sisters as they put them off to be on the show.
Right.
I love how there was a French announce table tonight, but the Spanish announce table still got fucked up.
I know.
Well, I thought
it was the only one.
Yeah, right? Well,
here's something interesting. Kim Koo 2290 says, if Undertaker was supposed to win, then they created that 21-1 graphic very fast. That's a good point.
That is a great point. Not that they couldn't do that really fast, because I think they really easily could.
They could pre-made it, just like in case there was like a screw up.
Yeah, I don't know. All signs
also,
point
like
to...
there was lightning in like the background of the thing, so that that's kind of Undertaker's thing. Why would they do that for Brock Lesnar?
We also lose out of this year. We also lose the Sting versus Undertaker match now. So if Sting does come, who's he gonna wrestle?
I don't know. I don't know. Triple H, maybe.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe he has a whole.
family.
Maybe he's got a problem with Triple H for burying all his friends or burying all his buddies who now are like in trailers.
Maybe the Wyatts can reveal that Sting is the person they've been talking about all along with their weird promos no one can understand.
Right.
And we don't get no CM Punk. So do you think that means therefore we're done? We can count CM Punk out of the books now?
For a while. I believe you're not going to see CM Punk. You may see him by Mania 31, maybe, but you may not. I am not convinced. I will say he will not show up before Mania 31.
And I say you'll see him tomorrow night.
Okay.
Me too.
All right, we'll find out somebody's going to be. I'm either going to look like an asshole or I'm going to look pretty cool. I know Chris is already looking golden for saying The Undertaker was going to lose the other night on a predictions roundtable. I wish I had the audio of you picking that because that was very, very good, my friend.
Actually, you know what? I have the write-up of what I wrote about it last night if you want me to read it.
Okay, right about. I mean, read us your material there.
18 hours ago, I said 21-1, calling it now. The streak is over and no one saw it coming. Sting, Cena, WrestleMania 30-something? Why? What's the point? Have it happen at historic WrestleMania 30. Give it to the most legitimate badass they've ever had. And, most importantly, have it be a surprise. I'm 100% positive that Taker would rather go out with a what the fuck rather than go out like Flair with the match predicted the second it's signed. And to anyone saying, why would he put over a part-timer instead of new talent? Why would you put over new talent? New talent can't be trusted. Hell, even CM Punk proved this. Giving any new talent the streak victory is like giving a 16-year-old a Lamborghini. Yes, they'll appreciate it, but there's still a chance they could wreck it before it even gets, and will look good driving it to boot. If Taker loses tonight, the streak will never be beaten. Calling it now, Brock to win.
Wow. You know what? Some of those comments I thought someone else said, I read them on your Facebook when you posted that.
Yeah. There you go.
So that's hilarious. So you fucking nailed it, man. You nailed it with that. I got to give praise to the co-host here. You nailed it. One co-host was there and saw it. One other co-host saw it in his fucking mind. So that was really cool, man. Joe Latimer, what's up, dude? What's up, my friend? Long-time listener of the show. I love
Crony.
it.
They're called cronies now.
Yeah, the cronies. So Tosevich said... I made fun of that other guy too, and he actually called him. You had to send your cronies after me. So Tosevich said, "That's it. You're known as cronies."
It actually works because since it's the Joe Cronin show, you got to call them Joecronies.
Joecronies. You bunch of Joecronies. Oh man, Jaron, you just
Joecronies are enemies of the show. Cronies are friends of the show.
We'll be making the T-shirts for that soon, I'm sure. But guys, I want to thank you for being here, and we continue to go through the night until I get drunk. I'm gonna get fucking fucked up. I gotta be honest.
You went off on a rant about porn tonight, so I'm pretty sure.
Right. I mean, I gotta tell you, this is WrestleMania 30, man. We gotta go nuts. We gotta do all the wild, crazy, nasty things that we always wanted to do to each other. Right now, if you want, follow me on Twitter for bizarre updates about wrestling at Joe Cronin Show on Twitter. Call the show at 339-226-6610. Leave your voicemails. When we're not live on the air, you can leave voicemails with me that I will play and answer right here on my channel. And of course, when you call the show, we're live. You might get on live. So if you're looking to leave a voicemail, you might get on. I've had people do that. They're like, "Oh, I was just gonna leave a voicemail. What? Hello? I'm on the air? Yeah, you're on the air, dude. What were you gonna say? I was just and then they hang up because it's the same
Those
number.
are always great.
Those are the best. When the little boys call. Anyway, thanks for being here, guys. YouTube.com/Joe Cronin Show. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. We're going up and up and up. And of course, if we get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of the week, we will get that boost for that bet that I made with that dickhead who said we couldn't do it. I think we can do it. I think you guys can do it. I want to hear what you have to say. Are you pissed off about The Undertaker losing? Are you pissed off or what? Matt, you are back on the Joe Cronin Show. Matt, what is up, dude? Long time since I've heard from you.
Man, what's up?
Nothing much, man. Oh, my God. You sound like you're in Undertaker's casket.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still shocked about Undertaker losing.
Oh, dude, you got a mad echo. I don't know what's going on.
Probably that was what happened. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah.
I don't think you understand. I cannot make out what you're saying. Sorry, Matt.
Jesus, it sounds like he's like rising from the grave.
Well, what's funny is he was like, "Oh, I don't know what's going on either." But anyway, and he just kept going. But I was like, "No, you need to try to fix something. Something's wrong with your shit." I don't know if your like microphone is I think his microphone is set for his audio too, so it's doubling it up. That's my guess. But anyway, 318 call back. I'll take your call, my friend. I think I know who that is. And Rey Mysterio was in the Rumble. That was cool. Who else was in? I mean, the Battle Royal was kind of cool. I just didn't notice a lot of people because it all just kind of went by so fast that I didn't notice all the spots and I missed some of the action. And of course, Jaron, you said when WrestleMania ended, there was nothing else, right? It was just a thanks for coming, everyone, like they normally do, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. 517. Let's take a phone call with the 517. What's up? Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Hello?
It's the bad guy. What's up, 517? You're on with Joe Cronin, Chris Tosovich, and Jaron.
What's up?
What's up, man? Smoke weed, bitch. I hung up on him. Jacker, what's up?
Am I?
Jacker.
Oh yeah, Joe. Sorry. So, the Undertaker thing.
Yeah.
I know most people are surprised on that, but come to think about it, if there was one person that I would think to break it would be Cena, because Cena beat Brock, and Brock beat. Well, I wouldn't say he didn't beat Michaels, but he broke his arm. He beat Triple H one also at Extreme Rules. He beat CM Punk, so he pretty much beat everyone that failed. But I was surprised on the fact that Cena should have won, because Cena was the one who beat Brock. You know.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I see
because
that.
I was like saying, damn. So now, Joe, now that Undertaker's pretty much out of the picture, like, what are we gonna have for 31? Like, is there gonna be there has to be like a good match to kind of replace that? And like the one match, I don't know if it's like pretty much rumored. It's like Stone Cold and Cena, but I don't know if you see that happening.
Stone Cold.
I'm calling it right now.
I'm done with anybody. Stone Cold. No, what were you saying, Jaron?
I said I'm calling it now. Michael becomes 22-0.
Yeah, Michael Cole's the one with the streak now.
Yeah, but no, because someone else is 5-0. Somebody's 5-0, I think. I don't know who it is,
Really?
but yeah, I'm not sure who it is, or maybe I'm missing something, or I'm wrong somehow. But I think somebody's 5-0. And that being said, I don't think Stone Cold's ever going to wrestle again, and I don't care to talk about it because I'm done with Stone Cold rumors in wrestling at WrestleMania. I'm just done with that whole thing, the whole CM Punk versus Austin and all that crap.
Yeah.
I've had enough of it.
So, but on the contrary, we got Daniel Bryan obviously to win the title. I was surprised about that, because didn't you guys say that, like, well, I don't know, it wasn't like Batista, he made a movie and they said that he had to be champion, or he wished he was. Did he have to be, or he wished he was?
They like to put the title on people who have a movie coming out, because hopefully for every promotion for the movie, they'll drag the title along too. But I think The Rock kind of ruined that, because they gave him the title and he did shit with it. Yeah. He didn't go on any talk shows with it.
Right.
Every time he was promoting his movie, he didn't even mention the fact that he was a wrestler. So I think they're kind of done, like, putting all their eggs in that basket, where it's they're like, okay, if it's not going to be a cross promotion, then why should we promote your shitty thing?
So now Daniel Bryan has the title. He's probably going to have it for a long time, because I know, Chris, you said Triple H likes it, having long reigns. But now come to think about it, who's going to be the one to take it from him? I was saying CM Punk. I don't know who else. Cena? Because I don't think, because even if you guys said, because Brock's not even going to be there, right? Like, isn't his contract also going to end soon?
Yeah, he's going to have to re-sign something, to be honest, which is the weird thing about the whole thing.
But you'll get a Bryan Lesnar match, but I don't think he'll be the one to take the title off him.
But come to think, I think Brock also should have, like, it was okay he won, because out of all the other people, he has a bigger fan base, in the sense that he went to UFC. UFC people know him. No one from WWE went to UFC. I mean, we got, like, CM Punk, but I doubt he's going to go. Like, everyone's saying that, John Cena, or I don't know, CM Punk should have won it, but it's not like CM Punk never went to UFC, or he doesn't know how to be in UFC. So Brock Lesnar's the more popular, so I'm saying give it to him.
Plus, Undertaker's a huge UFC fan and went to a couple of Brock's fights, so you know that he respects the guy as a fighter and as an athlete and as an ass kicker.
And the funny part is, like, this WrestleMania, it was the I actually watched it with my parents, and they were like, I know, whenever they watch people fighting, they get like so disgusted in their way or something like that. And then I was like saying to them, and the Undertaker Lesnar, like, dude, well, they don't know much about wrestling. I was saying, like, Undertaker, he is like the streak and all that, like, he's not gonna obviously lose. And then my mom's like saying, look at Lesnar. Well, he didn't know the name of the guy, but he said, look at that guy. He's like 100% muscle. I mean, if you were taking real life, I think the guy with the muscle would beat the other guy's ass.
Right.
Except for his leg. He skips leg day.
Oh yeah.
He skips leg day.
I'm so like, Joe, I'll give you that. I'm trying to get that promo for you, but I'll get it soon. But on the fact of the DVD, you didn't say like, what do we have to do, or like the 30 DVD, the WrestleMania 30.
The WrestleMania 30 DVD. We are going to be giving it away tonight, and I basically what I'm doing is I'm giving away 2 DVDs. The first one I'm just going to give it away to a random subscriber, someone who subscribes tonight. But I'm also going to be giving away 1 DVD to someone who entertains us the best tonight. And I'll let you think about that. I'll be taking calls on that in a few. We'll just kind of take calls, and hopefully you'll get on, unless you want to win it or whatever. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask everybody. I've been thinking about this for a little while, and I want people to call in with their best impression of a wrestler. And it's got to be more than 2 words, like, oh, hell yeah, give me a damn hell yeah. I want you to give an impression of a wrestler. Doesn't matter, past, present, whatever. I don't care what it is.
That's awesome.
And you can come up with whatever you want to say.
I noticed that.
And maybe no one will be able to do it. And nobody may win that one. But I am going to be giving one away to a random subscriber. So that's why you got to subscribe to youtube.com/JoeCroninshow. Click the like button. If you're watching right now on a mobile device, we have over 1 million views on YouTube, 50,000 a week. Be a part of the show. Click the like button and subscribe. What were you going to say?
Guys, I noticed you know, usually in the stadium, like at the end, they usually have those fireworks that are like they'll go around the stadium. This time they didn't have that. I mean, this is irrelevant, but like they had it like at the WrestleMania sign. Like usually, you know, they do it out in the sky, you know, so like even people from outside could even see it. They didn't do this year.
It's been raining in Louisiana all week.
Oh, so that's why I didn't know. I was thinking, probably the stadium's constructed. Oh yeah, probably the stadium has like some roof, you know. I don't know. I didn't know that.
I didn't know it was a dome, and when I found out it was raining, I was like, oh, this is going to be interesting, because they always have that like big tent above the ring, and I never actually saw it had to be used. But then I found out it was a dome, and it wouldn't even be an issue, so...
And Joe, I got a question on the. So Cesaro pretty much has a big push. Do you think Cesaro, on the road to WrestleMania 31, do you think he'll ever have probably a match with Daniel Bryan, or probably the champion, whoever it might be?
Who, Cesaro?
Yeah, because he kind of got a big push with this.
Yeah, I think this is going to be, for me, it's going to be like similar to. You know what happened with Shawn Michaels when he had a title reign? I feel like he's going to kind of go on tour with the belt right now and face all comers, and it's going to be one of those type of deals with a new dude every pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Cesaro's a face now, though, so
I could see him. I could see him being like, "I'll lay it down for you, though, Cesaro. Let's do this." You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Chris. I don't know. Remember you said how far Las Vegas is from Santa Clara? It's not 4 hours. I actually checked on my iPhone. It's around like 9 to 10 hour drive.
Oh, I'll take a plane then.
I was thinking when you said 4 hours, there's no way Las Vegas is gonna be that close. But yeah, it's like 9 to 10 hours.
Right.
But I wanted to know, Joe, you think?
Yeah.
On your prediction, do you think Paige might be in WrestleMania 31? Or like?
Yeah, I think.
I know you've been saying yes, but I don't know if that's enough time for her to actually main event at WrestleMania.
Well, I mean, hey, you know what I mean? I think it's enough time for her to have a Divas match at WrestleMania, or maybe even SummerSlam. SummerSlam would be really stretching hope. But I think it's more likely that by WrestleMania 30, Paige will be up on the main roster, I think.
Along with Sami Zayn. I think they're going to come in together. Not together, but like around the same time.
Yeah. Did you see, I don't know if you guys follow CM Punk on Instagram, but he like posted a picture of him like saying congratulations to Daniel Bryan, so... I'm thinking he might come back. Actually, you know, I don't know.
No, I think he cares a lot about his buddy Daniel Bryan, and you know, a tweet is a tweet. I don't think it means he's coming back. It just means you know, he's shouting out to his buddy.
I was just saying he's coming back because now, for once, he probably thought, oh, the company is now not bullshitting, doing these stupid moves of like having like Batista, or like be a main event. So now they're actually giving it to a person who deserves it.
Hey, check this out while we're talking. Listen to this. You hear that?
Yeah.
That's something in radio called peeing in a can because you can't get up to take a piss. I took the first live piss on YouTube tonight, everybody.
Did you really?
Oh yeah, right in a can.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what? Oh my God, I did it in the Michelob can. I just pissed in the Michelob can, and I just realized that I gotta move this thing way away, or I'm gonna confuse
You're
cans.
gonna grab it.
Oh my God, I've drank my own piss before too. It's not good. It is not good. Jacker, what do you give WrestleMania tonight, man? Oh, ask your question to Jaren.
Yeah, I want to ask Jaren. Jaren, so since you were at WrestleMania 30, like, how is like New Orleans? Like, how's the environment? Like, what separates New Orleans, let's say, from, well, I don't know, New York or Boston or like any other city? What do they have?
It's very festive.
Fucking
like
food.
the people are a lot like nicer. The food is great. See, I didn't really do that much. Like I kind of just like explore a little bit, but New Orleans is just the people are friendlier. Like it's more festive. It's more like cultural. Whereas to New York, it's just like okay, pizza. Congratulations.
Did you go to Bourbon Street?
I did not.
Okay, I was gonna say don't walk down the alleys around Bourbon Street at night. Yeah, the people might be nicer where you went, but it gets dark real quick.
It gets dark real quick. That's awesome.
What was like? I don't know if you. What was like your favorite sign you saw in the whole WrestleMania that someone put? Like,
yeah, you see any good signs? Yeah.
What was it? I saw a really good one and I can't remember what it was now. Oh, it was all caps. Let's do this with a question mark at the end, referencing what Brock Lesnar said a couple weeks ago. Let's do this.
Oh man, Monica, thanks for being here, sweetie. Good night. Send me those pics. Rocky Mountain Tar Heel. This win does nothing for Lesnar. Totally wasted 20 years of build-up. What if the Ultimate Warrior came out and beat him? That would have been something.
oh, now that talking about Lesnar, do you think CM Punk is like? He was saying to go UFC, but do you think he is kind of following the footsteps of Brock Lesnar in the sense that he's going to UFC? He might come back part-time to WWE after that. Like, I mean, it just gives me that sensation he's trying to like follow Brock Lesnar,
Yeah, I mean, I think the door is open. Doesn't matter who was there.
I'm thinking I do jiu-jitsu, and you gotta watch out, Daniel Bryan, because like Brock Lesnar, I'm gonna beat you.
Oh, right.
Yeah. All right, but isn't he like CM Punk a little too old? Because I don't know how the UFC. I watch it like so little by little, but what's like the age there like?
No, some of those dudes are like rocking it into their 40s and stuff, and I can't. Even Tank Abbott or someone like that, went for a while. But I mean, there's other guys. Oh, I can't even think of off the top of my head who have been doing it. Randy Couture, those guys. Into their. It's just like wrestling almost. You can get that 40-year-old guy who wants to go still. I don't think they can go like The Undertaker. You wouldn't see a guy The Undertaker's age, I don't think. But CM Punk's age, he's still there. He's a veteran. He'd be a veteran guy, but he'd coming in as a rookie, kind of. I don't put too much in it. Really think he's going to go to UFC? I mean, does anyone really believe he's doing that?
No offense to CM Punk, but I'm afraid of CM Punk getting the fucking shit beat out of him.
I just feel it's going to be hard for him to like actually get in the environment to convert to go from like WWE to UFC. It's just going to be hard for him to convert into that.
Yeah, Lesnar went to the NFL, and then they were like, yeah, sure. And then he was like, oh, this is boring. I'm going to go to the UFC instead.
Dude, UFC will take him. You want to get your ass kicked? That equals ratings for us and CM Punk. Yeah, dude, you want to get punched in your face? Well, our pay-per-view buy rates will go up. Come on in, CM Punk. I guarantee you, CM Punk goes to UFC. I mean, that's an extra...
Is it true that CM Punk got engaged to AJ Lee? Or I heard one of you guys said it. Is that true?
Yeah, that's
true.
Kind of older.
Well, not for long because I'm going to get married to her in like 10 years.
Oh, okay.
Wait. How long has CM Punk dated AJ Lee?
A year.
Is that really like long enough to be engaged?
I don't. He was dating Lita. Amy Dumas right before AJ, which is funny because Amy's Lita is AJ's idol type of thing. And now Big Nick 8403 on YouTube said, I think Couture was in his 50s when he retired. So there you go. And I saw one of his matches toward his late 40s. So I remember seeing that. Brutalius 317 says, here's a question. Who do you see being #1 contender moving forward? I mean, I could see Triple H continuing a feud with Bryan, to be honest.
After that sledgehammer hit, he might be selling some type of concussion or something to show why he can't get back in the ring for a couple of weeks.
Here's a question for all you guys. Do you think, I think it's a big possibility, do we see a new WWE title belt debut tomorrow?
I hope against hope, but probably not.
Because that's kind of like what kind of make the Raw after WrestleMania. Because what else can you do? How can you top tonight? Like, I was sitting, like, even like when the streak was broken, I was like, how can you top the next 2 matches? So like the next night has to be like huge.
When did The Rock unveil his new belt?
The night after the Elimination Chamber last year.
Okay. So
I'm just thinking how the belt. I'm just thinking how the belt will look like.
I think it will be more like the current belt, except have the WWE logo. The WWE Network logo, because I think that's the new logo they're trying to go with.
As much as I love Daniel Bryan, I am very concerned that we're going to see Daniel Bryan come out tomorrow with like the thing covered up, and then him to say, and I want to introduce you all to the new Yes belt. And
you know what's funny? Triple
my
H
God.
came out and he was like, you want to be the champion? That's fine. Here's your fucking belt. And then he takes the 2 big, awesome belts away and gives him some little dinky belt that's like an actual fucking belt that keeps your pants up with like a fucking silver dollar glued to it.
Oh
and he's
my
like, you
God.
can be the champion all you want, but here's your goddamn belt.
Do you think tomorrow that Undertaker comes out, he's probably gonna make his like retirement speech just like Ric Flair? Do you think Brock Lesnar by any chance might come out there and be cocky or just be a douche and say, "Hey,
I
how
hope
you
so.
doing?"
I want to
like,
hear Paul Heyman. I can't wait to hear Paul Heyman about this. Oh my God, he's gonna gloat.
I want
Like
to ask you guys this. Do you think Undertaker? He's gonna retire. Do you see him next year in WrestleMania 31 going to Hall of Fame, or like in general, who do you think might go to the Hall of Fame next year?
The possibilities are Taker, maybe Macho Man. Who else is there? Sting, if he doesn't do anything.
I just lost the game, says, rumor has it Undertaker will retire tomorrow on Raw. He says that. I want to thank Corby Dotson for subscribing, and Matt123 for subscribing, and Larry Fisherman for subscribing as well, and everybody else who did it. Click the like button now and put the thumb up my ass. I think we're in for some fun tomorrow night.
Sting's gonna come back. Sting was all bitching, or like, well, not bitching, but he was just all moaning and bitching. Like, you know, when CM Punk, do you remember that?
Yeah.
Thing he was saying?
Oh yeah.
Is somebody having sex with their microphone?
Yeah, Jacker is. He's always jacking off on the mic.
No, but I was saying Sting's not gonna come back. He just wanted to face Undertaker. That was his #1 objective. It's over. Sting's like, fuck it, I'm not gonna come back.
You think? I don't think Sting cares either way, as long as he gets on TV and a paycheck.
All right. Well, and here we go. We got to take a picture. All right, picture taken. Go into the Twitter universe, baby. On Twitter, Joecroninshow. Be a part of it. It's time to start pulling out the drink. And I'm doing shots, baby. We're doing shots. Okay? We're coming up with a game that we're going to play. Not now, not yet. Not only can you do your impression, and we'll do the Blu-ray, and I am going to be giving away a Blu-ray soon, but I'm also going to be doing shots. If you can stump me with a wrestling question that's accurate, and I won't get any help from Tosevich or Jaron on it, and if we can confirm it quick enough, and I'm wrong, I will take the shot. That's what we're doing tonight. Continuing on in just a minute, we're going to be doing that. I don't have a shot glass out here.
Streak?
What?
Who beat the Undertaker streak?
Did I think I said something about that. Let's take a call from the Don. The Don's calling up. What's up, man?
Oh, yeah. Why did the Undertaker lose? Why?
That was great.
That was perfect. All right, I'm gonna write that down. Obviously, you're the first one to do it, so I'm putting you at the top of the list. We'll see if anybody can beat that. All right. If you win this Blu-ray, by the way, we'll get your information and we'll take it from there.
Okay.
All right, done. I'm putting you down though. That was pretty good stuff. All right, thanks, man.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Joe, without like trying to win anything, because I'm obviously part of the show. What is John Cena's record now at WrestleMania?
His record? I think his record is like 5 out of 7, or no, 5 out of 7 wins, maybe.
Nope.
What is it?
8-3.
8-3. So okay, so I was thinking he was 5-3. So
I thought you were talking about like a streak. I think he's chewing
I
out
don't-
right now.
I don't think the math added up on what I said, by the way. I have no idea what I just said. I have been drinking a little bit. Let's keep that in mind to everybody.
What'd you say? He won 8 matches out of 4? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I just whatever I said didn't make any sense. I know that. I can tell you that much. Oh man,
How
guy.
was the pre-show? I didn't watch that. I wasn't able to with the Usos.
It was great.
I know they won, but
Well, actually, you know what? To be honest, the pre-show sucked, but the match was great.
Yeah, the match was good.
99% of the pre-show. Yeah.
Yeah, the match was cool. Oh man, I was hoping maybe Captain Big Ones would make an appearance tonight, but I don't think he's going to, the bitch. He bitched out.
6.9 because he fisted himself.
I could see that. I could see Captain Big Ones giving it the old 6.9. He's a creepo. What do you think is gonna?
What is he a captain of?
The big ones.
I don't know. I really don't know what that means. Can I tell you something funny about Captain Big Ones? And for the people listening that don't know what I'm talking about, I have this guy with a robot voice who calls. We say he's kind of a mute, and he types stuff about his and he talks like this. You know what I mean? Like I would like to fuck your mother in her face. Like, and it's a robot voice that I type in a keyboard, makes the noise. Well, Jesse, one of my buddies, one of the show's helpers. Was like, dude, that'd be great if he thought he was a real person, like up until like a couple weeks ago, and I almost wanted to not tell him, like I wanted to just keep going with it. He was like, oh, that guy's crazy. I'm like, yeah, I'm crazy on the keyboard. He's like, no, that guy's crazy. I'm like, no, he's not a real guy. It's me. I typed that stuff. He's like, what are you talking about? Like I just shattered his dreams. Gold Dust style 347. It's youtube.com/Joecroninshow. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Joe Cronin.
What's up, man?
It's New York.
Oh my God, New York. What's up, dude?
What's really, really good, man.
Dude, we're having a great night. We are leading the charge on youtube.com and on Ustream as well. We are the number one show covering WrestleMania, and I'm proud to be there. We blew away the competition tonight, my friend. You're in New York. I'm in Boston. People are in Louisiana celebrating, and things are good.
No, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. I was very disappointed about the streak, man, but everything got to end eventually. But, something good ended, but something great started with Daniel Bryan. I think Daniel Bryan will lead WWE to the future next year.
I think that's a great take. It was right up there with Razor Ramon's closing statements at the Hall of Fame. It was right up there with Jake the Snake saying, his heart and his brain wants it or whatever, but he can't do it. Whatever he said, that melted my fucking life when he said that. And I think your comments are pretty good. And I'm happy. We got the payoff we deserved after all these months. I got to go back and say this was actually genius. In the end, after all this bitching and raging we did for 6 months, even though we knew, what are we marking out for? This is all part of the plan, but we're going to get angry anyway. And sure enough, they got us. And I don't think it was a last minute change anymore. I really don't. We talked about that, like, oh, they panicked and they did this last minute. I'm actually starting to think maybe it wasn't. People will still argue that it was, and it may. I don't know the answer. But the more and more, if it wasn't, they did a damn good job of convincing me that they planned this freaking thing out 6 months ago, or at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely agree, man. But it was ridiculous. It was one of the WrestleManias I could have put in my top 10 because it was very good.
You know what?
New York, do you want to try to win the DVD with a wrestler impression?
No, I actually want to give I want to see Joe Cronin knows this question.
Oh yeah.
Joe Cronin. Yeah, and I want him to take a shower. I'm gonna get drunk tonight.
Oh yeah, baby. I like where you're going with this.
So Joe Cronin, let's see if he's smart. Who was the first person? I think you should know this. Who was the first person that beat Goldberg?
That ever beat Goldberg?
Yeah.
In the finger poke of death?
Who?
During the finger poke of death?
Yeah, no. When Goldberg was doing the streak, who was the first person that beat him in WCW?
Oh my God, Kevin. It was Kevin Nash.
Yeah, you got it.
I mean, that's pretty.
Yeah, it was pretty easy, man.
The easy.
Well, technically a stun gun. The stun gun one.
Well, that's what you're right. The stun gun. Technically, the stun gun. That was one of the craziest things like you'll ever see. Man, was that a travesty? Remember that? Oh man,
Yeah, man, that was the worst.
Talk about bringing up bad memories on the show.
You know, if Kevin Nash was looking today, then he would have won both matches tonight because that's what he did back then. Kevin Nash was like, "Oh, I can book. Okay, well, first thing I want to beat Goldberg for the title."
To beat the man, you gotta be the man, and to be the man, you gotta be the man. That's what it was. I don't know what that means.
I didn't watch the segment of Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, and Rock. Like, what were they there again? Just to like promote the thing, or just say, "Are you ready for WrestleMania?" Is that point?
You know what though? Looking back on it, like I was like, all I could picture was Chris breaking stuff at his house. But looking back on it now, it was actually fucking awesome. You know, I think it was actually an awesome moment. 95. Oh, I tried to put the 954. 787. Let's put the 787 you're on. We're putting everybody on. It's a round table. It's a hard table. It's a penis-shaped table. It's the Joe Cronin Show. What's up, man? He hung up. I scared him with that, with the table stuff.
Profiling, limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wailing, dealing, son of a gun.
Oh, damn it, Bobby. Now take your damn pants off and sodomize Lady Bird. Who we got on here? 954. We got. Well, they all hung up. Everyone's gone. 5. Let's take another call from the 516. What's up?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello? Yeah, it's actually 954.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Cronin, best for business, bro.
Cronin, best for business. What's up? Our cronies. I'm calling you my cronies, baby. Everybody listening right now, you're my cronies. You're here. We're hanging out talking WrestleMania.
Not much, man. I just left the Superdome about an hour ago. I'm here in New Orleans.
Dude, how was everything? Do you have any different perspective? Because Jaron was there. It's too bad you guys didn't get to kiss or something, you know?
Honestly, I haven't gotten a chance to listen to the show because after it was over, I walked from the Superdome to we went to a bar, and then we just left the bar and got back to the hotel. So I haven't got a chance to listen to the show, but basically the show was phenomenal in my opinion. I mean, the pre-show was good. The crowd was really good. Everyone was completely shocked about Undertaker. I mean, I still don't understand. I still don't believe it.
Right.
When it happened, everybody stopped for a second because we thought it was a mistake. We thought the referee counted 3 when he wasn't supposed to, and everyone stopped. And we're like, "Is this it?" And then when it said on the monitor, it said 22-1, we're like, "What the fuck?"
Dude.
And then in the Divas match, I don't know if you guys can hear it from home, but in the Divas match, throughout the whole match, there was Undertaker chants.
Yeah. We heard it a little bit, but I don't think I heard it too much. I did hear it. It was off in the distance, but we heard it.
A little subdued on TV, yeah.
And I was a little out of it, too, so I wasn't hearing everything right. But I will say, dude, there's a conspiracy right now going on. People are creating all kinds of, this wasn't supposed to happen, and Undertaker, changed his mind in the match or called it in the match. That I don't think that's really what happened, but there's a huge amount of people who keep bringing it up. People are in such disbelief that they think it's not the way things were going to go or whatever. So,
well, let me tell you this. I don't know what they showed at home or when the match is over. They kept the camera on Undertaker, but Undertaker got up, he walked out. Everyone, the whole arena is chanting Undertaker, and he didn't even acknowledge the crowd. He walked to the back, so I had my camera on. I'm waiting for him to turn around and raise his hand up, or do his little fist pump thing. Nothing, just walks in, and he looked extremely pissed.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened, but I'm shocked that happened. But once I saw that happen, then I knew Daniel Bryan was going to win.
Right. And I believe that too. And you're right. I had said in tweets all over the place, "Hey, the heels are all losing. This is weird. Something's got to give here." I would think. And you know what? Maybe there was something to that. I know it's Undertaker. Yeah, he had that chance to stop in the hall and maybe put his arm up or something. But I think he may be mad at something. I don't know. But I do
I'm
know.
pretty positive.
I do know that he went back there and made it look like he was going to do the thing where he raised his arm up, but he didn't.
Right.
And I think that may have just been symbolic of, it's over. I'm going to just continue walking now.
Yeah, I honestly believe that tomorrow on Raw he's gonna give his he's gonna retire. Because where do you go from here?
Oh yeah, no, right. he's retiring on Raw for sure. This is it. I mean, he lost at WrestleMania 30. The streak is over. That was it. I mean, this was it for him. It just we didn't see it coming. Is all. That's all. Or except for Chris Tosevich, my co-host, who saw it coming.
I saw it coming. So fuck all you guys.
Wait, you can be my.
How did you and Tosevich like it?
The whole event. I had given the event an 8.5, and I think Tosevich gave it something a little higher, and Jaron was there like you were. Now, I'm interested in what do you give it, because Jaron gives it a 10, and he was there.
To be honest with you, if you were there, you have to give it a 10. It's no doubt about it. The only thing that was a little bit shocking, the Undertaker match was really, I don't know how it came up from you guys at home, but in-house, the crowd was really flat. Like, really, I kept on saying, like, man, the crowd was, like, dead.
No, it was flat. We noticed it at home. It was.
I think everyone was predicting. Okay, yeah, obviously, and I mean Triple H. Brock. He can't go like Triple H and go like Shawn Michaels, obviously. So it was like a different type of match. So I think the crowd was kind of. And plus, they were like, okay, let's get this over with, because Undertaker's obviously going to win. Okay, whatever. And it just stunned everybody. Everybody was stunned.
Do you guys see let's say Undertaker's gonna retire? Do you guys see him like hosting WrestleMania 31 next year?
No.
I just
too soon.
Too soon? Damn it! I just wanted to be there, just like a little, like at least segment.
The one positive I kept telling my brother, because me and my brother went, was at least you could say we were at WrestleMania where Daniel Bryan won the title and Undertaker's streak was broken. So, and honestly, right. I'm not being biased, but I feel like this is one of the top 5 WrestleManias ever, in my opinion.
It was up there, in my opinion.
Now, you can be my witness for this. When the Undertaker lost, the atmosphere was just so dull.
Yeah.
I think the thing was they were kind of dull anyway, and the match wasn't the greatest, and people were kind of wondering, like, what's up with this match? I thought maybe we get more from this. But then when he lost, it just died. It dropped, and that's what you want. And so that's why it came off that way. But man, I knew they did something special when I saw the look on those people's faces in the crowd. So many people looked like they were going to cry.
That's when you knew they did it right.
There was people crying actually in our section.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not surprised at all. Not surprised at all.
You guys bring your sign?
I'm still in shock.
Dude, I'm going to be in shock. I'm going to be watching this all day, all tomorrow, in shock constantly, guys. I mean, I'm telling you. And DDP, man, he called it. I got to say. And good shout out. Thanks for sending me that email, Dime. You're cool, man. You gave a great speech last night at the Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame was awesome last night. Minus Mr. T.
That was so cool to watch it. And then Mr. T went on some crazy rant about his mother. I mean, if you didn't watch the Hall of Fame last night and see that, I'm pouring my first shot right now, by the way. Here it goes. There it is in the glass.
Oh, now?
Yeah, well, I've been drinking, but now I'm doing shots.
Okay.
This is
Hey, did anyone catch the handshake between Steve Austin and The Rock?
The weird one?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was so fucking cool.
Hands down, best opening to any WrestleMania ever.
Right.
Give me that.
Let me go ahead and I'm going to get to some of the comments in the comment section, guys. I do want to get to you guys. Of course, we're live on Ustream. We're live everywhere. We're the only ones live on YouTube now, I believe. So hang up your boots, the sports coma, and no IQ. We're getting ready to take it apart. We've been doing this for over an hour, for 2 hours now. Brutalius317 said the quietest I've ever heard in arena. Death Manson says, thanks WWE for...
I'm going to actually head out. I'm going to get something to eat, but... All
right, bro.
I'll listen to you guys, yeah.
All right, cool, man. Stick around. We'll see you.
Thanks for calling.
All right, take it easy.
Dude, Chris Rose, what's up, my buddy? Longtime guy who bailed on me, but he shows up at the end of the coma to listen to me. You motherfucker. Thanks WWE for disrespect to the legends. I mean, hey, man, it was Undertaker's call. This is what happens if you don't know. Many of you guys know. I don't need to tell you. You guys know wrestling. A lot of people do. And some people are just mad right now, and they're just saying crazy shit. And I don't blame you. I understand. I've been there. I've been doing it about Daniel Bryan. I've been going raging on everybody. But this is how it goes, man. When you've been a legend for years, you're going to go out this way. You're going to go out losing. You're going to go out the way you're supposed to. The way Bret Hart was supposed to go out, and he didn't want to do it, so they took it from him. This guy says, I think they choose Brock to beat Taker because he isn't the most loved, and it didn't matter if people started to hate him, but it was not a good designation. That was a weird phrasing of words, but no, I mean, I think it was the guy who he was going to be facing anyway. It makes him more of a heel, makes people hate him more. Brock's got some respect for him. And that was it. It wasn't about who was going to end the streak, really. It was more about the streak had to end, and The Undertaker was calling it quits, man. And, you know, he wasn't going to wait next year, find out if he was going to be too hurt to wrestle again or too injured to wrestle again. Maybe there's something going on in Undertaker's life we don't know about. You know, there's all kinds of stuff that could be happening. We don't know. And
Guys,
yes,
think about it, though. What if it really was an accident? What if, think about it, they didn't play Brock Lesnar's music until later because they probably had Undertaker's music already set up. All they had to do on the Titantron was change 2 numbers, and the lightning was in the back symbolizing the Undertaker. And
then why did Undertaker lay down for like 9 hours after he got pinned?
Because he was in shock. He was like, wait, what just happened? He's probably contemplating, like, what am I going to do now?
see, this is how good this shit has gotten. People don't even freaking believe that it happened when it happened.
No, I
For
mean,
every reason they outlined last night is why they did it. I mean, if I was able to call it last night, then it wasn't a mistake.
Right.
I'm considering that it wasn't like an accident, but it might have been.
No.
I mean, I understand what you're saying. There's definitely, I know what you're saying. The door is open for some bit of conspiracy, I guess, but I don't believe so. And I think you could even hear it in the tone of the announcer's voice. Michael Cole and Jerry Lawler from the beginning were kind of like, you know, you could. I think they kind of foreshadowed it. When they mentioned a couple things, I started thinking, oh, but they're just saying that now so he looks great when he wins then.
Right.
But, so I don't know. But let's take
A
another.
mistake this big wouldn't happen at WrestleMania.
Right, and it may have been a change they made. I get that can happen, but I'm not feeling that. I just think it was time. The Undertaker was going, and it's WrestleMania 3-0, and that's it. 608, what's up? You're on the youtube.com/Joecroninshow. What's up?
Nothing much. I'm hearing a lot of rumors. I didn't know if they were true. If Undertaker is going to TNA, I heard that he had a scheduled appearance in 3 months.
No, never in a million trillion years would that ever happen.
I almost had to figure out if you were trolling us or not with that question. Not to be honest, never. He would not. He will not do that. He won't do that. Absolutely not. Unless Vince McMahon like raped his wife.
Yeah.
Or something to make him so angry that he would do that. He's not doing that. He's going home and that's it. He's not going to TNA.
He's more of a company man than John Cena.
I was hoping that it wasn't true, but like I just needed reassurance because if it's true, like I would turn my back on the WWE forever.
Rest assured, Taker's not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's going on vacation with his wife.
Michelle McCool, guys. Michelle McCool.
Yeah, he's going to bang Michelle McCool. That right. Hey, thanks for the call, man. Thanks for giving a call.
Yep.
All right, man. Later. Take it easy. Keep it hard.
Guys, I want to ask, so since Brock beat the streak, do you think that he has the right now to go after the championship? Because that was his first initial thing. So now he could go against Daniel Bryan. I think that'd be a good match, but it would be hard.
That would be great.
I could see Triple H being like, here's your opponent, Brock Lesnar, or something like that. You know what I mean? And it's perfect. It builds Brock Lesnar. He just beat the freaking streak. Now he's going to face Daniel Bryan.
And then they can have Randy Orton versus Batista one-on-one for the #1 contendership after that. Why not? At the same card, you know?
But the bad part is, if he faces Daniel Bryan, Brock's going to have to win, because if Daniel Bryan wins, I mean, what? He's better than Undertaker. He's better than the streak. I mean, right?
You're reading too much into it. I mean, if you want to go by wins and losses, then technically John Cena should technically be able to beat everyone at any given moment, no matter what, because he has beaten everyone who has beaten everyone else. But I don't know. After about like maybe a week or two, they stopped paying attention to who beat who. And even in UFC, you can't say that because Brock Lesnar beat one person, that means he can beat every single person that person beat. You know, it doesn't work like that in fighting sports.
Guys, what if when the Undertaker lost and he was going up the ramp, he did the fist pump and then Bad News Barrett rose on the podium?
I've got some bad news for you. The streak is over, you sons of bitches.
He's probably gonna do that tomorrow night. Actually,
he could. He should do it. I bet you he will. That would be good. Get some heat off that helps even more people. You know what I mean? This wrestling is like life. It's like entropy, and all systems are breaking down. And the circle of life. It's not about a lion. It's all right. By the way, Simba, what a fucking dickhead Simba is. If you ever watch that show, you're supposed to root for this fucking cartoon. At the end, you're like, fucking, I hate Simba. Simba's a dickhead.
Joe, don't you remember me and you? Joe, don't you remember me and you? Like, I don't know who else. We were talking about the movies and
we had a debate about movies. Yeah, I'll never.
Oh my God.
Man, Elton John though. Man, he's funny. You ever turn the music off? You're like, wow, that guy doesn't really sing as well as I thought he did. Like, you know what I mean? It seemed to me. All right, I'll stop. But I don't want to be Jeff Hardy and start singing along here. Call for some potatoes. I'm hungry. Angel Lopez. Total Waffles. What's up, dude? Chris Jordan. What's up to you, bitch? Let's do this. Hey, Joe, go ahead and add for a... Hey, Joe, go ahead, call for a pizza. I'm hungry. I'd call a pizza man. I'll send him to your house, man. We prank called some pizza places. We asked them if they had the pizza aids.
Go ahead.
No, what were you saying?
On YouTube, we uploaded a video of, it says 3 icons share a moment. So it's like Hulk Hogan, The Rock, and Stone Cold before they go on stage. So they're like backstage, and like it's the beginning of WrestleMania, and like the pyro goes off, and you see in the background Joey Mercury like plugging his ear.
Wow, man, it's WrestleMania. You gotta love it. But I do have something serious to get to real quick for some douchebag who wants to talk some smack. So here it goes. And this guy's great. You gotta love people like this. This fucking guy is still on me. This goddamn Dingleberry on commentary guy. Listen, buddy, I saw your pictures. You talk this shit. This guy. Not only do you need soap for a shower, my friend, but why don't you just go do what you do best? You know, you asked me what I do best. What I do best is I beat people in the ring. That's what I do, and I own people on commentary. You have the friggin' nerve to have that in your name on Twitter, that you're on some kind of commentary. You ain't on nothing but a toilet seat from all the food that you eat all day, taking shit after shit after shit. And, you know, you ask me, like, oh, how do you think, how could I be on the toilet all day, shit after shit after shit? I'm 400 pounds. You know, the food stays in my belly. It sure does. Because when you go over this guy's house, he seems like a normal overweight dude. Seems like a normal guy. You know what I mean? Seems like a normal dude. No problem with guys. I don't have a problem with that. But what you do is you do this every day. You open up a Twinkie. You open up a big-ass Twinkie like this. And right before you start to cry, your life looks a little bit like this. Nah, this is what you are. Take a good look at what I'm doing. Take a good look at me right now, you son of a bitch. This is what you look like every day, after every meal, every single day of your life. You don't need to look in the mirror. Just look in my fucking face. I'm disgusted by you. Your mother's disgusted by you. Your friends are disgusted by you. Every single robot that you paid off to follow you on Twitter is embarrassed for you. And if you ever got in the ring, I would kick your ass and leave you laying on the floor unconscious. And after I went down the street to rent a nice big U-Haul truck to transport your body to the hospital right before I paid for your liposuction, I would kick you straight in the nuts, but nothing would happen because you don't have any #fact. Anyway, back to the show.
Oh, I have a couple of things.
Yeah.
Do I have an echo?
Yeah.
No, you don't. You're good. Sound good to me, at least.
I heard it.
Oh.
No, Chris has an echo to me. And I can hear myself.
Oh, anyway. Yeah, F that guy, dude. You want to talk crap about me on Twitter? When you paid for your Twitter followers with 60 subscribers on YouTube, my friend, come get me. Go look me up on iTunes. Joecroninshow on iTunes. Listen to the show. Subscribe on YouTube, bitch. We'll see what's up. I'll take you on any day. And you patronize all your fans, too. You patronize everybody that listens to you anyway. So what's the difference? I don't patronize anybody. We're all wrestling fans here. I'm on the damn camera. I do a show. I got radio stuff that I do. Yeah. Who cares? We're all here to talk about wrestling. And I'm no better than anybody. I got my opinion, and that's what I got. And if you don't like it, that's cool. You got yours. We'll all talk about it. We'll all get down to business. But if you want to go ahead and talk that shit, man, I'll find your IP address. I'll come to your mother's house. I'll take her out for dinner. I'll buy a whole bunch of food, and I'll leave her sitting at the table with the bill. And a little bit of wetness dripping down her leg, too. All right.
So guys, on WWE.com,
yeah,
doesn't like, as soon as you go on it, it just says the streak is dead, and that's it.
That's all it says. The streak is dead.
It's also like a picture of the Undertaker with like shocked faces around him and 21-1 behind him, and just like in the bottom caption it says R.I.P. The streak is dead with a period.
Wow. What do you think's going to happen tomorrow night Raw? Are we going to get that same crazy crowd tomorrow, or is it just going to be Daniel Bryan? I feel like there's a chance that we don't have quite the backlash at a Raw that we've been having over the past years, but I could be wrong. Maybe we'll have be a whole bunch of fun. No, I take it back. I expect Raw to be blown off the hinges, right?
Yeah. Oh, Paul Heyman got interviewed on an exclusive on WWE.com.
Oh.
So you guys want to go check that out?
We'll have to check it out.
After the show, of course.
Yeah, that's why you don't bring it up. No, but yeah, no, you should go check it out and let me know what the hell's going on with the Walrus. So do you think that the only thing I mean maybe that I would change is I really would have liked I think the Shield had some of the best matches of the year on Raw with different people, all kinds of different people, whether it was Daniel Bryan, whether it was Cody Rhodes and Goldust, whatever. They had some of the best matches of the year, and unfortunately at WrestleMania they were dominant. It was a squash match, as Chris said, but I feel like they could have had a really special match at WrestleMania. It's just things didn't line up correctly or the right way, and that's how I feel. And this is by the way, the second WrestleMania now where they've teamed up against 3 other people to compete. Is this something? Are we certain that they're going to break up by next WrestleMania now? I mean, I would think so.
I'm starting to hope not. To be honest, I probably, but I'm starting to hope not because I love them as the Shield. They should ride this out as long as possible.
I think that's part of the thing is they thought they would break it up, and then they realized, no, people love this. Let's keep going. So that's my theory behind it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. As long as it works, keep doing it. You know.
Yeah, and I think that's what they're getting at. The streak. So in other words, the streak was worth $9.99. That was. This is written by Chris Featherstone on Wrestling Inc. Raj Giri's deal over there, and he wrote, after 21 consecutive matches, WrestleMania without a singles loss, we now can say the streak is done. Was it to push a rising star? Nope. Was it to give The Undertaker a positive send-off? Nope. Was it even the conclusion of a good match? Nope. This was one of the worst possible ways to break The Undertaker's WrestleMania streak. The entire time I was waiting for the match to reach some kind of fever pitch, but it flatlined every time. This was the second decade-themed WrestleMania that Lesnar bombed in a match, going back to WrestleMania 20 versus Goldberg.
Whoa. Versus who in WrestleMania 20? Goldberg?
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, the WrestleMania before that, him and Kurt Angle put on one of the greatest matches of all time. So give the guy a fucking break.
Hey, I mean, I do, but I'm just reading what Chris...
that's directed towards him.
Chris Featherstone wrote. Chris, if you want to call in, we'll talk to you, buddy. I know my buddy Raj might be listening over there at WrestlingInc.com. Winning this match does absolutely nothing for Brock Lesnar, he says. He has the ability to become WWE Heavyweight Champion at the drop of a dime, so it does not create some kind of metric rise. I agree with that.
Yeah, but you give it to someone like CM Punk, and then they walk out of the company, and then they waste it.
Right. I think the decision may have been last minute from The Undertaker. Something's going on. He talked to doctors or his personal life or whatever. He decided this was it.
No, it was no, because if that was the case, it was a couple of weeks ago. Because like I said, we thought it was odd that Undertaker got all his offense on Lesnar, and Lesnar looked like shit up until that final F5. And that's what they do when someone's going to lose a match. They have them get the upper hand nearly the entire time before the match. This was planned, and it was planned with good reason. And It was planned to be shocking. Good? No. Memorable? Yeah, but ultimately shocking. They wanted people in mid-yawn to have their jaws drop even further from a yawn to a holy shit, and that's exactly what they did. Those shots of the crowd,
Yeah.
they knew. They were ready. They were like, all right, get ready to show the crowd because it's
Yeah.
going to be some crazy faces. They knew this, and they did it right, and they did it in a perfect way. If they did it in any other way that these people are that, first of all, when we ask all these people, what would you have rather happened? Unless their answer is the streak should have never died, which is a valid answer.
Right.
They have no answer because, well, maybe this guy should have taken it, but then, I don't know, maybe John Cena, but this, or Sting, but that. No, none of that would have made sense. WrestleMania 30, have him lose it in complete shock and awe and shock the goddamn world. This was not Ric Flair. This is The Undertaker. They do things differently on their way out.
Oh, no, that's a great point. And a lot of people are saying like WWE screwed themselves and WWE screwed themselves. Guys, listen, WWE probably didn't screw themselves. If anything, you could say the Undertaker screwed the WWE because he decided it was done. He decided he was done. That's what happened. The Undertaker made this call. So for everyone who thinks that the WWE got screwed or they're screwed, maybe they are screwed a little bit, but they're not screwed. And it wasn't their call. It was the Undertaker who made the call. And they're going to go on. Daniel Bryan's the champion. Bam, he's a driving force. Cena's still there. They got lots of stuff going on. I mean, sure, we're all going to miss the Undertaker, and it definitely will be weird when he's not there next year. It's going to be strange. And I'm not, if you put a gun to my head, I'd be like, I want to see him at the next WrestleMania, but it's not going to happen now. And after this match, kind of made me feel like I don't want to see him again because this match is so poor, and I think they, like you said, they lulled you to sleep or sense of reality. I don't know. They lulled you to sleep into thinking that if this match had been great and then the Undertaker lost, you would have been like, no, he still had that. What's going on? But because
that's another good point.
Yeah, but because it was so down anyway, it kind of made you go, Jesus, maybe he is done, and then he was done. So.
And that's the thing. Everyone's saying the Undertaker should have driven his streak off a cliff and let it smash and explode at the bottom. No, he just drove his streak until it ran out of gas.
Right.
How can you blame him?
Jesse, what's up? What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. I'm just looking at your comments here. You've got someone trying to call in who supposedly does MMA, 970 area code.
Oh, my bad, dude. I got so many calls, I'm missing him. But I'll take his call and we'll talk about it. Do you know what his name is?
In the comments, it's motherfucking. They're fucking out of control tonight.
Yeah, dude. It's WrestleMania.
DA. So the Dance RJ Dance, whatever it's recent in the comments if you look.
Okay. Well, give a call in, man. I'll look for you. The 970 or whatever it was. I'll look for you. I'll try to put you on, and we'll take your comments. What is it? What is he mentioning in his
I don't know.
deal?
He says he's MMA and he wants to be on the show.
Oh, if he's in MMA.
Yeah, I suppose that's what he's saying, and he wants to get on your show and talk.
All right, bro. We'll put you on. We'll see what you got to say. I want to hear what people have to say about Brock Lesnar's time in the UFC. I'm always interested in that, and I'm always interested in whether, how much longer he's going to last in the WWE. Whether Brock is going to stick around, or whether he's going to, what his next venture is going to be, and if he remains on a part-time level. But I think we have the 970 now. What's up? Nope, we lost him. He hung up, or we lost him. One of the two. What's up, Jared?
I just looked up two things. I keep talking about the Undertaker's match, but when the Brock Lesnar hit the third F5, everyone was like, "Wait a minute," because it was the third one, and that's never really happened. 3 finishers before the Undertaker, so the whole count was silent. Everyone was thinking okay, kick out Undertaker.
Right.
But once it got to 2, everyone was like, So when he hit the third, again, just ghosts came out of everyone's mouths and hopped back in.
Right.
But I looked up on WWE.com and I just listened to Paul Heyman's thing.
Yep.
It wasn't really anything special. Renee Young talked about it was she was in shock herself. So she was like, never has anyone ever done this ever. So Paul Heyman was like, are you surprised? Or do you deny my strategy? Well, I get everything I want because I sit alongside Brock Lesnar. It was just stupid.
That's awesome. That's cool.
I like that.
Oh shit, we lost everybody. I just lost Jaron. I lost the dude who says he's MMA. Hopefully he'll call up again. He must be having a bad connection or something. But he's certainly not AT&T. Ha 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 ha. What's up, dude? 970. You're on again. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
What's up, man? So yeah, what did you have to say?
Gabriel. Yeah, I was trying to get on your show, man. So got some things I want to discuss with you guys about WWE tonight. It was a great match.
Yeah, man. Which match?
Huh?
Yeah,
the Brock Lesnar and Undertaker match.
Yeah.
I'm the one calling out. I'm the one from Loveland, Colorado. 'Cause my boy trains up here with me in St. Carwin. And he's the one that actually in UFC that actually put him on his back and got beat by Brock. So.
All right. So you're in MMA right now?
Yes, I am.
All right. Anybody we'd recognize, or are you coming up through the ranks, or what's the deal?
You know what? I'm actually turning. I'm ready pro.
What was that?
I'm already turning pro. So.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, we'll look for you. I mean, what's your name? We got to keep you on our radar.
Yeah. It's my name is Gabriel Soria. I'm on Facebook.
All right, man. We'll keep an eye on you. So, I mean, what would you give WrestleMania overall? I mean, did you like the whole thing, or?
The other thing I wanted to talk about too is how CM Punk's walking around. I think he's a real Brazilian Gracie Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's what I want to say. I want to see him actually step in.
Shit, you know what I mean? My shit's on my Facebook. You know.
Right. Well, I want to see how you do against us. How you would do against CM Punk if he's really trying to get into this stuff, because I'm afraid that he would get whooped. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it took me 5 years to earn my black belt, so I don't know how the hell you could buy that shit, you know?
Right.
I had to go to Brazil, and you can check my Facebook, and you can see everything on it. I'll give you my real name. I won't say it online. I won't say it on the show, but...
You know what you do is send me an email at Joecroninshow@yahoo.com. That's all you got to do is remember yahoo.com.
I don't have a pen or nothing right now, but you can... I'll definitely...
All right, man. Yeah, hit me up for sure. We'll follow you. I want to check out your career, and I want to hear more about what you have to say about CM Punk, because I'd like to throw him in Brazil.
What do you think about the match tonight, Undertaker and Brock? Because my boy, I trained with Shane Carwin, Iron Grizzly, and I'm sure you know who that is.
Oh, yeah, no, I do. I thought it was all right. I mean, they had a good mat technique. It was a very heavy mat technique style match tonight.
I don't know if you watch UFC or whatnot. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, right? But I think that's what they were going for tonight. I don't think it was your classic Undertaker wrestling match that he's been doing over the last few years. But I think there was more of a psychology happening than the physicality and the you know what I mean. Some of the strategy was to be slow.
Big money he got paid the big money just to be and back to the WWE, huh?
That's what Brock does, man. Yeah, he get paid a lot of money, and it's good. He's on a part-time basis. He's got a good deal. He don't have to fly everywhere. You know. He's got a good setup, and he makes an impact when he comes out there. Some people don't like the part-time stuff, but I like the part-time stuff from Brock. He's one of the guys I like it. I don't think we need to see Brock every week. I think what he does is just impactful enough, and that's it. I'm happy with how they're treating him and how he's...
And Brock's had how many matches since he's come back? 5? This is his 5th? That's it?
Something like that, 5th or 6th.
And, yeah, so it doesn't seem like he's never there.
I appreciate you putting me on the show, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for being here. I'll talk to you soon.
I've been calling already, and I was like, but you can definitely look me up. I'll tell you my name if it's okay online, or everybody has to hear it. But
right,
if you write it down, Gabriel Soria.
All right, Gabriel.
Soria. And look me up on Facebook. I'm Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. I just hate how CM Punk too walks around with this little Gracie Jiu-Jitsu and.
Maybe we can get you in the ring with Punk for the first match for Punk, and we can see what happens.
They have to pay me a lot of money.
Yeah, well, they could. They think they would. I think they would. But anyway, yes, dudes.
My thing is more than MMA. I'm not gonna sell out.
All right, buddy. Well, thanks for the call, man. We'll check you out.
Hey, well, I'd love to be on the show anytime you have a show, man. You can always give me a call if you need some intel. You do UFC shows too?
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. All right, there he goes. The guy who we the mystery MMA guy right now, Gabriel.
Did I disconnect?
You did. My bad. I lost you and him and everybody. But maybe
It was funny because he was like, "Oh, do you do UFC videos?" And you were like, "Yeah, man, that's awesome."
Oh yeah,
It was kind of hard to hear.
I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said. I thought he said you do wrestling videos. I did cover the last UFC though. I did cover that for sure, and I will be covering some more of it. The more time I get freed up, the more I get into it. But the 3-2-3, let's continue to roll. It's WrestleMania night. I'm getting drunk. You're getting laid. We're all doing it. What's up?
Well, thanks for calling, man. What up, man?
Hey man. What's going on, buddy? I can hear you, but not really because you got to turn your YouTube down a little bit. Oh, it's getting into that weird hour, isn't it? Getting into that late night rush of crazies that call.
Joe, the only thing I didn't like about WrestleMania, well, the last match was good, but I felt like it was the only part that was lackluster to me was the actual ending.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I don't know. Did you guys like the finish, the tap out, and all that?
I was hoping that it would take more to make him tap out. If it was going to be a tap out, you know what would have been nice is if
buy it. That was all. I didn't buy that. Just the ending, but the rest of the match, I liked it. You know, I liked that he won, but I just didn't buy the tap out or any of that.
Yeah, the ultimate ending, the very last couple of seconds of the match. You're right. They felt like they were a little more rushed than they normally would have.
And I kind of foreshadowed this a little bit on our Raw review when I mentioned that I don't think anyone's going to get close. That's why I give Cena credit, because the way he sold that knee that night at SummerSlam was gold. And man, it's too bad I don't think someone's going to top that. When you think about like Stone Cold winning the belt, I remember, you know, how he stunned Shawn Michaels. You know, I remember most of the ways that the pay-per-views ended with the championship win. But I'll remember that knee to Cena's head more than I'll remember the tap out of Batista.
Yeah.
But on the other note, though, the match was good, and for a triple threat match that I don't usually like them, I'm very happy that it went the way it did.
I'm gonna remember the table spot if I think of this match. That was fucking awesome.
Oh, that was crazy.
Randy Orton almost breaking his spine.
Yeah, Randy Orton is lucky to be okay, I think.
He put everything into that.
You think about like Stone Cold winning the belt. I remember.
Okay, Unknown, what's up? Oh my God, you got to turn your YouTube down.
You know what's funny about those monitors is that it's 2014 and they're still using those fucking titanium fucking 100-pound monitors from the 80s. Meanwhile, everyone else has an iPad and a fucking flat screen in front of them.
But by the way, you can barely see shit on these monitors in the rings in front of them.
I know.
I believe they're literally just there for show because you can't
They're
really
props
see.
at this point, yeah.
Yeah, you can't really see the monitor that well, and then the action's in front of your face. So unless it's Macho Man versus Crush at WrestleMania 10 and they're going in the back, you don't need the monitor.
Right.
You know. By the way, I want to say how reminiscent this kind of was tonight to WrestleMania 10. I mean, just go watch WrestleMania 10 if you've never seen it on the network, and watch Bret Hart wrestle Owen Hart, and then his knees busted up and he's limping out. And he's got to come back out later that night. I mean, it wasn't as chaotic, but it was very similar. If all the wrestlers came out and put Daniel Bryan on their shoulders, I would have been like, oh no, like this was a ripoff.
I'd say this was almost an homage to WrestleMania 10, the way they did it.
A little bit. I feel very similar, very same to that. 713, what's up? You're on YouTube.com/JoeCroninshow, and click the subscribe button if you haven't already, everybody. What's up? If you like the show. If you hate me, tell me to go fuck myself, I guess.
What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing? What'd you think of Mania?
I didn't really like WrestleMania today. I think out of all the WrestleManias, this has been far the worst. And the reason why I say that is because of three matches in particular. Like one of them would be the Divas matches. AJ Lee, I was like, damn, like she's still the damn champion. How long has she been champion? For like what, 6 to 8 months? As soon as she still won it, I was like, wow, I was still in shock.
So
or even right now, I'm still in shock.
So wait a minute, but the Divas match is the thing that shocked you.
Well, he has two more.
Okay, keep going. But
yeah, I got some more. And then the other one was obviously the Undertaker and Brock Lesnar.
Right.
Now at first I was like, well, did Brock Lesnar fuck up on it, or like did he really give it all his all to
to beat it up because obviously like everything is all scripted.
Right.
But
right.
But I really thought in my mind that Undertaker was going to win. Now I would rather have someone else defeat the Undertaker. Not a part-time guy like Brock Lesnar. As much as a good wrestler he is, he hardly even wrestles that much. The past year and a half the past year that he's been wrestling in the WWE.
Who would you have had
rather
to beat Undertaker for the streak?
Yeah, who would you want to beat Undertaker for the streak? And don't say some young guy. Some
I
young
would
guy?
say, to be honest with you, I would rather let either John Cena or Triple H or Hart. Like last year, I would rather have Triple H beat the Undertaker. I would rather let that be the year. I can understand maybe this year would have been the year that he had lost.
Right.
But I'd rather him skip this year and make it up next year to make it his final match. And obviously the next year in 2015 he would be inducted to the WWE Hall of Fame.
Right. Well,
But
I think the problem with Triple H or Cena, though, is that it's, especially with Cena, it's too predictable. If we saw Cena versus Taker this late in his career at WrestleMania, 50% of the crowd would have been like, oh, Cena's going to beat the streak. And 50% would have been like, no, Taker's got it. This one, it was like 90-10 at best. Everyone was like, oh, this is just another Taker match. He's just going to win again. This might be his last match, but he's going to retire with an undefeated streak. No one expected it. So that's why I think Brock Lesnar was a good choice. Yeah, a younger guy. I mean, there are other problems with giving it to younger guys that we've discussed. But, I mean, once again, I mean, a younger guy we might have thought wasn't going to do it and then pulled it. Like Roman Reigns. If Roman Reigns was in this match, we might have not expected it to happen. And then if he pulled it off, we would have flipped our shit. But
right.
I don't know. There's just something about Lesnar that pissed everyone off just the right way. It
Oh.
rubbed everyone the wrong way, the right way.
Right,
That
right.
makes sense.
Speaking of rubbing the wrong way, Potato in the comments on YouTube, not in Ustream, but on YouTube, Potato says, "Who wants to jerk me off?" Well, hey, buddy, this is for you right here. There you go. Now just rewind that and put it on slow motion, and you'll have yourself a fun time, my buddy.
You'll have yourself some potato salad.
Yeah, potato salad all over your face. Dude, Joe Latimer says multiple reports saying that the Undertaker's been taken to the hospital. I don't see those reports.
I've been hearing people in the comments saying that, or seeing it rather.
I almost feel like
Is that a WWE report or is that a real one?
I don't see
I've
these.
seen multiple people in the comments say it, so I don't know where they're all reading it.
His streak hurts.
I mean, I'm on some of the most prolific, some of the most up-to-date news sites for wrestling, and I do not, right now, notice anything about that, so I can't confirm or deny anything about Undertaker at the hospital. Trending right now on Yahoo.com, the biggest trending thing, you know what it is? Take a guess, everyone.
Vagina.
No, Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is number one. It's actually beating out Star Wars Episode 7.
Wow.
So that's interesting. Although
Can you guys imagine in 10 years Undertaker like being a little older and then walking around backstage just being like, my streak, has anyone seen my streak? I can't find my streak. Has anyone seen my streak?
Oh boy.
Someone take me to the hospital. I think my streak is broken. Oh.
Spare change. Has anyone seen my streak? Oh, thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Streak. Anyone see my streak? Spare change, anyone? Streak. Have you seen
Maybe
it?
the Undertaker watched the match in the back. Like he immediately demanded to watch it, and then after that he had to go to the hospital. I could see that happening. Someone, I can't even say his name. His name is like HGHJGU. He's saying WrestlingSource.com is reporting that. I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna go check them out real quick and just see if that's the deal. I mean, most of the sites that I'm on aren't reporting this at all right now. I feel like that maybe just be may have been taken to the hospital at the WrestleMania. That may be one of those. They're trying to get some reads. They're trying to get press.
What did
Maybe
someone just said? They were told that Taker was taken to the hospital, but it was a precautionary measure.
he said the ambulance. This guy says my dad works for WWE. He's at WrestleMania right now. He said the ambulance just showed up to take Undertaker to the hospital, and Vince and Brock went with him. It sounds serious. Just thought I'd give. That doesn't sound right to me.
He looked fine.
Yeah, he looked all right. I don't believe that. Some of the comments, unless it's a near-death experience such as Jerry Lawler's heart attack, Brock Lesnar's far too selfish. Whatever. I don't know. But this guy. But no, I don't know. Vince McMahon and Brock going. I mean, I don't know about that.
Is Mick Foley going to visit him with Mr. Sacco too?
No, right. I know none of the real credible people that I know that are credible are reporting that right now. I don't know. Angel Lopez. Lots of people bringing it up. Chris.
What was the name of the clown that Oh, here's a question for you, Joe. What was the name of the clown that Mick Foley brought in to Vince McMahon?
Shit, it was like Bubbles or Binky or something.
I think I know it.
Oh man,
what was it?
It was Jesus Christ.
You some shit.
It was like.
Hold on one second. I'll think of it.
It was like Nurple or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, like Pinky or something. Yeah. Oh fuck, I don't know what it is. I'll take a shot. Thanks to Smirnoff, sponsors of the show tonight, the Joe Cronin Show, live on YouTube, and of course you can download the show on iTunes. Be subscribed on iTunes, and you can tweet my Twitter at Joe Cronin Show on Twitter, and of course 339-226-6610. You can call the show as well. And of course, if this is your first time watching the show, thanks for being here, and click the subscribe button and be here for all the wrestling news, rumors, interview with the wrestlers. Go back and if you're new to the channel, go back and watch our Diamond Dallas Page interview. That was kind of cool. Also,
Yerpel. It's Yerpel the clown.
Yerpel.
Sorry to interrupt.
So we were close with Nipple. You were close. I was close with Nipple in purple. So here's the shot. Here we go. And I got a chaser because I got some heartburn. So I'm only chasing because of heartburn. That's the only reason. Here it goes.
It's because you're eating chocolate Twinkies.
I've had some acid reflux the last few days.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Hey bro, I can hear you. Barely.
Hey, man, I was really excited to
sound like Jake the Snake, Joe.
Year. I mean,
yeah, you were really excited, man.
I was really excited to see WrestleMania. I mean, I bought the pay-per-view, and I was really excited to see it. I mean, the first match, Daniel Bryan beat Triple H. I was really, I was having a high emotion about. And then the Shield won. I was happy about it. Antonio won, but when we got to the street match, after what happened, it turned my world upside down.
Oh.
I was really disappointed for them.
Yeah, man, I can understand that, and that's what they were going for, I think.
Do you think someone else should have beat the streak, or that it should have gone on undefeated?
Well, I think at some point the streak was going to be defeated, but I never expected it to be tonight.
Who and when is our question. Who should have beaten it, and when should they have beaten it?
Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe
you know something, John Cena. I would like John Cena, but you know something. Let me tell you something. 787. Oh, yeah, did somebody not get what they wanted? Oh, somebody's not happy about WrestleMania. Oh, you paid $60 and the guy you root for didn't win. You like the Undertaker? Rest in peace. Oh no. Let me send you a card to make you feel better. Here. My regards, you ordered WrestleMania, but you didn't quite get what you wanted. I apologize. YouTube.com/Joecroninshow. Suck it up, bitch!
Almost sound like Adam Sandler.
All right. I don't know. No, seriously. I don't mean that.
Man.
I don't mean that. There's such a fight going on in the YouTube channel. I don't think there's one going on Ustream or on Twitch TV or Twitter. We're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube. We're live everywhere you can go live from. This is youtube.com/Joecroninshow. If you don't know, my name is Joe Cronin, and WrestleMania was pretty good tonight. #fact. And if you don't know, that's my catchphrase, motherfucker. What else we got? I mean, what else do we think? What's going to happen tomorrow on Raw? What do we open with tomorrow? Is it Daniel Bryan that opens it up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, yeah. Stephanie was smoking tonight, by the way. I started thinking, man, I got to be honest. I haven't been having a lot of sex recently, but I wanted to just jump in the TV and be like, Mr. Levesque, step aside. I want her bent over. Like, oh my God, was she beautiful tonight? I mean, the only person, I just wish that I could talk to dead people, because if I could talk to dead people, I would look a certain dead person in the eye. I'd be like, hey, listen, buddy, how was Stephanie? How was she? And I know that guy would look me back in the eye and he would say, oh yeah, you know something? Oh yeah, the macho man put his macho sperm inside the princess and it felt good, yeah. Oh yeah, you know, I had her bent over, yeah, she wasn't even legal and I took it in there. I was playing possum. All right, I don't. What the fuck? I have no idea. This is what happens when you drink and doing this show. It's just gonna get a whole lot weirder from here, guys. It's gonna get a whole lot more bizarre. And this is why CBS Radio can kiss my ass for firing or for never hiring me, because you could have had this type of entertainment. I can't believe a reputable place like CBS Radio didn't want good old Joe Cronin on their airwaves. They take that other guy, hey, what's up, it's Rocky Talk, but they won't take me. I don't get it. So I think Daniel Bryan comes out first. I think Triple H will play some kind of part, maybe beefing up Brock Lesnar, which is weird because they just had a beef. But in the end, I think he'll say something like, I respect Brock Lesnar. I don't respect you, Daniel Bryan, even though that contradicts everything he said before. But everything he said before was just kind of playing make-believe with him, you know, because then he had the cops attack him. Someone said, wasn't Triple H starting to respect Daniel? No, that was a subterfuge or that was some kind of cover-up to get the handcuffs on him to beat his ass. And the dude came after him with a fucking hammer tonight. Right? So, I mean, you got to believe now he's going to go after Daniel Bryan in that way. I am very happy with the Hall of Fame this year. I'm very happy with everything about the WWE Network, except when it comes to the look. If you watch a pay-per-view on a TV and then you put the network in its best resolution next to it, still doesn't look as good. Not even close. And I am never going to watch WWE on the WrestleMania on the network. I will watch all those other events on the network, and that's worth it. And it's worth it for the library like Netflix, but nothing else.
What about Battleground? Where are you going to watch Battleground? Because, I mean, you got to make sure you see that in top.
I will watch Battleground on the network. Luis Santos says, Undertaker lost. Deal with it, everyone. Now, I don't feel like that. I'm hurt a little bit too, dude. I can remember one of my earliest childhood memories, one of the first memories I had of wrestling, I mean, besides seeing Hulk Hogan versus Macho Man at WrestleMania 5, is Andre, and also Hogan slamming Andre, would be seeing Paul Bear. Believe it or not, one of my first things of seeing TV, wrestling on TV, because I used to rent the VHS tapes, but I never started on TV. But my first TV memory was seeing Paul Bear and being like, who is that guy? What is this? You know what I mean? And I used to go around the playground pretending to be the Undertaker. I mean, we're talking like fucking first grade. You know what I mean? First grade, I used to go around and I would fall down, and then I would wait, and then I would sit up like the Undertaker. And people were like, what is he doing? And I would literally keep doing that. And that's how fucking weird I am, by the way. I mean, do you know a first grader who would just go around pretending to be the Undertaker during recess the entire time? That's what I did.
Benjamin?
My number one wrestling, if you don't know, my number one wrestler of all time, my favorite wrestler is Shawn Michaels. People have been asking me. So it's Shawn Michaels for me. But The Undertaker, I mean, is legendary in my life as far as wrestling goes. And wrestling's a big deal to me. My dad used to wrestle with me. We watched wrestling. He trained me essentially when I was a kid. You know what I mean? I went to wrestling school, the same one as Cena and Triple H and all that stuff. That's my background. Everybody keeps kind of mentioning it on Twitter, so I'm just throwing it out there so you know now. Because I guess we got a lot of new listeners tonight. And I want to thank everybody who's watching. We're going to continue to go another hour or maybe half hour into the night here. And I want to say thank you for helping us break the record on the Joe Cronin Show tonight. Guys, we've broken records. We've gotten 20,000 live viewers.
Oh shit, you're at like almost 3,200. Well, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are being part of history on YouTube right now. Our peak current was 479 watching at a time on YouTube. We had thousands watching us on Ustream as well as Twitch, on the Xbox, and on PlayStation 3, on your mobile device, on your telephone, on your computer, wherever you're watching me right now. please subscribe and be a part of it and help me out if you can. If you don't want to, that's fine too. I totally understand that, but I want to give you guys wrestling news, my wrestling opinions. I want to hear your opinions on everything. And I just wanted to be a place where we can all talk about wrestling. That's what this is about. And if I ever get back in the ring again, we'll cover that too. I tell you that. That's my promise to you as we continue to get drunk. Now, click the subscribe button, and there's a little thumb there. And we like to pretend that when you click the thumb, it gets stuck up my ass. So go ahead and click the like button now if you're watching me from whatever device you're watching on. And let's see if we can get to 300 likes tonight. I would love nothing more than that. And I thank you guys for making this show what it is, to be honest. I really do appreciate it. I put a lot of work into this. You may not see it or whatever. I really do put a lot of work into tagging and typing and creating videos and content and doing this stuff throughout the week, contacting wrestlers, so that's how we get them on the show. And Chris Tosevich takes a lot of time to sit here and talk to us, and so does Jaron. Dude's got to go to school. You know, we do a lot of shit here, and I love it. And I'm glad that you guys are here with us on WrestleMania night. Nothing can be more special than this moment tonight, and we won't get to experience it for another year. And so I'm very happy to be here doing this tonight. And then Angel Lopez says, "Can I spit in someone's butthole?" on YouTube. He mentions that.
I'll allow it.
My father, Top Notch DJS says, "Who's my father?" My father actually is Joe Cronin. My dad's name is Joe Cronin. He was a big fan of Killer Kowalski. So my name is actually Dan Cronin, but I took on the Joe Cronin persona in honor of my father. I'm formerly known as Danny Deadly around New England Championship Wrestling, if you know anything about that. And I met Walter Kowalski, and I was also trained by Matt Hyson, as you may know, is Spike Dudley, and also by my father, trained as well. But he was never a big wrestler. You may not have known him. He was only, you know what I mean, did some indie stuff for a long time, though, actually. But he was also a real smart guy and, you know, got a job doing calculus and all that stuff, and bam, he taught. That's how he made money. So there's a little info on me. Now, do we think Kurt Angle is going to return to the WWE at some point soon? There's a question for you.
You're getting a lot of requests for your opinion on Sting repeatedly.
My opinion on Sting is I really do think he's coming. I really do. I know WWE has removed him or added him, or there's a lot of news on his profile being taken off WWE.com. Or being added, or things like that. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I'd have to have you guys research it, because right now my computer is full of phone calls right now. There's
Sting will be a flash in the pan, in my opinion.
I just want it to happen for it to happen. That's all it is. Yeah. It's not about, wow, he's going to be an amazing wrestler, and here comes Sting, and this is going to be great. That's it. Gary Falbo. Ever heard of Mil Mascaras? Of course I've heard of Mil Mascaras. Of course I've heard of Alberto Del Rio's uncle, Mil Mascaras. The guy's a legend, and that's the bottom line, because I said so. And now I'd like to bring on a very special guest to the show. My friends, everybody, I want you to welcome my partner in crime, the guy who was with me when I only had 400 subscribers, who put me on his show, a guy who likes to talk hockey, a guy who's big into hockey and now resides in Wiesbaden, Germany. For all you Spanish friends out there, todos los días tiene sus papeles. This is Tommy C from the show on YouTube, A Shot from the Point. What's up, Tommy?
Congratulations, everybody in Joe Cronin land on your subscription. I noticed it's 3,200 or 100. Hello, Mr. Chris Tosevich.
What's up, buddy? How you doing tonight? What time is it over in Germany, by the way?
Just woke up. It's 7:52, and I want to chime in on wrestling if possible.
Right? Did you watch? Were you able to watch this tonight?
I'm gonna watch. I couldn't do it because I had to do a show last night, and raging alcoholic, and it wouldn't have worked out.
The Undertaker streak is over. That's the biggest thing I feel like you would relate to.
And I'm amazed that Chris Tosevich called it last night, and I was talking with a guy that he said there's no way, and I got to be honest with you, I don't know if it was the smartest thing. The good part about it is nobody saw it coming. All right, that's number one. All right, no one saw it coming.
Right.
The big part about it, you wanted to give this to a guy who's going to be with the company the next 20 years. Not a guy, I mean, Brock Lesnar and me are the same age, 37 years old. I mean, Brock maybe has 10 years left.
Tommy, let me ask you this, though.
Sure.
How can you tell whether or not someone's going to be in the company for 20 years, even if they sign a 20-year contract?
You're absolutely correct, but Brock Lesnar doesn't love wrestling. Brock Lesnar doesn't live for wrestling. And
Exactly. So he's not going to go to a different company and bring the whole "I beat the streak" gimmick with him. He's fucking. I'm going to get my paycheck and go back to my fucking middle of nowhere house, and no one has to hear about me anymore.
But I don't know. Wouldn't you? I think a guy like CM Punk would be a better guy to do it because he's just.
Yeah, you say that now, but where is CM Punk? You know, say they gave it to him last year. What the fuck would he have done? Oh, I beat the streak, and I don't feel like playing anymore. Bye, guys.
I beat the streak, and now I beat my meat, and I'm out of here.
Well, the only reason he left was because he didn't really like the path that he was going. I mean, if he beat the streak,
That's all conjecture. No one knows for sure why he left.
Yeah, it's a pretty good conjecture though. I mean,
Right. Well, if you want to get a hold of me or Tommy C or anybody else, you can email me out there. If you want to email me or talk to me, that's the best way to do it. If you want a connection, it's Joecroninshow@yahoo.com. So Joecroninshow@yahoo.com. That's all you got to know. Send me a message. Send me a pic of your cat's crotch. What else, Tommy? So you're a little bit weary about how it ended, but I gotta believe if you saw it, it was a little strange. People were so shocked. They didn't give him the send-off like Flair or Shawn Michaels where they cheered, and it was such a great moment. They literally were in such shock that The Undertaker just walked to the back, and people just couldn't... I mean, they were chanting Undertaker, but it was not the same as Flair and Michaels because people just couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
So is it one of the great WrestleMania moments? I mean, this is no good if Lesnar retires next year, which you never know with him. He wants to, he's like Tim Thomas. He wants to go play in the woods. I don't know if this is worth it. I'd almost rather give it to a guy like Daniel Bryan or a younger guy.
But Daniel Bryan doesn't need it right now. He doesn't need it. That's the point.
It didn't line up. If Bryan was still, or if Bryan had already had this moment last year, and then he won his big title, and then like Taker was ready to retire now, and Bryan was ready, I'll agree. That would have been great. But I mean, aside from him, Cena would have been too predictable, and I don't know, anyone else. Like, who are you going to give it to? Someone who's at risk of either getting injured or showing their true colors? I mean, look how over Mr. Kennedy was. He was going to be the next big thing. And then all of a sudden, like, two little things happen, and he's TNA bound and has to change his name, and no one ever heard of him.
Wilded Roses goes, all right, this chat's getting creepy. Good night, guys.
Thanks, 20121 says, I'm fingering my cat right now.
Yeah. That's how you know you're doing well. You're doing well on YouTube. YouTube's always weirder than Ustream, but you're doing well on YouTube when it gets creepy because that's when you just start getting everybody in here.
Yeah. That's when the Joe Cronin regulars are in.
Yeah, and I know who the regular is. You're my cronies. Everybody who subscribes to me becomes a crony. Your job is to piss off every other person out there in Twitter land and tweet my show out to everyone, and you are one of my cronies. And I'm going to be making T-shirts for the cronies, I promise you guys, and I'm going to be giving away Blu-rays. And I promise, I'm actually thinking about giving away more than one now because we're going to do well. And I'm going to go ahead and do random raffle drawings, I think, for some of the subscribers to win the Blu-ray, the WrestleMania 30 Blu-ray. And I will sign all 3 Blu-rays. Or you can tell me, go fuck yourself. Don't disrespect my Blu-ray. Keep it clean. I won't sign it then. But if you want me to sign the Blu-ray, I will do it. It depends how much money. If we make more money, I'm going to put that into giving away Blu-rays to my subs. And I'm going to do something special for my longtime subs, too, by the way. Keep an eye out for that video. I'm going to be making a video about that. Anybody who's been subscribed to me for you know what I mean, more than a couple months here, my all-time guys, I'm going to do something special for you guys, too. That way you get a piece of this because you've been here for a long time. And I appreciate it.
Got some breaking news on The Undertaker here.
And you got breaking news? What's up with The Undertaker? What's going on?
It was confirmed that immediately after the main event, he was in the back and being looked at by DDP and some other people and appeared vastly injured. So they put him in an What?
Did they call it audible?
I don't think so. No,
that's what people are saying, though. People are saying that. I mean, I'm not saying people that are important saying. I'm saying fans are like, there's a whole conspiracy right now that this wasn't supposed to go this way.
I think the match was supposed to be a little more entertaining and go a little longer. That's it. That's the only difference. But that being said, Taker's was on his way to the hospital, and immediately after, Vince McMahon and Brock Lesnar got in, and I think Paul Heyman, but that's not confirmed, but they got into a car and followed the ambulance to the hospital. Now, that sounds serious, but not super serious because, whatever, we'll find out what happens. But when you factor in, wait a minute, this is WrestleMania. Vince McMahon wasn't in gorilla position during the main event. Vince McMahon left the arena before the main event. Something's got to be wrong.
So that's scary.
That's not good.
Unless he's just showing his dedication to the Undertaker, being like, even if you just have a stubbed toe, I'm gonna follow you to the hospital during WrestleMania because of everything you've done for me. Who knows? But
you know something too about that is I don't know how much of that I mean most of the wrestling sources that I'm familiar with that are usually spot on.
Well, this one here's my source. It was on Reddit the past couple of weeks. Someone said they used to work for the company and messaged the mods with proof. That proof is still no one knows what the proof was, but it's been confirmed. This guy definitely worked for the company and he was very hands-on and very well known. Now, he's been saying little things here and there on Reddit about other things, this and that. And then tonight on Reddit, someone different said, hey, my dad works for WWE right now as a director, and he's the one who said that he saw Vince follow Taker to the hospital. They asked the guy from before, who's a confirmed source, hey, this guy says his dad's a director and that's his source. Is there any truth to this? The guy said, what's your dad's name? The guy told him, and then he said, oh, I know that guy. This is legit.
Wow. Okay, so this is picking up steam, and I'm going to follow this into the night, guys. If you think I'm going anywhere, you got another thing coming. Once we go off the air tonight, I'm going to be making update videos all night long into the morning, into tomorrow, leading up to Monday Night Raw. And by the way, if you're watching now, we will be live in this on my channel on Joe Cronin Show tomorrow night after Monday Night Raw. So everybody, I want you to be here tomorrow night, and we'll be here doing the same thing we're doing now, talking wrestling with all of you guys. Next person, the comments is gay. Tanner Brown says Reddit. Emma Newham says fuck. Kayan Akham says Brad Maddox should have ended the streak. It's getting trolling time now tonight. Just Incredible says, in fact, I have a way better ending for the streak. Kane doesn't even beat him. He drags him down to hell. Ambiguous ending. Streak ends, but does it? And Kane has a lot of history. Makes sense. We're getting creepy there. Let's take an unknown caller. I don't know your number, but you're calling from an unknown, so who knows what we're going to get here. What's up?
Hey, this is Mike in Lynn.
Lynn, Massachusetts?
That's right.
Dude, what's man, you're close to home. What's going on?
Not much. I'm very sad about tonight. You lining up shots? Can you line up like 20 for me? Because I can't get over, you know.
How's 21 sound?
It sounds perfect.
Here we go. 21 shots for The Undertaker. Here we go.
Undertaker's always been my guy, even when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
You know, you see like the little shots of like the kids crying and everything. I was like, oh no, fuck that. This guy's awesome. But what was I gonna say?
I'm watching Undertaker now. Actually, it's on the replay right now, and Undertaker's bent over, looking at the ground, and I mean, the only reason I could think he could be sick is if his heart or something. You know what I mean? Because of the stress of, you know,
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. People were saying he looked like, you know, not the same presence and all that, but
right.
Yeah, I can't believe it. After the match ended, I just had the show on mute. I muted that fucking Divas shit, and I was just staring off into space. I couldn't believe it. It was
I didn't mute the Divas, and I think I was staring off into space. It didn't matter. It was muted anyway, because I don't remember much of what happened in the Divas. I remember that someone's bra came off, like Cameron's or somebody's bra came off, and she was trying to hold it on, and it got really awkward.
Yeah, everyone's ring attire was littering the ring because they all had sparkles and earrings and fucking fluffy things, and there was like a tampon rolling around in there. Like, the ring was filthy from them.
And you want to ask why AJ won? She won because she's the best fucking person there, although I could say Naomi could have won, but...
Yeah, her move she did in the corner, I forget what it was, but it was really, really impressive looking. It was almost like an X Factor type thing, but in the corner.
Yeah, I missed out on all that. I checked out after the Undertaker lost. It was,
I don't blame you.
Heartbreaking.
Guys,
it was heartbreaking. It was tough. It was tough to listen to. Oh yeah, Tommy, what happened? You still there?
Yeah. I was actually listening in. I was waiting to plug myself because I'm a shameless bastard. Before I left,
I want to get your plug. Everybody listening right now, if you're into hockey, I make appearances on Tommy's show from time to time. We talk about hockey. We talk about all the hockey teams, and we get kind of crazy. And that's it basically. I mean, you got anything else on Mania, or you want to just throw some plugs out there? You want to stick around, or you got to go to bed?
I want to congratulate everybody. I want to congratulate you, of course, for the big show tonight. It reminds me of last summer on the subs. Definitely to Jaron, to Tazovich, and really, no matter what happened at WrestleMania tonight, this is good for the Joe Cronin show. It is the best wrestling show on the air because it's honest. It's done by working class guys. And I suggest all you sub and stick around, and it's good stuff. And after you do that, you go to my thing, like hockey, the National Hockey League. Yeah, that's right. Go there and sub me, and we do a pretty wild podcast with video, NHL video, and all sorts of other weird stuff, too. I really just wanted to say congratulations because it's growing. It's getting bigger.
It is. We're growing, man. Since SummerSlam, we started destroying, and that's it, man. That was it. I decided we're going for it, and that's what we did. And I want to thank Tosevich and, Jaron for being part of the show. I mean, it's a big part, and everybody who listens and subscribes and sticks around and, you know what I mean, and tells me who they want me to interview and tells me what wrestler they want to come on the show. And people love you too, Tommy. I know that. I'm a fan of you as much as, anything, and you're my buddy, dude.
I want to throw something out. Jesse is really one of your most
And Jesse.
loyal.
Right.
And Jesse goes out and he promotes the hell out of you for no other reason, for the kindness of his heart. He loves the show, so loyal. And I think, I think you're connecting, or we're connecting with guys like Jesse that, like I said, working class, love wrestling, love sports, whatever. And this is, like you said, you're building a place to talk. But congratulations. I'm really happy for Jaron Tosevich. You can't say it enough. And now I'm going to get the hell out of here and let you guys have it.
Thanks, man. That's Tommy C. It's Tommy from A Shot from the Point. Do you have any? Can you do any wrestler impressions, or you got any quotes, or?
Oh, me?
Yeah. What can you give me? Give me your give me your best Hogan or something.
Jeez, no, I'm completely.
Talk about this is
lost for words.
I was like, I'm gonna put him on the spot, and he won't know what to say with this.
Yeah. It's all fake. How about that? There you go. There's my.
All right, man.
No, it's fake. Oh, you idiots! All 500, you moron! It's fake. What's the matter with you?
Oh,
Get out
man.
of parents' basements.
All right, Tommy. That's Tommy from A Shot from the Point on YouTube. You can check him out. It's a hockey show, and he's also a funny prick too. Go if you like hockey, you got to be subscribed to him. He does what I do, but it's in the form of hockey. So go check it out. He's all over my channel on YouTube.com/Joecroninshow. We'll keep you apprised on this Undertaker going to the hospital information as we continue to go into the night here. Still no real confirmation from some of the major sites that I follow, but I mean, hey, it's being really speculated on. If you're watching us now from your mobile device or your Xbox or PC, click the like button and stick that thumb up my ass. Remember that guy who called a long time ago and just flipped out about that?
I love that voicemail so much.
I gotta find the clip of that because I think I lost it, and I just gotta find that somewhere because it was so damn funny.
All right. While we're here, do you mind if I plug myself, Joe?
Yeah. Plug your
Okay.
plug your show, Jaron, because we borrowed Jaron's YouTube for a long time, so go for it.
Yeah.
All right. If you like Grand Theft Auto and other games, such as other games, you need to subscribe to youtube.com/smallafrogames. I don't know if my voice was clear enough, but whatever. It's just me, kind of Joe Cronin style, but less insane. Funny, to say the least. Not to toot my own horn, but if you
I'll
like
toot
gaming
your
videos
horn.
and-
When you're 18, I'll toot your horn.
all right, I'm just gonna keep quiet now.
Small Afro Games. Go check them out on YouTube. It's Small Afro Games. Guys, I found the guy who left me the voicemail. As you know, my favorite thing to say is that click the like button and stick the thumb up my ass. And I found that dude who left me the voicemail. Here it is.
It makes me want to change the channel. So I agree with you guys. He's annoying. He sucks. He's repetitive. But dude, you do the same thing. Stick that thumb up my ass. Stick that thumb up my ass. Click the like button. Stick that thumb up my ass. 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 Come on, man. If you're gonna complain about JBL doing the same repetitive catchphrases, then you shouldn't be doing them as well.
I love that guy, dude.
And stick that thumb up my ass. 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 Stick that thumb up my
That is still to this day the funniest voicemail that we ever got. I think I love that. That was hilarious.
That was great.
And that chick from fucking New York or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, she's from Boston, dude. She's from here. She's Scotty P's girl or something. And she like flipped out. She was like Latino, and she was like, "Let me tell you something about John Cena. He's a motherfucker. I will go to his motherfucking house and I will fucking smash his fucking face. And let me tell you something, motherfucker." And she was like, "Fuck you, fuck Vince McMahon, fuck Paul Levesque, fuck Triple H, and fuck Dusty Rhodes and his wrinkled asshole, motherfucker, bitch." Like, and she was like losing her mind, dude. I wish I could pull that commentary up, but I can't.
You started as a Hispanic girl and slowly went into Dusty Rhodes.
I did. That's why I brought him up, because I was like, wait a minute. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something, baby. Well, I can't even do it.
I was gonna.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
I'll be your Huckleberry. That was I didn't know what that meant, so it just sounds so creepy to me.
Whatchamacallit?
Right.
What if the Undertaker comes out tomorrow and just like he picks up the mic and goes, "He cheated."
No, they won't do that. I started thinking that though. I started thinking like, oh, maybe his arm was up in a video replay, or something's not right.
Nope.
What if he did that and like a bunch of officials came out and like, "I hereby stand that Undertaker did not get defeated last night. All those in favor, aye." The ayes have it. Undertaker is still 21-0 at WrestleMania, and this match has never happened.
If only. No, I think it's over, and that's it. That's it. It's over. The Undertaker streak is over, everybody. I am not. Hey, man, I'm sad too, but that's the deal. That's the way. I don't fucking like it, but it happened. 386. Let's take another phone call from the WWE fans. What's up? Hello. Are you alive? I'm opening the phone lines up. It's up to you guys to have game. When you call up tonight, you got to have that game, man. Bring it on. Time to play the game. 720. 720. What's up?
What's up? I just wanted to say that John Cena was saying that if Brock Lesnar lost to Undertaker, that he was gonna face Undertaker, and
if Brock Lesnar lost to the Undertaker, that he was gonna face the Undertaker. Hello. We lost another one. Oh, let me. Can I tell you?
Cronies dropping like flies tonight.
Cronies are turning into phonies. So also I want to report that Vicky Guerrero. It's being reported that Vicky Guerrero is all done. That this is it. I don't know if they mean tonight it was it, or if she's going to be coming back at some point. But I believe from what I'm seeing, Vicky Guerrero is retiring or riding off into the sunset.
That's sad.
And it kind of is sad because she was really good.
She was a heat magnet.
I don't know why I can't bring you guys up in the phone in the monitor anymore. I don't know what's going on with that, but 830, what's up? You're on the Joe Cronin Show. 830. What's going on?
Any area code that's above.
I think
any area code that's above a 6, don't pick it up.
I think there's something wrong with the with the Skype. I think we've blown it up so much that it's gone bananas. Let me see if I can. There we go. There it is. 724. You're on. What's up?
I think Ben Walsh should end the streak.
Ben Walsh.
Come on, retirement.
He's too busy killing that guy, that drunk guy's family that always calls me.
Oh yeah.
That's terrible.
I actually believe it should have been Kane, though. To be honest, I don't know. I just had a feeling it should have been Kane.
You know, that's the best. I don't know if maybe a few other people brought that up earlier and I was numb to it or I missed it, but that is the best, other than John Cena and stuff. I mean, that is the best suggestion that I think we've heard, right?
Kane?
Yeah, I mean, that's something I can entertain because they had such a memorable rivalry during the Attitude Era and everything.
I still think it would have been just too storybook instead of professional wrestling. The way it ended was so pro wrestling.
It was pro wrestling. It was hard ass, and it was in your face, and it was boo, and it was, you know what? I couldn't help but somewhat smile when it happened, even though that's terrible, because I was sad about it, but I was like, man, he went out. It didn't matter who it was. And in fact, it was better that it was Brock. It wasn't someone bigger that did it. It was better that it was just Brock and it was more attention focused on the Undertaker in that regard, I believe.
Yeah.
But what did you think of WrestleMania anyway overall? I mean, did you like the whole thing? I mean, how do you feel about it?
It was a great pay-per-view. I mean, there was some things. I mean, the main event was absolutely amazing. I mean, they couldn't have done it any other way. I mean,
yeah. I mean, did you like the Bryan ending and everything? I think we lost him. But anyway, so moving on to talk about more. 830, you're on youtube.com/JoeCroninshow. What's up?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, so I just saw an article. I don't know if I can trust this site or not, but it says Undertaker losing at WrestleMania 30 was a quote-unquote mistake. It says WWE owner Vince McMahon, Brock Lesnar changed the script and will be fired.
That's been circulating. It's from a website that's kind of like The Onion, where they just print fake articles, and a bunch of people took it seriously and started reprinting it. But that's
Okay,
all.
I wasn't sure if it was real or not.
No, it's
what did it say? Who would be fired?
I'm actually
It
glad.
said that Lesnar would be fired because the streak ending was a mistake, and Lesnar did it on his own accord, and he's going to be fired for it, which is obvious bullshit.
Mhm. Do you guys think that happened, or do you think it's just a rumor?
Oh, it's just publicity. They're trying to get noticed. It's BS. It's not true. I appreciate.
I think that also.
I like that you brought it up though, because I got to be honest. I like that you brought it up because there's so many people that believe that stuff or think it may be real or whatever. So I'm glad you brought it up so I can tell you it ain't fucking real. It ain't happening. That's not what happened. It's bogus. That's not true. The referee counted 3, number one. The referee would have pulled up at the end regardless, and it would have looked stupid. That's what you would have gotten if something like that happened. So that is not what happened.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, I figured you did. But it's worth bringing up in their curiosity, letting everybody else know. Right. And guys, tweet my Twitter at Joecroninshow. Thanks, man. Did you like WrestleMania tonight? How many WrestleManias have you seen? I mean, how do you feel about this one compared to the other ones?
I thought it was pretty good. I mean, 29 was awful, so if you compare it to the last 5 or so, I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think it was pretty good. To be honest, it was a pretty good WrestleMania, and I have to watch it again, to be honest, to check it out again and to see how I feel further on. But there was an emotional impact, there was an excitement, even though we're in the PG era and all that type of stuff you want to talk about. They got me going tonight, and that's something that's hard to do. I'm a jaded person, man. I'm 30 years old. I've been watching this stuff since I was like 3 or 4. I'm jaded as hell. I've seen it all before, and now it's PG, and they don't even bleed.
Yeah, sure. Still had some great moments though.
Yeah, but the thing was good. So hey, it's like a comedian. When a comedian comes out like Louis C.K. or somebody like that who just blows you away with how outrageous they are, but then when another comedian comes out who's clean and doesn't swear, but somehow
like Brian Regan?
Right, like Brian Regan or somebody like that, and you start roaring and laughing, but the guy's clean. It's almost even more amazing that they were able to keep you that excited while being clean. So
Exactly.
That's the respect I give to WWE in that aspect of it. But hey, man, thanks for the call.
I'm gonna make a video soon called Joe Cronin's Confession, where I'm just gonna put all the sexual stuff and sexual innuendos from this video and put it in the one video.
Oh, like the Ultimate Warrior? Hey, what's up, dude? All right, I think I just put everybody on hold. Let me try to... Hey, guys, you back?
I'm back, yeah.
I put everybody on hold. My bad. 509, you're on the Joe Cronin Show on YouTube. Subscribe and click the like button and stick the thumb up my ass. If you're watching on a device, put that thumb where the sun don't shine, and I'll do some shots. I'll do some shots if we can get to... How many... What are we at here? I'm going to get
You're
fucking...
on a lot, man. You got 69 times like 5. You got to make up some crazy shit.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna get so hammered tonight.
384 likes.
I'm gonna get so hammered. YouTube is gonna take this down for the indecency that I'm gonna expose as this thing gets to the end. Meg Rojas says, "I'll destroy this planet and you, Angel." What is going on YouTube? I thought the Twitch people were crazy. And I want to thank you for watching me on Ustream as well, and everywhere. We're live right now on podcastwrestling.com and all over the internet with you guys being a part of the show after WrestleMania. We have a caller on the line, though. I'm sorry to ignore that. 509, what's up?
Oh, holy crap, is that me?
Yeah, man, what's going on? How you doing?
That is awesome. My girlfriend's actually watching in the other room. She's going to flip out in a minute.
Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool,
Yeah,
man.
no, actually, the last WrestleMania I actually watched was actually WrestleMania 20. It was the last one I actually got into. I'm 29, or 28, so I mean, I grew up in the Attitude Era myself.
Cool.
Greatest time. You know, my only, like, I don't have an issue, a huge issue with The Undertaker having lost, but it's the fact of the way they made him lose. And to Brock Lesnar, I mean, if it were Brock Lesnar from like 2002, 2003, that would have been one thing. But what exactly did Brock Lesnar do after that long absence to allow him to have that spot of immortality? Why him?
I think that a lot of people are asking that question tonight. I think you're spot on with having that opinion, and I may have more of these reservations later on tonight myself with what the hell, why.
But if not him, who else though? John Cena, you can't do it without him without turning.
Why anybody?
That's very
that
true.
was one thing. They made a god mortal, and then they murdered him in public. That's what they did with that. And why should he have he had lost it all?
But the thing
that would be
is,
like taking Rocky Marciano back in the 30s and 40s and like, we're just going to strip your entitled title, your title away from you, and you're going to lose. Didn't happen to them. So why should the Undertaker have had to go through that? He's bled for this company. He's
but he
gone
wanted
through,
to do it.
So many moments.
But he probably wanted to do it, though. This was probably his call. You know what I mean?
A guy like him would love the reaction that he got tonight. He had to be laying there like, wow, this is great. He had everyone in his hands for that moment.
I mean, I don't know. Part of me feels like maybe he'll think twice later, but I think this is what he was going for. I mean, it was his call. It wasn't Vince's call. It was the Undertaker's call.
I am starting to think though. My last prediction was that it was slow on purpose so that it would be more of a shock. Now I'm starting to think Undertaker got hurt, which is why the match wasn't as good as it was supposed to be.
No, it's a possibility. I mean, the guy's like, he's born in 62? He's like 50-some-odd years old. So I mean,
Well, I'm saying this because there's a report that he got rushed to the hospital after the match.
Well, yeah, imagine if he was like having like a mini stroke or a mini heart attack and didn't even realize it while he was in the ring, and he's just because while he's getting hit, he looks out of it. I don't know if that was his acting or what.
No,
well, I mean,
Ric Flair looks like he's like 90 years old since the 90s. So I mean, if he can do it as long as he did, I highly doubt the Undertaker didn't take care of himself, and it happens,
And the other thing is, the Undertaker's looked like this in other years against Triple H. He's made it look like he was at his end in some of those matches, and then he came out on top. The only difference was he didn't look good from the beginning of this match tonight. He looked good right at the beginning, and then after that, it was pretty much all Lesnar. Lesnar had a couple botches in the match.
The whole match, he was acting like he just got the wind knocked out of him, but like for the whole match.
Yeah,
like he catches breath.
Yep.
So I mean, one more thing, the talk about who should have been the one that did it. Honestly, if it were up to me, in my opinion, I think it would have been perfect. I agree. I was listening to your show. I agree. Kane would have been way too storybook, but I mean, the rivalry was good. But I think it would have made a whole load of sense to have Shawn Michaels do it in What was it, 27?
The second
WrestleMania
time?
versus the Streak. That would have been perfect. And then have him retire afterwards anyway. That would have been perfect because you can't strip Mr. Wrestle. You can't strip the title of Mr. WrestleMania. If he had to lose, I think it should have been Shawn Michaels.
But then we wouldn't have gotten Triple H and Undertaker in the Hell in a Cell, which is arguably his best Mania match of all time.
I agree, but Triple H doesn't need that as well. I mean, he's been champion how many times? He's boning, Stephanie McMahon. He's going to be running the company. What more does that little greedy bastard need?
Which is my favorite thing to watch about him on TV every week, because he lets us know exactly what's next for him.
Right.
Best heel of all time. Absolutely. Yeah. You love to hate the guy. He does it like nobody else can.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And, I'm torn up a little bit about it myself. I mean, I'm playing it off that it's this is the way it was supposed to go and everything, and it was, and I don't have a problem really with it a little bit. I do have an odd feeling. I don't think it was perfect as maybe it was supposed to be. I don't know what the feelings it would. The only way I will feel better about this whole thing is if I hear an interview with the Undertaker where he explains, I wanted people to be shocked like that. And if that's the deal, then he did it right. But if he felt like he was going to get a Ric Flair ovation afterwards,
he did it way wrong.
He was wrong with that factor because he didn't get the Shawn Michaels or the Flair send-off because...
But he did. I keep bringing this up. His match at Hell in a Cell, well, his match at Mania, Hell in a Cell against Triple H with Shawn Michaels as the referee, that was the Flair send-off. They were all hugging on the ramp. They were crying. I mean, he already got that send-off. This is extra innings at this point.
So do you think that he wanted it to be done there, really, but figured, well, you know what, though? You know what I mean? Can I get... Maybe Vince even said, hey, why don't you...
Can you squeeze out...
Can you get us to 30? Why don't you get to 30? Let's get to 30. So maybe he had made his mind up then, but he was like, let me tell you something. I'll get you to 30. I'll get you Punk. And maybe then that was him putting over the younger guy. I put over the younger guy, Punk. Yeah. And then look what happened with Punk. But then now
he might have thought going into Triple H Hell in a Cell that, all right, this is going to be my last match because I'm going to feel like shit afterwards. And then maybe because keep in mind the year before he had to be taken out on a stretcher. I mean, I'm sure half of that was kayfabe, half of that he was really exhausted. But either way, he was hurting. But after Hell in a Cell, which was way more violent, he may have thought, wow, I walked out of this okay, and my body's actually getting a little bit better. I'm a little bit in better shape. Maybe I can do 2 more years.
Right.
With my friends, the biggest thing that we talked about, one more thing, I'm not going to keep you, from your other fans and everything else, but the biggest thing that I was talking to with my friends after, WrestleMania ended was the fact that I think the biggest thing that they did wrong with it, regardless, like I said, I don't mind that he lost. Yeah, it was a big deal who he lost to, but the biggest problem with the whole entire thing is if, I think they're trying to go for a turn of an era type deal. That's kind of what it seems like with Daniel Bryan and the championship and with the Undertaker losing and everything else. But in history, if you go back to, we'll start, Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant.
Right.
Hulk Hogan was the face of the company for the next, 8-10 years. Bret Hart beating Ric Flair. He was the face of the company up until 95, 96, whatever.
Yeah.
Stone Cold beating Shawn Michaels. Stone Cold was the face of the company for the next however many years. John Cena beating JBL. John Cena's been the face of the company, albeit I hate the guy because he's been the same thing forever and I can't stand him. But he's a great guy outside of the company, whether you like him or not.
Right.
And then they let Brock Lesnar take this into the possible turn of a new era. And honestly, I give Brock Lesnar 3 to 5 months, and then he's going to disappear for good again, just like he did after he beat The Rock after SummerSlam and then lost the title. And he went, I won the title 2 or 3 times, and I've done everything there is to do. Now I'm going to disappear for 8 years.
But all your examples were the champions. Daniel Bryan is the guy you're talking about right now, not Brock Lesnar. Daniel Bryan is the guy who's going to be the face of the company for the next 8 to 10 years if your predictions are true. The Lesnar match, although it was important, that wasn't the era-changing match. The Daniel Bryan match was, and I mean that makes perfect sense. You have Batista, you have Randy Orton, you have Triple H. So basically evolution right there. Past, present, and current.
Yeah.
And then you have Daniel Bryan, the future, and he was the one who took it. So, I mean, taking the streak, like I said, 1,000,000 times over, we could have given it to a new guy, but who knows if that new guy is going to take off to TNA in a couple of months or get injured or fuck Stephanie behind Triple H's back. No one knows. Lesnar was safe.
I would.
He's like, I just want to live in the middle of the woods. I'll come out from my fucking secluded area to wrestle for you guys every now and then, and that's it. So the streak can die with Brock Lesnar. If he's going to leave in 3 to 5 months, great. That means that he'll never go tarnish the name of the guy who broke the streak because he's going to be in the middle of the woods where no one can see him.
That's true. It comes right back down to I just can't believe it was Brock Lesnar of all people. It was him. Like, really? He comes back after how much of a hiatus and fights 2 people, 2-3 people, however many it was, and then just goes, bam, I just beat The Undertaker, and it's going to mean... it's got to be great for Paul Heyman's career, for God's sakes. He's a legend now as a promoter. He's up there with Jim Cornette and, Bobby the Brain Heenan. Not quite as good as him. No one will beat Bobby the Brain Heenan, but...
Yeah, but
I don't know.
He definitely has cemented. I mean, all the BS he's been talking over the years, and he's lost in the end. Whether it's Undertaker with CM Punk or against CM Punk. But finally, Heyman has cemented. So the Undertaker didn't just, lose his streak and then give that big shot of power to Brock Lesnar, but he also cemented Paul Heyman. And finally, Paul Heyman has some credentials, to go along with this mouth he's had.
What was so great about that is the facial expressions, where Lesnar had the "yeah, I knew it all along" smirk, and you'd expect Heyman to as well because of all the shit he's been talking. But the look on Heyman's
Yeah, but
face
even
compared to
Heyman was like,
Lesnar's,
holy crap.
yeah, he had the look on his face like he couldn't believe his own bullshit. He was like, "Oh my god, I said this and it actually happened," and that's awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, either way, I mean, like him or not, it just sucks that it happened. I really, really hope that, a lot of people could still see The Undertaker for who he is. He's the Phenom. He's a dead man. I just hope that this doesn't stain his name. When people say, oh, you know who The Undertaker is, you've heard of The Undertaker and blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, he's the guy who got beat by Brock Lesnar. I hope this does not demolish his name, because
no way.
No. When I think Undertaker, I think 1997 Hell in a Cell match with Mankind. I think of
exactly.
All the stuff that he's done. 1990. Beating Hulk Hogan.
Speaking of his history. Speaking of his history, you know what? You make a good point, though. Would you rather people remember him as, worst case scenarios here? Would you rather someone remember him as, the guy that Brock Lesnar beat? Or, you mean the American Badass?
Yeah, you got a good point there. That was probably his worst persona ever.
Yeah, so I'm glad. I mean, if that is all people remember him for, it's better than him going out during the American Badass phase.
Yeah, no, I can agree with you there. I just don't want people, he's a legend. I don't want people, thinking that, well, he was this and he was that. But he did get beat by Brock. I don't want that to be the first thing people think of. I've been watching him since Raw first aired in '93. Albeit I was 7 years old, but I mean,
yeah.
Look at Hogan, though. Look at all the stupid shit Hogan does day in and day out to this very night. Yet, are people going to remember, Hogan, you mean the guy who said fucking Silverdome over and over again? Hogan, the guy who went to TNA and has a robotic back? No, they're going to say Hogan, the guy who body slammed Andre the Giant. That's and same with the Undertaker. They're going to remember the good parts. They're not going to let this. And this wasn't even a tarnishing thing. It's not like you got humiliated. I mean, this wasn't that bad. So yeah, the streak ended, and it ended in a way that shocked some people and pissed off the rest, but I'm sure that's what he wanted, and I doubt that's what he'll be remembered for.
I still don't, Chris. I have goosebumps, and I'm gonna sound like I'm bragging, but because I sound like a broken record. But like the atmosphere was just so incredibly mind blowing. Because imagine you're sitting in a movie, right? Say you're watching I don't know, freaking name a kid's movie, Madagascar. And all of a sudden, a zombie pops up and scares the hell out of you, like a jump scare. That's what happened when the Undertaker got beat, at WrestleMania, live. Because it's not only you're thinking wow, the Undertaker just fucking lost. You're thinking wow, what did I just see? I just witnessed history, and everyone, millions of people saw it live. Millions of people saw the Undertaker get 21-1, and now there's a big conspiracy about if it was an accident or not, and now it's gonna be talked about for forever.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
It's
you
so
think
funny.
About WrestleMania, you're gonna be okay, the Undertaker's 21-1 streak.
Right. And it's so funny that this has created this kind of this conspiracy theory all over the place.
It just proves that people cannot believe that the Undertaker actually got beat.
They refuse to believe it, and they're in denial, and they're looking for conspiracy.
Daniel H on Twitter. At the Fizzard on Twitter, at the Fizzard, says, first time listener here. Have you heard the rumors of Brock breaking the script and shooting and pinning the Undertaker?
Yeah, once again, that was from a report site it's basically like The Onion, where they make fake articles to trick people, and that was the article that went around right after Mania.
Right. And that's all it is, man. I mean, most likely,
99.99%.
Tommy C goes, hey Joe, WrestleMania in Google, your show was the first thing that popped up.
Wow.
That's probably a good thing, right?
Before I let you go, can I ask you something before I go?
Yeah, you got it. What's up, man?
Do you think, I was actually, this is the other thing that we were a bunch of my friends and I were talking about, and I'm in belief of it because, this is a huge deal, and it's going to be talked about for a long time. do you think that with them having the Undertaker lose and having the streak broken, do you really think that the WWE is going to have a large fan loss? Do you think that there's going to be backlash come off of this? A lot of people are going to be like, well, F the WWE, I'm not watching that anymore. I can't believe they did that, and just leave it be? Or do you
A
think
lot of
it's gonna
people are going to say that.
invigorate
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, we've said a lot of things on this show. I mean, in regards to Daniel Bryan and the product and what they're doing and the PG stuff and all that. And I mean, that's what the thing about that. What a lot of people sometimes don't understand is actually this is a really good thing. Because it's getting a reaction. It's Undertaker is leaving with such a bang that everyone's freaking out. They're mad or they have a conspiracy theory, all that stuff. And that's huge. And we all felt like our souls left our bodies when he got pinned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You talk about a way to go out. That is the way you want to go out. I mean, I don't know about all this other stuff. I don't believe anything yet until I see some more credible people start reporting it to me or emailing me, and I have gotten no emails. I've even been emailing out some of the people that I can, that I know that are usually spot on with stuff, and I just don't have any real answers yet as far as whether he's going to the hospital or what's happening.
But
So-
when it comes down to this being good because people are talking about it and it's getting a buzz, and whether negative or positive, in the world of pro wrestling, no news is bad news. So the more people that talk about it, whether they're mad or happy, is better.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, Daniel Bryan won the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh yeah, Daniel Bryan. Yes. He's the champion. What was the best match of the night? So the best match of the night. I mean, what do we all think? I mean, it's actually forget that because I think it's probably Daniel Bryan winning, maybe. But what do you think about Triple H versus Daniel Bryan? We really haven't talked about the match itself. I feel like Triple H and Daniel Bryan are capable of having a 10-star match or a 5-star match. I think we kind of got a 7 out of 10 or a 3 out of 5 star from them tonight.
I was just going to say that was my favorite match.
Maybe it was a little bit better than that. I mean, I don't know.
I think it could have been better, but I think it was all right. I mean, honestly, it kind of put along the same lines of, Triple H being the authority and Daniel Bryan kind of trying to be... to me, it kind of reminded me a lot of Stone Cold Vince McMahon. The little guy trying to rise up and say, you know what, F you, this is what I'm doing. You can't stop me. I'll whoop your ass and kick you out of my way to do it.
Right.
I think they did a job with it. A little bit off subject, because you said you've been watching since you were like 3-4 years old. I have to admit, I was a little skeptical at first, but I love this new Wyatt family. Because over the they've always had like these hawk farmers, like they had the Godwins. That's who I remember.
Yeah, that's who they reminded me of. Same thing with me, which is why I was like, oh, not the Godwins again, not a different version of that. Oh no, and that's what I did. We started this show because we didn't start the show necessarily, but the show got really pumping because I had a disagreement with Chris that I didn't like the Wyatt family, and he did. And that was at the way beginnings, back before SummerSlam, and that's why we had our first State of the WWE or our first argument on this YouTube channel, and that's what really spawned what we're doing. And I gotta say, I mean,
I didn't like him at first.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand him at first, but compared to all of the other, like Hog Farmer, Godwins, whatever, these guys not only can actually wrestle, but their personalities are astounding.
Yeah.
They actually draw you in. I couldn't stand it. I was like, oh, great, Godwin's all over again. They'll have no personality. They'll have no wrestling skills. You're going to have that one guy that just sits out there and runs us out the whole... And then I watched Monday Night Raw last week, right before WrestleMania, and it was just like, wow, we might actually have something. And I watched them tonight on WrestleMania, and it was just like, holy crap, these guys not only have the talent, they can wrestle, they can talk, they draw the crowd in, and they have like amazing personality. That's why I quit watching over the last 5-6 years, because they have so much talent, but they never use it properly. They don't allow people to come out of their shell and do what they're meant to do. They just kind of go, okay, go out there and wrestle, and then we'll have somebody either talk for you or something like that. But these guys, I think this might be magic. They might actually have something with it this time. So
there's
I'm
a reason
impressed by it, honestly. I love them.
There's a reason that the Husky Harris chants died almost immediately for Bray
Right.
Wyatt, and it's
Right.
because his character is so strong that you can't be like, okay, I no longer see this guy as Husky Harris in a Bray Wyatt costume. He's fucking Bray Wyatt, all right? I'm forgetting that he was Husky Harris. Meanwhile, Mark Henry still gets sexual chocolate chants.
Don't never live
Yeah.
that down.
That was great, though. That's one of those good chants. That's not a bad thing there.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
when I went to SummerSlam last year, the first match was with Bray Wyatt, and I mean, I made sure I was there in my seat to see them come out. I mean, I've been excited for them since around then.
Right. I agree. And, Jamie is, and, at the Pope Jump Me on Twitter said, do you feel the Shield match was ridiculously rushed? And I mean, yeah, it was rushed a little bit. It was, and I wish we saw an actual big, good match with the Shield that we know they're capable of doing. They had all year. But the one positive to take from it is, I guess, it made them look powerful. It made them look really strong. So that's the positive to take from it. We didn't get the match we could have had after all the matches they've had all year on Raw. They've really they did a hell of a job carrying Raw in many aspects throughout the year. Even if it was a bad Raw, most of the time they had a damn good match on the show anyway. So
My cousin put it best. He said that was the best match for them, but not the match I wanted to see.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
I'm going to throw out a little prediction. Craig, help me out here. I don't watch a whole lot as much as I used to. What's the lead guy of the Shield? What's that guy's name?
Roman Reigns. Or it was
Roman
Dean Ambrose.
Reigns. Thank you.
It was
Totally
Dean Ambrose
on
for a
that
while.
one.
But now it was Dean Ambrose for a while. He was the talking point, and now Roman Reigns is kind of taken over.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go and start a prediction. I'm going to say, because I've watched him, and I've been watching, like I said, I've been watching long enough, and I knew immediately once The Rock got hold of that mic that he was going to be something big. Same with Stone Cold. Same with, Triple H and everyone else who's gotten, that a little bit of media attention. Honestly, I give it a year, maybe 2 at the most, he will be champion.
I agree
100%. In my opinion, he has crowd control. He gets the crowd into what he does. He's got, the personality. He has the intensity. I give him a year, 2 at the very, very most, and he will be headlining.
Hey man, I agree with you on that. I think you are right on. I love Seth Rollins more than him, to be honest. My favorite guy is Seth Rollins as a wrestler, but unfortunately for me, WWE is going to look at Roman Reigns, and the crowd is also.
That's the Shawn Michaels fan in you talking. When you like Seth Rollins
it really is. It is the Shawn Michaels fan in me. He wrestles like I want to see a guy wrestle. He wrestles like I would wrestle, and that's it. And that's why I like him. I'm partial to him. But Roman Reigns.
Shawn Michaels, that was the funniest moment that I think that Triple H actually said. He was all like, "Well, you're only this tall and you're only 200 pounds." Like, did he forget that Shawn Michaels is his best friend?
Yeah, that was kind of funny. Actually, oh my God,
he's a little guy too. I mean,
Batista and Randy Orton are beginning to clear the tables off right now on WWE on the WrestleMania replay. All 3 tables are set up. Hey man, thanks for the call too. By the way, how'd you hear about us? Anyway, you been listening a while, or is this your first night?
This is actually my first night. My girlfriend, she typed in a couple times. She loves your show, by the way. She goes by the tag Alice Thorne.
Oh, cool.
She loves your. This is actually our first night. We were looking around on YouTube trying to figure out because her brother came by trying to figure out or find something on YouTube about the Brock Lesnar beating the Undertaker, and we found your guys' show, and we've actually been watching it for like the last 3 hours or so.
Oh, that's cool, man. Thank you. That's cool that you found me.
Does anyone else notice that guy? I'm sorry to blow up the spotlight, but does anyone else notice that guy in the same shirt that sits in the same seat of almost every show?
The skinny guy who does that. Oh, wait a minute, they're about to do it though. Batista setting Daniel Bryan up on the top on the table on the English table. Oh, the RKO! Oh, Daniel Bryan! No, okay. No,
I noticed that too, Jaron.
I did notice that. The dude who does the in the replay they always show of Brock Lesnar when he does the tra and he throws his arms down and he's the real skinny dude. I think he's the same.
Last year,
yeah, he's been in the front row a whole hell of a lot recently. Man, I wish I was rich, because if I was rich, I would go to every show. You know what I mean?
I bet if you go to almost. I guarantee if you go to almost every show and they notice, or at least you bring it to their attention, they'll start to give you better and better seats for pouring so much money into the company.
They get. I don't know what their deal. I don't know what the deal is with them, but they're there all the time. I've seen them a bunch, and And I don't know. It's like the sign guy with the red hat, but I think he works for the WWE.
That's Rick the sign guy. Is
yeah,
that guy's name?
he works. I believe he works for them. He gets paid something to do stuff. I've been at local events.
There was also that other guy that was there from WrestleMania like 12 or 13 all the way up until like 20-something. The guy with the really, really long brown hair with the Aussie glasses on all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was on every ECW, too.
I didn't see him tonight.
I also remember there was a guy who had kind of tan skin. He was a kind of fit, skinny, dorky looking guy. He was at all the like first WrestleManias, like I want to say like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
His
Like,
name's Vince McMahon.
Yeah, I remember that guy too.
yeah, and I don't know what ever happened to him, but I do remember it. And take it and leave it there. Everybody who always wants the John Cena heel turn. The classic question, is John Cena going to turn heel? And the answer is always no, because he's already a heel and a face at the same time, and they'll just leave him that way.
Yeah, plus they make way too much money off of him. I'd love them to have him turn heel, but there'd be no point for them to do it. It wouldn't feel right. It'd be like Stone Cold shaking hands with Vince McMahon at WrestleMania 19. It wouldn't be or 17. I'm sorry, it wouldn't be right.
When his merchandise dies down, if stuff ever died down for him, and then it would be still the obstacle of the Make-A-Wish stuff. But if his
I want to see a Make-A-Wish kid say, "My wish is for you to turn heel." What the hell is he going to do in that position?
Yeah,
that would be funny.
That's a great idea. What if that ever comes to pass? But no, I don't know if you'll get that. But you know what would be great if he did turn heel would be to totally turn on a Make-A-Wish kid. It would be the perfect thing. You know what? I'm sick and tired of you bitching and moaning. Maybe if you had the right goddamn genes. Maybe if genetically you weren't inferior, you wouldn't be sitting in that wheelchair right now. Did you ever think about that?
Up.
Why don't you stand up now? Why don't you stand up and look me in the eye? Oh, that's right. You've got cancer. Yeah, oh my God, dude, that would be some kind of horrible thing. It would be such great TV, and it'd be cool. But anyway, thanks for the call. I'm glad you and your girlfriend are listening to me. I hope you guys do it later tonight, and I hope I get laid as well.
All right, man. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
All right, take it easy, man. We'll talk to you later.
All
right, bye-bye. I'm a little drunk. I don't know.
Eat that pie.
Eat that pie, baby. Oh, the last thing you know The Rock wants to do is The Rock wants to look into the sky and eat that pie. I don't know.
Eat that roast beef sandwich off a hair plate.
Dude, the stock is blazing on WWE. Tweet my Twitter at Joe Cronin Show. I'll retweet your privates all over the place. DeVorge Fields says, "Can you see Cesaro being the next thing? He was just amazing." Yeah, he's getting there. I don't think he's like the babyface version of somebody like Santonio. I mean, not Santonio. Sandow, Damian Sandow. Where I don't take Sandow 100% serious, and he's supposed to be a heel. I don't take Cesaro 100% serious yet. Not to say he can't get to that point where he's a real deal, but he's still a little bit of a comic-y, relief-y, fun baby face. He's not quite at that level.
He can easily change that.
He's
not stuck like Brodus Clay.
Right.
Who the hell's Santino?
He could change that. Santino is a transvestite version of Santino and Santina, or whatever he was in the Rumble, that I sometimes envision in my mind and undress slowly with my impure thoughts.
What the fuck? Alice Thorne keeps talking about strudel.
You gotta love the strudel, man. You gotta love the strudel. We're gonna hit fucking 5,000 subs by the morning.
Those are the Rock subs. No.
Well, you know The Rock. I used to be able to do The Rock. I can't do him anymore. The Rock says that, damn it. You know, I love the guy who just came back. That dude who used to do the impersonations.
Jason Sensation.
Jason Sensation when he came out. And I am not a nugget. I'm a Blackheart, damn it. A soul survivor. Woo! And if anybody smells what The Rock is cooking, it's me. Look how big my damn nose is. That was the greatest thing when they came out like the Nation. It was like, who is this guy? Who is this dude? Jason Sensation. Damian Hall says, at Detroit Day on Twitter, says, your thoughts on Cesaro winning the Battle Royal. Do you think it's because he is a potential face of WWE? I don't think he's a possible, but I think he's just a potential big-time player in WWE. I don't think he's the face right now at all. I don't think he's at that level. I think that he's been inserted in a player. I think Dolph Ziggler was there at a point too, and he's kind of been brushed aside. But now Cesaro's kind of slotted himself in there, and Dolph Ziggler, who knows if he'll ever recover? I mean, to be honest, at this point. So we'll see what happens with that. But on to some more questions. Love the show, first time watching, says Eric Jacinto. If I said that wrong, I'm sorry, bro. I'm fucking a little drunk. Biggie Jacinto is his handle on Twitter. He says, love the show, first time watching. I'm just like a huge HBK and Austin fan, and I like Rollins, best out of the Shield. Dude, I'm right there with you on HBK and Stone Cold. The Attitude Era, that was the height of wrestling for me. It was the time I could finally say, after watching wrestling for 10, 12 years, whatever it was, I could finally say I could wear my wrestling shirts to school. And that's a big reason why me and Tosevich are here, because that was one thing. We had music in common, and we always were into wrestling. And there you go. That was our era, and I'm glad thank God we saw that era. I can't imagine being younger right now and not have really seen that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, watch the Raws from that era. And it's always tough to go back and watch old stuff. I understand, like, even if it was the Attitude Era and it was this amazing thing and whatever, we hear about it too. I hear about it too. You should have been there when the Horsemen were doing this or that, or you should have been there when these people were doing this or that. And I always kind of just go, whatever, man. And then maybe I watch it on my own at some point. But when someone keeps telling you to go back, you just don't really care. So I get that. But we really were. It really was the greatest time in wrestling ever. And that's something to be said. The greatest.
And not just the WWE either. Every company was giving it their all.
Yeah. And it was a time when there was 2 companies, major companies.
3, motherfucker.
3. All right. We won't forget ECW. We had 3 companies. You know what I mean? 2 that were going head to head to put each other out of business, and a third one that was making a hell of a lot of noise. You know what I mean? We're talking about third place would have blown TNA out of the water.
Yeah.
You know? That type of deal. And they both ended up losing steam to the WWE eventually. But, man, it was a time that it was unbelievable. And it's the reason we're watching right now the way we are. You know, WrestleMania 14 was in Boston, in my hometown, at the freaking Garden, in a smaller place, because the last few years wrestling was doing so bad that they booked ahead of time this smaller arena. When WrestleMania used to take place in these giant arenas and giant domes and shit. And now we're back to those. The last, 10 years we've been back at those domes and big arenas. We've been back at the Silver Dome, as Hulk Hogan would say. Like, what the hell was wrong with Hulk Hogan tonight, by the way?
Well, you know something, dude? Hulk Hogan and all my Hulkamaniacs, we're glad to be back here at the Silver Dome, dude. In just a minute, I'm going to be joined by my best friend in the world, dude, King Kong Bundy. The Rock.
He was all messed up. He thought it was fucking the Silver Dome. He thought the Undertaker was going to come out and beat him because Ric Flair had a chair with him. All
What's
that
even
type of
funnier is when they kept showing that, like, where the WrestleMania sign would normally be, where they had like a little screen.
Yeah.
Above that screen, it clearly said in like 20-foot letters, Superdome, Mercedes-Benz Superdome. And he kept looking in that area too. How did he see the word in front of him and still get it wrong?
Oh, man, dude, let me tell you something. Fucking Hulk Hogan thought he was in the Silver Dome or something for a second. Maybe his wife backstage, I don't know. She fucking told him that she stole all his money. And he was having flashbacks. I don't know. It was a great moment. I can't wait to actually go back and watch the moment again. And like you said, Austin was funny. It was classic. Hulk Hogan does this fucking Hulk Hogan type of deal. And then Stone Cold comes out and gets a huge reaction and does a pretty damn good job as well, being Stone Cold. And then The Rock came out there and just ripped it open. Oh, my God.
The Rock needs to be at every WrestleMania. After seeing that, last year I was like, I never want to see The Rock again at WrestleMania. Now I'm saying in this capacity, every fucking year.
Jacob Young on YouTube said, Joe Cronin sucks at imitations.
People are trying to call in, I think. I'm not sure.
What?
I think people are trying to call in. I don't know.
Oh.
People are going nuts in comments.
My bad, dude. My Skype is so filled with calls right now. It's crazy. Let's take calls. All right, we'll do that. You think I suck at impersonations? I know I suck at impersonations, so I'll tell you what. I'm not going to do.
Man, your Hogan is top notch. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not going to do any more impersonations. But the last impersonation I'm going to do is of his mother, and here it is. Oh my God, I'm such a fucking whore. Oh God! Oh, I'm a whore and a hooker. Anyway, that was my last impression of your mother.
His mom's voice gets so deep at the end there.
Yeah, well, that was my last of Jacob's mother. But no, Jacob Young, I do appreciate your opinion. I don't know what you're saying, but
you know something, dude? You know Hulkamania is gonna run wild all over your mother, dude.
386, what's up? It's the Joe Cronin Show, and I'm getting really drunk. Save us. The 386, you're on, buddy. Or honey, girl, dude.
Dude, I'm watching it now. I've been watching you for the past 4 hours.
and so your IQ has dropped, I assume, at this point.
But I was going through the comments on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it said that Undertaker suffered a concussion after the second F5.
Oh, you think he got a concussion?
Shoulder injury.
I love you, Jacob Young, by the way. I know you were joking, buddy. You're the man. I love you, Jacob. I was joking too, bro. And what's up to the Pope Jump Me with the Devils symbol? Yeah, the Bruins and Devils. We go at it all the time. He goes, my mom is worse. Jacob goes, my mom is worse. I love you. I love you guys. I love you guys in the chat. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I'll try to get some more information on The Undertaker. I'm still waiting to see some real facts, but, you know, concussion, I could see it. I could see a lot of things. How bad would that be that not only did he decide to go out tonight on his own, even if it was decided this way, and then on top of it, you know what I mean, you end up having to go for a ride to the ambulance. But I guess that just is par for the course when your career comes to an end, right? Okay, we'll see you later.
Yeah.
Dude, that guy was lamb shit. Lamb shit was unable to call tonight, but that guy made up for him. the 347, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm a little buzzed. I'm getting drunker. The show.
That's good.
We're 3.5 hours into a show on YouTube here. It's.
Oh, wait, say that again.
No, I said I'm 3.5 hours into this YouTube show here. I'm going a little crazy. We're getting a little wild.
Yeah, I'm watching the YouTube live right now. I'm a fan of your show. I love what you do on your show. But
thanks, man.
I'm just kind of mad about the Undertaker losing that streak.
Yeah, I know, man. I mean, I'm there with you a little bit. I think I'll be more torn up tomorrow, maybe, about it. I mean, I'm shocked by it. I'm still shocked. I think I'm talking about it so easily because I almost can't believe it happened, and I'm just trying to cover it. You know what I mean? But if I didn't have this show, I will say that if I didn't have this show to do, and I wasn't trying to put some actual perspective on the whole deal, and I was just a regular old fan watching, and that's it. I turn it off, and that's it. I mean, I would probably be like shaking in a corner right now. I really.
Yeah.
I believe that. So.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I can relate to what you're thinking right now because I'd be the same way. I'd be searching YouTube right now for people's anger and comments about it because I would be like, I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one who feels like this. Let me find somebody else.
Well, here's the thing. You know, Brock Lesnar, he actually beaten Undertaker. If I'm not mistaken, the last time they met up in Hell in a Cell, in a Hell in a Cell match, a long time ago, about it was about 10 years ago, a couple of years ago. If you go on YouTube, you can actually see the match.
Right.
But what I don't understand is that they should have gotten a newer talent to somebody that needs to get over in the business to beat the Undertaker streak. I just didn't understand why did they get Brock Lesnar to do it. Not to take anything from him. I mean, he's talented, but he never needed to get over.
We talked about this. We've been talking about this tonight. You know what I mean? And I get what you're saying, but it's one of those things. What if he gave it to CM Punk last year, and now CM Punk leaves? You know what I mean?
I mean, I probably would have been a little bit more happier with CM Punk or even Daniel Bryan or maybe Roman Reigns or.
Well, okay, all right. There you go. There's the first time somebody's mentioned somebody that I would agree with, for besides a little bit of Kane. But I know Roman Reigns. I I know we laughed at that a while back, and we said, no, it's going to be Brock Lesnar. But that was when we thought Brock Lesnar was going to lose.
Yeah.
But if you're telling me someone's going to win, I would have liked somebody like Roman Reigns to do it.
And it makes sense because what was the last time the Shield met up with Undertaker? You know, before he actually came back, they actually put the Undertaker back out.
You're right.
And, I mean, it would have made perfect sense to put Roman Reigns or somebody from the Shield in that match with the Undertaker. And then it would have been actually... It wouldn't have been a shocker. It would have still been a shocker, but it would have basically made more sense for the Undertaker to come back for somebody who actually put him out. You know
like
what? He
this,
usually do.
This kind of reminds me of a new point I haven't even thought of. Thanks for bringing this up. I've always been saying throughout this podcast that, the main reason Undertaker shouldn't have put over a new guy is because we can't necessarily trust the new guy to stick around. And if the new guy goes to TNA as I'm the guy who beat the streak, yeah, that's bad news. They don't want to risk it. One part I didn't think of, though, it would make the Undertaker look worse to put over a new guy. Yeah, it's great for the new guy, but the streak ends to someone who just broke into the business. I think it makes more sense to have a veteran like Brock Lesnar, who's booked as unstoppable, who's booked as a fucking absolute wrecking machine. He's the only person who can beat the streak. You have to be in the business for 10 years. You have to be a former world champion, one of the youngest world champions of all time, an all-around athlete, someone who legitimately won the UFC World Heavyweight title. It takes that to beat the streak, not just Roman Reigns, who just popped up out of NXT. Yeah, you have to be a heel too. They couldn't just take Roman Reigns and be like, oh, all it takes to beat the streak is a couple years in NXT,
Well, here's the thing. That's somewhat true, but when you look at somebody like Triple H, he put Batista over. He put Randy Orton over to a certain extent.
But he's still going. I mean, Undertaker would put Jeff Hardy over back in the day, but I guarantee toward the end of when Triple H has his last match, it's not going to be against the next upcoming star like Daniel Bryan. It's going to be another veteran who he trusts, who he wants to go out with.
Right.
Yeah, of course. Like they said, they want to go up against A+ players, but it kind of makes sense to get somebody who that's almost over, but just need that nudge to get them over. And like you see, like somebody like CM Punk, he probably will make him a couple of more dollars, and then he'll probably be back out of the business really soon. But like somebody like Daniel Bryan, he's perfect because he's somebody that I would want to put, my business on his shoulder. Somebody like Daniel Bryan, he's going to be around for a long time. You just know, you can just tell if somebody's going to be around. Somebody like Roman Reigns, on the other hand, I mean, the whole family is basically stars. So, I mean, when you look at Rikishi, the Wild Samoans, The Rock, they have a history of staying around for a long time. Hopefully he don't wind up like The Rock and just come back from WrestleMania. I really don't like The Rock that much anyway. I mean, I think that he should have lost a long time ago to Cena. And I'm not really a Cena fan neither, but I feel like he should have won.
The other thing is you got to look at the worst case scenario where, okay, Roman Reigns, could he have won? Would it have worked? Sure, absolutely. He's an up-and-coming star. It would have been great for his career. It would have been believable, and I would have loved that. But the danger is, like you said, you can tell he's going to be there for a long time. But what happens if next week Roman Reigns breaks his neck? All people are going to remember is, oh, Roman Reigns showed up, they had the Shield, then he beat the streak, and then no one ever heard of him again. If Brock Lesnar breaks his neck next week, or quits the company, or disappears altogether, then it's whatever. He already has his legacy. He already was a star. People are going to remember, oh yeah, Brock Lesnar beat the streak. Yeah, then he broke his neck, but whatever. If they give it to an up-and-coming star, then they get injured, and like Edge, for instance, and then can't wrestle ever again. It's kind of a waste. They gave it to someone who didn't already have a legacy to stand behind them.
Yeah.
That's true to a certain extent, but I mean, anybody can get injured. I mean, Cena been out of 2 injuries in 1 year, like I believe last year. I mean, people could get injured. I mean, the bad part is if somebody like Roman Reigns get injured after a match that big,
his stock would go down because people will forget about you easily, you know, when you leave for a long period of time. But I don't think that Brock should have never broke the streak. Even though he was seasoned and he's a good wrestler, yes, I give the credentials to him. But I mean, as far as somebody, I think that they should have given like Cesaro or somebody that really needs to get over. I think they should have gave him to that, because think about it. After the match, who actually chanted, you know, who actually gave him a really big clap? You know, Undertaker a really big clap after the match. Who actually chanted, you know, the Undertaker? You know, not too many people were shocked. But if somebody of that caliber, a smaller caliber, does take him off the streak, I think it would have been more believable, because Roman Reigns is, you know, becoming better.
The big young gun. He's got the big.
Good talent.
He's the young gun. He's the big guy. He's young. He's looking powerful.
Yeah. He would have. It would have been much better. It would have made up for a better storyline when it comes to him attacking the Undertaker about a year ago and putting him out, then he coming back with the Undertaker.
Let me give you this.
And
Brock
you know?
Lesnar didn't exactly look phenomenal in the match. I think the problem is neither one really. They both look kind of heavy and tired. Brock Lesnar looked like he could have retired tonight too. I think that's
he was pretty sweaty.
My actual complaint about it is that. And I'm gonna let you go as we. I gotta move on. All right, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. Hey, thanks for the call. What'd you give WrestleMania though on a scale of 1 to 10? What would you go with it?
I'll probably give it about. It could have been better. I would probably give it a 7.
7. All right.
Well, yeah, about 7. It could have been a little better.
I got you there, man. Hey, thanks for listening, and maybe give a call tomorrow night. We'll talk to you after Raw if you're here.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Most definitely.
All right, man. Take it easy, man.
All right, man. All right.
Take it easy.
Good call. Yeah. We had a lot of points
there. A lot of
there.
people are trying to call in right now, it seems.
I'm gonna
one guy, he's been trying to call for 3 hours, this one guy.
What's his number?
I don't know. I'm trying to get his area code. It's his name in the chat is Rapid Striker Gaming.
Oh, I don't know. Rapid Striker Gaming. I don't know, but I got the 386 on right now. What's up, buddy?
Dude, come to your house and rape your dog.
Can you
eat all your food?
Oh, dude, wait a minute. You're gonna come to my house and rape my dog?
After I eat all your food in it.
You're gonna eat all my food? Wait a minute. First, you're gonna eat all my food, and then you're gonna rape my dog.
Yes.
Okay, that's very interesting.
That's what you said like a couple hours ago. You don't remember that?
Yeah, that's right. I did say something like that.
Yeah.
What's the most interesting thing? So let me ask you something. But you would leave me alone? Like I'm not sexy enough? Like we're not gonna get into like you're not gonna try to make a move on me at least?
Oh no. No. I saw you messing with that banana.
You saw me eat that banana. I knew it, man. I knew that fucking banana would work. What's up, though?
That deer.
What do you think, man? WrestleMania.
I give it like a 9.0.
Man, that's a good one. That's a good score. What was your favorite match?
What?
What was your favorite match?
It doesn't matter what your favorite match is.
Oh no.
Sorry, man. I've been waiting to do that all night, and I picked you to do it on. Anyway,
we just lost the Cronin.
I love that dude. That guy's awesome. That guy's the man. But by the way, on Joecroninshow at yahoo.com is where you can email me your questions or thoughts or business ideas. By the way, if you want to advertise on the show, that's where you can email me as well. I want to thank Tommy C from A Shot from the Point for advertising. We talk about his show all the time, and we'll talk about how much, and I'll advertise your show, of course, after every Monday Night Raw and after every review we do live here on youtube.com. If you have a proposal, there you go. Hey, for $20, I'll talk about anything you want. I'll promote your sock invention if you want. If you got $30 to send to me on PayPal, we'll talk about I'll promote your Twitter. I'll promote your freaking YouTube. I'll promote whatever you got. Just let me know. But this guy says, Brendan Zink says, love to talk about The Undertaker, but why is the Cena versus Wyatt match not getting more talk? I thought hands down Wyatt would win. He had more going for him now than Cena does. Why did Cena win? Also, why was the Shield match so short? Saw a report that Billy Gunn had some internal bleeding. Any thoughts? Well, maybe you didn't listen to the whole show because we did mention the Billy Gunn stuff. I hope Billy's okay. And it sounds like a freak accident type of deal. And it sounds like from all the reports that he's going to be okay, that it's just a blood vessel issue, but it is a little concerning. And as far as Bray Wyatt and Cena, I have mentioned that I really did think that was a great match for what it was. I mean, I think it was for more of the kids, but I really enjoyed the psychology of Bray Wyatt in the match. I don't often like his promos, but I liked what he did in the match, and it was actually interesting. So that's the biggest thing I can say is the wrestling match wasn't the greatest wrestling match I ever seen, but the psychology of it was actually pretty good. It was pretty good for them, and it made me interested in kind of in the match. It made me interested, and I was.
But the question is, do you think Bray should have won?
And he says, "Why didn't Bray win?" Okay, well, my whole thing was about John Cena's redemption and legacy, and in that case, John Cena's put over a lot of people recently, and I think that somebody needed to let John Cena win finally, and John Cena could put Bray on the map in his early stages of his career, and I think that John Cena and Bray channeled the Joker and Batman in this match a lot. I think somebody was watching the Dark Knight Batman and was like, well, let's do this whole thing where I'm gonna try to push you over the edge to do something, hit me in the face with a chair or do something dastardly that you wouldn't otherwise want to do. I want you to stoop to my level for whatever reason it was. And it was very reminiscent of the Joker in Two-Face. But of course, John Cena is the great guy, and he didn't end up doing that. And I think they might have overplayed it a little bit with Cena getting mad in the match because there was no real reason for Cena to get so frustrated so early. That was my one criticism of that. But other than that, I understand Bray winning, but I think in this case it was the Make-A-Wish and the kids, and we're going to give this one to Cena. And I think that it puts Bray Wyatt on the map whether he wins or not. So I think Cena didn't need this win, believe it or not, after all these years.
That's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
I mean, maybe you could say, yeah, he beat The Rock on the second time for the title and everything. So what are you talking about? That redeemed it right there. But I think he needed his stock to go up a little bit, and maybe he'll challenge Bryan for the title. Maybe that's part of it too. And I mean, there's a lot of people that could be challenging Bryan for the title. WrestleMania, this guy Joaquin Escobar says, I think the Wyatt family is the new Ravens flock. What do you think? I think the Wyatt family is just the new thing, and they're very similar. And yes, you could compare them. Oh, my phone just died. And what the hell am I going to do? And you could compare them to many other places, people like we talked about the Godwins and all that stuff. By the way, The Undertaker versus Brock Lesnar in that Hell in the Cell was from No Mercy 2002. In case anybody was that was like bothering them so much and you couldn't Google it. And what else? I mean, what do you guys think about Cena and Bray? I mean, I thought the match was great, and I'm not a big Cena, I'm not even a big Cena or Bray guy. And for what I was expecting, I mean, they had me entertained by it a little bit.
Yeah. It was a better match than I thought it would be, definitely. And one of my favorite parts was when John Cena went for the 5-knuckle shuffle and turned around and Bray Wyatt was propped up.
Oh yeah,
because
that was,
the camera angle, I didn't even notice it until John Cena noticed it. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was cool.
And then there was a that was creepy chant after that. It was awesome.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, it was good. I just wish the ending was a little more. Even though you knew Cena was going to win, I wanted them to sort of surprise me as to when it was happening, but it was just so predictable. AA, pin, boom.
A lot of people have mentioned, like, hey, any chance Undertaker called an audible or any chance? Lots of people are really hung up on that.
What's an audible?
Like,
you play football.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ, Jared.
What? I never heard that term before.
You never heard of an audible? It's when
I'm guessing that's when like you call a match.
When you change a play, when you change a play
on the line of scrimmage.
On the line of scrimmage, or you change something in the middle of a match. In this case, the 5-1, the 540, 514. You're on with us.
Yeah.
I can't. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. Just getting drunk, thinking about Mania, baby.
Yeah, I wanted to speak. I wanted to talk. Well, I can barely hear you. That's why I'm like, what did you say a second ago? Sorry.
I said I love you. I said, what'd you think about what'd you think about Mania?
That was good. It was good. I really wanted to ask you guys what y'all thought about like them actually having Undertaker lose to Lesnar when the Shawn Michaels fight a couple years back should have probably been it, don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying. I know what everyone's saying. It seems like everyone's really hung up on this, and that's you've got gold when that's the case. I think.
Yeah. He wasn't ready to retire when the good matches were taking place, and you could argue he pushed it past the limit. He should have retired after Michaels. He should have retired after Triple H. He should have retired after CM Punk. But the point is, he thought he could keep going, and as I've said before, instead of driving his career off a cliff, he drove his career until it ran out of gas.
Exactly.
And he found out tonight, okay, I can't still go. And it was the perfect night to find that out because it was the night that he was planning to lose. I think it matched up perfectly.
Yep. And Brett Harkin says, "Hey, mate from Australia, have you guys spoken about the Hall of Fame speeches yet? What did you think?" In a few videos back on my YouTube channel, if you go check it out, Brett, we did a whole thing on the Hall of Fame, and it was hilarious, and we did a whole thing on it, so go check it out.
Yeah, it's 7 hours long.
It's pretty long about the Hall of Fame, so go listen to what I thought about the speeches and Mr. T's mama.
No, literally, it's 7.5 hours long.
386, you're up again, buddy. What's up?
Undertaker, according to the internet, is that Undertaker was hospitalized because of a fear of a concussion.
Yeah, many people are saying concussion now for the Undertaker. 213, you're on the Joe Cronin Show. What's up? Hey, what's up, man?
I want to hear about the triple threat match because I don't know who won. I want to know who won.
Oh, you want to know? You want to know who won? Who won the main event match?
Yeah.
Batista won.
Batista, yeah.
Who?
Batista.
Batista won?
Yeah. He put Daniel Bryan through the table.
Well, that's a huge lie because Daniel Bryan won that match, and I saw who won.
Then why are you asking then? What the hell? He thought
we caught a troll. We caught a troll before he actually trolled us.
How to catch a troll. Wasn't that we trolled him?
Yeah.
That was great. He tried to fucking troll us and we trolled him. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was funny.
The Hall of Fame video kept streaming live, so now it's uploaded 7.5 hours.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I'll check it out. It's not 7.5, but it was 3. It was 3 hours long. Parker Sam says, "Idea. I don't understand how someone can't give this Mania at least a 10 out of 10 or even higher." Well, I can understand because it doesn't go any higher than that. If you understand math. If you think about it, it's hard for a pay-per-view to have one moment that stands in time forever. But WrestleMania 30 had 3 WrestleMania moments. Rock, Austin, Hogan, Taker losing, and Daniel Bryan winning. I believe that tonight's Mania is the most iconic pay-per-view in pro wrestling history and give it at least a 10 of 10. Your thoughts on why people are saying it was just an okay pay-per-view? I'm not 100% sure on that.
They're dickheads.
But maybe because they're dickheads. There's the good answer. 619, you're on. Oh, you're off. They hung up.
It's Conan. It was Conan.
It was Rey Mysterio.
It was Ray. I would love to hear from Ray. I think Ray looked good tonight. I would love to see Ray challenge for the title, by the way. But the 619 is on with us. What's up?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, is this the live show?
Yeah, what's up? You're live. You're with Joe. It's me. I don't got any call screeners. I just put you on.
Oh, because I'm watching it right now, but I don't see myself.
Well, I don't have a feed. I don't have a feed in the Skype. But you scared me for a second. I thought Conan was calling in again because you got that 619 area code. You never know when Ray or Conan's gonna call in. But what's going on, man? How's California?
Yo. I wanted to know, man. I wanted to know what in the hell. Yo. I want to know how the fuck did this happen?
Are you referring to Undertaker, I assume?
Yo, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Man, I know what you're saying, dude. I'm shocked too, man. I gotta say, I'm shocked. But it happens when some old guy who wrestles says, "I'm done." It doesn't matter. Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Grandma Layfield, JBL's mother. It doesn't make any difference. When your time is done, you got to make a decision to end it. And I think it just was, hey, it might not have been, I'm picking. It wasn't. I think people are feeling it's really personal, like the Undertaker's going to pick somebody. But the Undertaker's already had special moments with some of his buddies from back in the day and everything. And listen, it just came down to who's next. Whoever's next, I'm calling it there. He just couldn't do it. He said, I'm done for whatever reason. Health issues we don't know about, physical limitations.
But the thing I don't understand is that you got to look at the facts. Growing up, I used to watch this nigga, man. I used to literally watch this nigga, and he was just there, popping up out of the fucking ground and shit. You feel me? Choke slamming niggas. What's that shit called? Because I ain't watched wrestling in a while. This made me go back to what's that shit called? Soul Drive. What you do this shit? What's that shit called again?
The last ride or what?
This finishing move is called
the Tombstone. The Tombstone.
Yeah, headstone power drop. And I'm just like, man, what the fuck, yo, man? That nigga, I'm pissed off, man. That nigga Brock Lesnar could dance swallow pipe, man.
Well, you're throwing the N-word around. You're probably scaring the hell out of Jaren right now.
What? No,
yo. What I want to do is I want to go to the motherfucking WrestleMania and beat Brock Lesnar. That's what I want to do.
You can tag with Joe at 31.
Yeah, you can tag with me. We can go up against Lesnar and Triple H. But my favorite thing about what you said is I think I figured out, by the way, you've been saying the N-word a bit, and Jaren gets real uncomfortable with that, as we found out when former wrestler Cronin called in, and he talked to Jaren, and he made Jaren really uncomfortable. Jaren, I figured out what the problem is. You're half white and half...
Hey, yo, tell Jaren suck my dick, you feel? I'm fucking pissed off right now. Undertaker to the fucking what, man? You in the fucking shit, nigga? No, fuck y'all. Undertaker gonna win one day, nigga.
I never said I was uncomfortable. It was just when Conan said
I figured it out.
Like,
it's genetics, dude. You're half white, half black, so like your half white side is like full of white guilt and it's freaking out, and then your black side gets angry and shit, and then fights with your white side that has white guilt but is saying hearing the N-word, and then your black side's getting all ornery and shit about it, and you're just all fucked up, and that's why the N-word, you can't deal with it. I figured it out.
I never said I can't deal with it. It was just Conan. I was like, whoa, I can't believe you said that.
I don't know. I thought you seem rattled by it, and I swear to God, it was the half white side of you. It was the half white side of you. Your body is all freaked out.
I don't care.
By the way, our one of my Undertaker update videos, I updated the YouTube universe after I got done with the Undertaker match, and I said he lost and everything. That video is up to 39,000 views right now.
Really?
I don't know if you can believe it's up to 39,000 views on YouTube.
Which one is?
I made a quick video saying the Undertaker lost, guys, and be here after the show.
Seconds.
Yeah, it was like a little update, like, and be here after the show. I made 2 of them, but one of them's up to like 40,000 views. Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
which one? The one that says Undertaker lost?
Yeah, well, I made 2 of them, but the one before the first one. But funny enough. Anyway, 215, let's take another phone call. Let's keep these things rolling as we sob into the night that The Undertaker is gone, but we're rejoiceful that Daniel Bryan is the champion. 215, what's up?
Got your question. What do you think about Kurt Angle beating Undertaker at WrestleMania?
That's not gonna happen.
That's a good choice. If Kurt Angle had been in the company right now, that would have been fine.
Yeah.
Him and Lesnar are almost on the same page, in my opinion.
If he got gold medal and stuff. And also, did you hear about Sting saying 31 was his favorite number or something?
Yeah.
So you think that it was supposed to be Undertaker and Sting next year, or you have no idea?
No, I don't think so. At this point, I think the Undertaker wanted to call it. I think it was his decision to do it, and he made the call, and he did it, and that was it. And it didn't matter if it was Brock Lesnar, and it may not have mattered who it was, to be honest. Undertaker might have just said, hey, I'll get you to Mania 30. We got Brock. I'll go with Brock. Let's do it, and I'm done, and then I'm out. And, it doesn't matter who was there. He was going to be out no matter what. And we're taking it real personal, all of us, who the person was that did it. But I think Undertaker just said, hey, I don't care who it is. We're doing it.
Yeah. Joe, have a good night.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, go fuck yourself.
What?
That was rude.
Joe Cronin.
956. What's up, dude?
Oh, hey, Jim Cronin, what's up, man? This is Arnie Rodriguez calling from Brownsville, Texas.
What's up, dude?
I'm calling about The Undertaker. I heard that The Undertaker lost to Brock Lesnar, and the streak stands now at 21-0. And
21-1.
I want to ask. Huh?
21-1, yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go, 21-1. I'm so sorry. And there's right now,
Damn right.
I read your comments right now, and this one guy, I don't know his username, but they said that Big Show died of a heart attack or some shit like that. Is that true?
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's a troll, man.
Yeah, so what really happened was oh man, he hung up. What the hell was that? Anyway.
Yeehaw, faggot.
956, what's up, dude?
Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. Oh, and another thing I want to ask
Already
you,
dialed.
who won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal?
Dude, what happened was they were going to have the Battle Royal, but they didn't have it. Instead, Vince McMahon came out into the ring by himself and masturbated. Anyway, the 209, what's up, dude? Oh, he hung up. All right, let's get it going, baby. It's the Joe Cronin Show. 8832, what's up?
What's up, man? Good. I'm over here tripping about this Undertaker thing, trying to figure out what the hell
Rest in peace. I will walk through the fires. Dude, I don't know, man. It's a devastating night for us all, you know? I will walk through the fires to face you, Kane. Remember that WrestleMania fucking 14? Yeah. Oh, man, I'm high as hell. Guys, I want to thank you for being here tonight. We're still rolling into the night. I don't know how much longer we can even do this. I don't know what. I've never gone this long on YouTube, I got to be honest. Our Tosevich, our peak current is 578 people at a time, bro.
Yeah, I noticed. That's awesome.
We're right on point with where we wanted to be. And I want to say, if you guys want to follow me, we do this every single night after Raw and after every WWE pay-per-view, after every NXT event. And I'll be live after TNA sometimes as well, and some other times in videos every day and all that stuff. So you want to be here. Subscribe to youtube.com/JoeCroninShow and be a part of my show. Be a part of my family. Because when you're part of my family, not only do you get the wrestling talk, the rumors, my opinions, my rants, I flip out occasionally, I freak out, but you can also get access to me. And you want to have that. And you want to click the like button. You want to stick the thumb up my ass. And we want to take a call from the 419. What's up?
Hey, I'm watching you guys live here on YouTube, and I'm, obviously got shit to talk about The Undertaker.
Right.
I've got my own theories. Everybody might call it a conspiracy and whatnot, but I've watched the match live, and I was just noticing a couple things. One, if you look, looking at the replay back at the video, what you can find on YouTube, it looks like, after the ref hit 3, the Undertaker tried lifting his arm up, like for a kick out. And then 2, with this thing circulating about him going to the hospital, reports about him suffering a concussion. If he did suffer a concussion, it would cause him to, delay reaction and all that, so his body wouldn't be getting the singles. So if he tried to kick out, it wouldn't have come in time.
Why would the referee count to 3 though? Why wouldn't the referee kind of pull off and
the ref is instructed to always count to 3 if the shoulders are on the mat, no matter what. That's what they're instructed to do.
Well, there's also another thing that I'd like to bring up. If you look at the replay again, he's waving his arms off,
That didn't count. Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, pin-off's not counting and all that. And then, you have that big delay where the crowd's stunned silent, and, they're like going, what the fuck's going on? Is this supposed to actually be happening? And wondering why didn't they go with the referee, waving his arms, calling the pin off and all that. Just what the hell? I don't think this was actually supposed to happen.
Well, I'll tell you something. I have the WWE Network, and anybody that has the WWE Network tonight can easily go over and look this over and over again. I also have it on DVR. I will comb this thing over all night long tonight. Once we get done with this, I mean, obviously, right now I'm a little bit busy with this, but I will go look at this replay and try to decipher that if I can. I mean, I didn't notice it live really, but you make a very interesting point. If that's the case, then man, that's some interesting stuff. I just don't think it's true. And even remember Chris Tosevich saying all the stuff about how the build-up with the match and everything. It seems to prove the point that this was supposed to happen.
Right. I mean, it doesn't look like it's supposed to happen, and maybe the streak was supposed to end. I just don't think it was supposed to happen this night. Based on what I saw, the ref waving his arms off, him lifting his arm up, and then that big fucking delay, after the tap and the bell rings. Just all.
The ref could have also been signaling for doctors because the Undertaker could have made it clear to the ref, after the F5, I'm going to be shit. Please help me. And he may have been able to get up on his own accord after that and negate the doctors. But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the ref waving off the pin, why would he count to 3, then wave it off? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Something... I have to really see it with my eyes. I mean, not that I don't believe everybody. Everyone's really...
I'll give everyone this. Something's fishy, but Lesnar was supposed to go over. Maybe the match was supposed to be 10 minutes longer, so maybe the ref was trying to wave it off to see if maybe they could find some way in the back to restart the match or extend it a little longer or give The Undertaker another chance to have the rest of the match. But regardless of when it was supposed to end, I almost 99.9% guarantee that Lesnar was booked to win.
I almost can't believe the graphic on WWE.com too that shows like the picture of the streak is dead or something, and the 21-1 is very.
I told you.
Man, I know you said that like an hour ago, Jaron, or maybe 2 hours ago. But damn, I finally looked at it for myself, and damn, that's some crazy stuff. The 775, what's up?
Hey, this is Adam in Reno. Hey, who the hell had the bright idea of putting the Divas match on right after the Undertaker match?
The person had a bright idea because they said the fans are going to be all fucked up from the Undertaker stuff, and they're going to be freaked out. So we need to put that Divas match in there as a buffer. That way people...
So that they don't not pay attention during an important match.
Right. People can reawake for the main event. So actually it was... Right. I mean, if they didn't do that, think about it. There would have been so much wind out of the sails for the next match. They had to put that buffer there.
Yeah, sucks to be a idea, huh?
Basically, that's if you want to talk about that argument, that's something you can talk about, which is that they got screwed. That maybe they should have had some kind of crappy backstage scene, and maybe you could have done the Hogan Stone Cold thing. Then it would have been inappropriate though to do that. So. It's the way it goes. The only good news is it's almost like the Divas match kind of didn't happen. AJ just ends up winning, and that's it. And, I mean, the Divas kind of got screwed with that. But then again, they didn't get screwed because they all got to be showcased.
Yeah, they all got a paycheck.
But I'm trying to go back and watch The Undertaker's Lost now and see what the hell everybody's talking about here.
Ken P says, "Oh, well, for calling into this show, I get a faggot voicemail."
I'm sorry,
well,
Ken.
I guess someone has to take the shaft. Oh, thank you for taking my call.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Oh, man.
Oh, Kenny, I love you, buddy. The 716 is calling. We're going to take a call from the 716 now. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, nothing much. Just let me guess. You want to talk about The Undertaker?
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm just disappointed how, Undertaker's been around forever, and we're so used to him doing the pop-up, and
I know.
he just really didn't do it this time, It's like this Undertaker just pop-up and comes back, and it's like,
I know, man. It's shocking. I'm watching it again. I'm trying to see if I can see what everybody was talking about with the pin. I'm watching it on the WWE Network now, which, again, looks brilliant on my computer.
I'm watching right now because I got the WWE station also.
Nice. Yeah, we'll check it out, man.
I'm just trying to see, I'm playing it right now. I'm just trying to see. The guy heard the last caller saying the ref tried to wave it off, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what the hell he was talking about, It's let's take a call. This is going to be a big night, man. I appreciate the call. Thanks for calling. The 609, we're going to try to blast through phone calls. 609, what's up? 321.
Blast off.
Blast off. All right, there you go. You gotta be ready to go when you call. You never know when your time's coming. You're coming on the air. I'm watching right now Brock Lesnar with Undertaker in the corner. Oh, shot to the ribs. Another shot to the ribs. Undertaker in the corner. Doesn't look. This is not good for the Undertaker. Can't pull himself up. Now he does. Brock Lesnar. Oh, drives the shoulder into the Undertaker's abdomen. Oh, by the way, another thing that drives me nuts about WrestleMania that I will say about Mania is the announcing. I don't understand why they were so quiet at so many times. I think there should have been more commentary in different situations that we didn't get, that I thought we should have had.
Towards the end, Vince McMahon wasn't
Yo,
there.
peep this. What I want to know is what happened to Kane?
Kane?
Yeah, like what happened to the nigga with the bald headed nigga, like the the crazy one with the fucked up eye.
He was there, man. He got beat. Man.
So maybe.
All right, that's enough. I put him on for a few. I knew what he was gonna do, but
Did he start off by saying peaches over and over again?
I have no idea.
He said peep.
Oh,
He said
okay.
peep.
I thought
Yeah, he
he was
said
like,
peep.
peaches.
Yeah, he's really going into the ebonics there. If Chris didn't understand. No, I'll go back and watch The Undertaker. But guys, we got to wrap it up. We really do. We got to wrap it up so this thing actually uploads at some point. But let's take one more from the 517. What's up?
Yeah, fuck you, you son of a bitch. This fucking Floyd McClanahan. How you doing?
What's up, bro? How you doing tonight?
Yeah, these sons of bitches, they keep treating King like a fucking bitch, man. He needs to fucking win more matches. He needs to be shitting all over these niggas.
Yo, he got busted up by the Shield tonight, man. They put an apple in his mouth and duct taped it around his face and kicked him in the nuts and sent him back to Neverland Ranch. See, we don't even know what we're talking about. So, guys, this is youtube.com/Joe Cronin Show. My name is Joe Cronin. We're going to sign off for tonight, but we will be back on Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. And I will say also that I am coming back on the air tonight. As soon as this is done, I'm coming back on the air. So just go to my channel and subscribe to see what the link for the video, because I'm going live again and I'm going to continue to talk about WrestleMania. But I have to go so this video uploads to YouTube and it doesn't just get thrown into space. So I'm turning off for a second, and I will be right back again with a new live show on YouTube as we continue part 2 of WrestleMania 30 and what we talked to Luke Allen. I know we're going to put you on 336, the 495. We're going to talk about it all. We're going to do it all night long on youtube.com/Joecroninshow. So give me about 5 minutes and you'll see a new stream up. So just subscribe to the channel so you'll see it pop up. Go to youtube.com/Joecroninshow. Click the live button when I go live in about 5 minutes from that new YouTube video. And we'll continue this talk through the night with all you guys. Thanks for being here. And let's get out of here. This was WrestleMania 30, Part 1, the review. We'll continue in Part 2 next. Thanks to Chris Tosevich, Jaron, for being here. If you like this video, for some reason you liked it, click the like button and stick the thumb up my ass. And also subscribe to the channel that's about to hit 2 million views, baby. Let's do it. And for all the people that want to make jokes about me working, I work 40 hours a week, and I work 15 extra hours a week doing this show. So I work more than you do. And on top of that, I bang sluts. So if you don't like that, most likely you're sitting at home in your mother's basement, waxing your carrot, in the mirror or watching some kind of pornotube.com shit. When I'm getting the real thing, I'm getting the McNasty, I'm getting the tasty, and I'm watching wrestling, and I'm working, and I'm rich, and you're not. Hashtag fact. Goodbye.